Everybody, it is Onion Nuggets time.
Right on time. Right on time.
As always, the most timely neckbeards on the internet.
Oh yeah, super punctual.
Right on time.
You could set your fucking watch by us.
412 every time, guys.
Yep.
Always 412.
12 minutes late.
Boom.
At 12 minutes late for us, dead on time for you.
Yep. Amen. Amen. Yeah, we were just talking to Paul here. He's
I will take dude, I was why we were late today, pretty much.
I mean,
I was whining to the
we
guy.
were a little late too, but you know, Paul had some grievances he wanted to
you guys
air
were
to
a
us.
couple minutes late, but as soon as I saw a friendly face, I had to unload my fucking trauma.
I don't blame you, man.
Dude, Paul, these people have been just fucking with you, dude.
You've been in a ridiculous fucking situation here.
Bro, yeah. So I last week was all jazzed up because I had this verbal agreement with this dude that works for a management company on a property for a year-long lease in this little town I want to move to in Northern California. It was looking signed, sealed, and delivered. So halfway through the week, I was supposed to have it Wednesday. On Wednesday, the dude sends me this contract, and I got to tell you guys, it's hilariously inept. I think it would have been better if he just handed it to his 5-year-old niece with a crayon and just said, like, here, fill out this rental agreement, right? So he sends me this thing. It's got my name on it. It's got his name on it. It's got Amelia's name on it. And pretty much everything else is blank.
Yeah, nothing else is filled out.
Yeah. So I was like, called the guy. I was like, you know, this is bad for both of us, right? Because I could sign this fucking thing right now and then just change my rent to $2 a month. And, you know,
yeah, do whatever you want.
Garbage. He was like, oh my God. Yeah. He looked at it. He was like, that shouldn't be blank. He was like, all right, man. It was Wednesday, right? Keep this in mind. Wednesday or Thursday. I can't remember which.
Last week.
Keep this in mind. Dude goes, all right, I tell you what, dude, I'm so busy the rest of this week and weekend. Next Monday, bro, I'll have that clean contract for you because we just got to get this rolling, man. I was like, yeah, I want to too. So I'm so sorry, man. I was like, okay. So Monday rolls around, right? I was expecting him to reach out to me. It's like noon. He hasn't said shit. So I text him. I'm like, hey, buddy, checking in. Got that contract yet? Sure would like to put in my notice at my current fucking rental and book a moving company and like have a fucking life, you land baron piece of shit. You know, something, right? And he goes, oh yeah, dude, I'll send that to you today. I'm working on it right now, bro. And I was like, okay. So noon, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 5:30. I text him. I'm like, hey, dude, what up? You got that thing for me? It's like, okay, I'm sending it right now. 20, 30 minutes later, he finally sends a thing. I open it. Now, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
If it was your job to be a property manager and you literally almost sent somebody a blank contract that would have cost you and your fucking client million, like who knows how much money to suss out, because I could have really raped his ass, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he could have done the same to me. That's why you don't sign a contract until it's fucking pristine.
Yeah, you don't sign a blank contract.
Right.
Fuck no.
So this dude, right? This fucking dude gives me this contract after a whole day of me sitting here on my thumb waiting, and it's still not finished. Tons of stuff still missing. So I send him screenshots. You know what I mean? And he's like, wow, bro, I'm so sorry about this, man. So sorry. He's like, I tell you what, first thing tomorrow morning, I'll have it done. I'm doing it all myself, man. I was like, all right, bro. And I texted him after I got off the phone with him, and I was like, dude, it has to be tomorrow morning or nothing at all. Like, I've been on hold with you for 2 weeks now on a promised fucking lease that just hasn't materialized. So I got to move on. If you ain't got it tomorrow morning, I'm going to text you, and I hope you have it. He was like, totally understand, dude. I'll have it. 9 o'clock this morning, I texted him. He goes, I'll go in right now and do it. And that's all I got back. So I waited 45 minutes, and then I just texted him. I was like, bro, you know what, dude? After 2 fucking hilariously incomplete contracts and 2 weeks of my entire life on hold waiting for you to figure out how to do something that like my grandma could do, I think I'm going to look into other opportunities. Thanks though. And he sends me back like, that's fine. I just won't send the contract. Best of luck.
Best of luck, man.
So let me just explain this shit to you guys. This dude fumbled $24,000.
Yeah.
This was a contract over the course of a year for 24 grand from me.
Right.
If I fumbled 24 grand on my sheer just incompetence, bro, I was telling the guys I wouldn't be here today. I'd be like, guys, I got to take the day off. I'm sick. I literally would be hovering over the toilet, puking with grief that I was too retarded
to just
to
take
fill out
money.
a template rental agreement and secure the $24,000 bag. This dude fumbled the bag not once, not twice, but 3 times, and the bag had 24 grand in it.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
So
I've just never heard of that,
I've been doped around trying to move to this fucking town, and I'm just yokels is what I'm dealing with. It's a tiny little town. I'm not, hardly anybody comes in and out of there ever. And so anybody who does is just going to get rubed up or fucking pano-minded. It's fucking crazy, bro. So that's where I'm at.
It's hard as shit in small towns, dude. I know exactly. Like, the only way, if you want to live in that town,
my rental history is about 10 miles long, and I have never dealt with anybody who could not fucking get me a contract.
Me too. These last 2 times where I've been like that close to signing a contract, the first one tried to rope-a-dope me.
Yeah.
The first one tried to break California law by charging me triple rent on move-in.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Security deposit in the same amount as my first month's rent and the same amount as a pet deposit, which is illegal in California. You can only charge double the rent. So a security deposit in the amount not exceeding the first month's rent, that's the max you can do in California under California law. When I wrote back to these people like, you're asking me to give you more money than California law allows you to ask for. You might want to amend that. Ghosted. Just ghosted.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the minute you said that, they're like, nope.
No communication, no responses to emails, texts. Their website doesn't respond to us anymore. They just literally whoop, this guy knows his fucking rights. Let's find another room.
Yeah, that's find somebody else.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude, that was the minute you even brought up the law. Like, that's most of those shady companies. They're like, don't touch that person with a 10-foot pole. Like, nope. Yeah, we rescind any lease or any offers. Never contact us again.
And this guy was just fucking retarded, bro. I would be literally. And then the way he responded to me at the end, like it was my loss. I just fumbled 24 grand down the drain, and I'm going to have to explain to his owner why they're having to eat their mortgage for another month.
Couldn't this idiot just hire a lawyer if he's too inept to do it? Well, the thing is, no one is too inept to do it. It's just sheer laziness. Because all
this guy has a secretary.
They have software.
All you have to do is go fill it in.
There is literally software that does this for you. You don't even have to this guy could have paid someone $100 to say, make this lease up, and they would have done it.
Before I finally was given this dude's personal cell phone, I was dealing with his secretary, and it was so frustrating because she would be like, oh yeah, Kevin told me about that. And I'd be like, well, can you get me the lease? Because I'll sign it right now. She was like, unfortunately, I'm on the property management side. I'm the person you would talk to for the sinks or the toilet if you already had one. Kevin does all of that. And I was like, well, Kevin ain't calling me back, and Kevin's got me on red, and I don't know what to do here. I totally understand. I'll let him know. So I bet she would be on the ball. Why doesn't he just train her to make a template, send it to him first so he can give it the once over and make sure she didn't make any mistakes, and then send it to me?
It's like a micromanager, dude.
Yeah. And it's just
micromanager.
Well, he micromanaged his way out of 24 grand.
Dude, he probably don't even need the money.
He won't even learn a lesson from it. He's probably going, dodged a bullet with that fucking idiot.
Almost certainly.
Little does he know I'm literally a gold star tenant, dude. I don't fuck with my landlords. I pay my shit on time every time. No evictions, no criminal problems. Fucking great credit score 2 ways. What are you supposed to do? I couldn't be better on paper for his fucking house, and he just fumbled it down.
It's not even a competitive market; it's a small market.
And in his fucking life, and in his world, it was like he's the hero of that story. Man, the way I just dumped an entire 24 grand down the sewer grate and then laughed at a dude, that was cool. Man, I'm a great real estate guy.
Nailed it.
The other possibility is too, if this guy is he sounds like he's a fucking real piece of shit.
You know what?
He might have had someone else on the line he wanted to give it to us. He's like, I'll just make this guy quit.
I don't even think it was that, bro. I think he might have been maybe on the grift or the scam or something.
Oh shit!
Like
really?
somebody in my chat, because this is all playing out while I was streaming this morning in true professional fashion.
I mean, of course, yeah.
I'm texting the dude and telling everybody what I'm texting him. And how how he's done if he doesn't get right back to me and all this shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And one of the dudes in my chat was like, Paul, this guy is shady as fuck, bro. Nobody's this retarded. He's like, what if this guy's just trying to get you to send him a fucking cashier's check and then he just disappears or something? And I was like, you know what? you may not be right, but you're right enough. You know what I mean? Like, that's
if you have to question it, then yeah, you can't do it.
I was going to give him to noon today so that I could have it handled up before the show. But it was 9:45 and he told me he'd have it for me first thing in the morning. And I was like, well, I guess your definition of first thing in the morning lost you 24 grand today. I don't know.
I say fuck that dude.
Yeah, 9:30 p.m. on a weekday is an hour and a half after the morning has started for me.
Yeah, that sucks because I mean, you seem pretty excited about getting that place and shit too, but
to be honest with you, it wasn't ideal. I mean, it was gonna work for us for a year and get us down there so that we could like find a better place, maybe buy a little place. But you know what I mean? No harm, no foul on that. We've looked at better houses and not quite gotten them because people got to it first or it's been sewed up or whatever the fuck, right? For sure. So it's not like my dream house just got fucking scalped from under me or anything. It was all
dude. I'll tell you, this housing market can be competitive, man. What you got to do is just got to play. Like, dude, it's kind of like your dating pool. You just got to play the field as wide as possible. If you're interested in someone, they start talking to them, just keep talking to other people until you secure something. Don't fucking give anyone an ounce of fucking loyalty until you get that contract. You look at it, and you and Amelia are like, yep, we signed off.
I'm already there, bro. I'm already there. We saw this coming because we've already been rumple fucked a couple of times. So neither one of us let ourselves get fully excited because till the ink's dry on the contract, I know ain't shit real.
Yep, that's so fucking true. That's just fucking.
Some people just like stringing people along too. You know that?
Oh yeah, dude. For sure.
There are just people out there that get off on like, how far can I push this fucking guy? 2 weeks, 3 weeks on a promise? 4? You know what I mean? There are people out there. You know what I think has gone on though? And you guys see if you agree with this shit.
Sure.
Here's what I think is going on. I think that the current system of capitalism, right, has created conditions that are pretty much indistinguishable from feudalism. And I feel like a lot of these people that own a few houses and rent them out to people, even if they're not in the forebrain, somewhere in their process have started to think of themselves as barons. And we are dirty, filthy, disgusting, time-wasting, shitty plebs who are sharecropping on their land. And I swear to God, if you don't come to the landlord like a supplicant, oh yes, me lord, yes, me land baron, would you like to take prima nocta with me wife to seal the deal, sir? Would you like to fuck me up me ass? Would you like me to suck your dick, sir? Would that seal the contract? Yes, sir. You can come and go as you please, sir. No privacy do I need, sir. It's your house, isn't it? I'm just a refugee, sir. Aren't I, sir? You know what I mean? Like, they expect that's how you come at them. And if you know your rights, if you're not a retard, if you're not willing to let the fucking midwit jerk you off for 2 weeks, in your mind, you're the villain. Another one of those unreasonable tenants. It's like, you're lost, fucker.
It's Paul. It's called the leisure class. This guy is probably well off enough.
Oh, I know he's well off. I can tell by once Amelia found his videos and shit. I can tell by looking at him. He's wearing an expensive ass fucking Tudor watch. The dude's got money.
Yep, and it's just a big fuck you to you. He's basically him telling you and just making you wait is like, I'm rich, I don't need your money, I don't care. You're gonna do it by my rules and my time frame, and if not, fuck off. And that's basically what he did to you.
Yep.
I guess fuck him. I mean, and you're right, because most people out there making a living, if it was like a realtor and that was their job, they'd had you the contract fucking ASAP. Dude, I've never had a realtor.
Bro,
I've never had a landlord.
Because a lot of people don't understand. If you're a landlord, right, whether you're a management company person or you're the owner and trying to rent out your place, every month that goes by where your house is empty, you're eating money. You're literally making less money this year than you would have, right? You're bleeding out into your mortgage. You're not living there. You don't want to be paying that mortgage. You want a renter paying that mortgage.
Oh, so yeah.
I'm telling you, like 99% of the time, especially, I'm not trying to brag, especially with credentials like mine, 100% all the way back, clean rental history, never had an interaction with the cops beyond a speeding ticket, pay my rent on time every month, 0 evictions, 0 criminal history. I'm willing to show my bank account to these motherfuckers and show them how much money I got sitting.
Sure.
I do it all the time. So I'm a gold star. So the fact that that is getting jerked around, I don't understand it. Because typically, these motherfuckers can't wait to get your fucking ink on the shit. They've got it pre-made. They just put your name on it real quick. You got it in fucking 5 minutes. Let us know when you signed it. Cool, we got it. Welcome to your new home. Let's blah, blah, blah. They want to get you in.
Most places are competitive. They want the applications. They have people fighting for the property. If people aren't fighting for the property, then they're eager to get it fucking rented, dude. It's like, I don't know, man. That makes absolutely no fucking sense. The only explanation is the guy just has fuck you money and he doesn't care. Because that's the only thing. Or he's just like, because I mean, I can't see anyone who, because like, dude, if you're a real estate agent, that's like if you rent a property, like the first month, you make most of the money for the first month's rent. So most people are looking at you, Paul, like, I'm getting $2,000. My landlord is literally some nice little Vietnamese woman. She owns like 100, her and her family own like 100 fucking properties, and it's just her. Dude, English is her second fucking language, and she had me and Taylor a contract in like a couple hours.
There's no excuse.
There's no fucking excuse, dude. There's no excuse.
It makes me think there was something else going along. Like this guy either was getting off on, because here's something that was weird about it. And see, you guys know me, I'm a paranoiac, right?
Sure.
This guy, unlike any other landlord, was like, hey, can you give me some more information on your business?
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, you know, I usually tell him like, yeah, I do an e-commerce thing. And he's like, what kind of thing? And I was like, I just told him, I was like, I do a podcast. I got a podcasting company. I've been doing it for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes, oh, I see that here. I Googled your name, Drunken Peasants, huh? And I was like, yeah, I guess I don't have my own wiki page, but I am mentioned on the DP one.
Mm-hmm.
And I go, yeah, that was my old show. I got a new one now, blah, blah. The guy seemed kind of like jazzed because he too is he didn't tell me, but he too, I found out, is a content creator. So I think he was either jazzed about that or he listened to me long enough to hear what my politics were and wanted to fuck with me.
Mm. Yeah, there might have been some I don't like this guy's
politics. I think he
something.
might be a maggot.
Yeah. Well, that makes sense.
Tiny little town way out in the middle of fucking wilderness.
He is part of that class of people. So
rich as fuck.
I just remember when I looked at this place. I mean, this is a very competitive, especially at that time, area. And I was, I came here and I looked at this. I was like, yeah, I'm interested. And then, it was like, all right, we're going to run some shit. And they ran it. And like an hour later, they're like, yeah, you're in. You know?
That's typically how it goes.
And they sent me a thing. It's like, here's your contract. I read over it. Everything was filled out. It wasn't blank.
Mm-hmm.
And, I fucking, signed the lease and we moved in. I mean,
that's typically.
There was no bullshit. There was it didn't take weeks to just get me a fucking lease agreement.
2 weeks just to get me a signable clean lease and 2 attempts where they sent me dangerous fucking contracts.
Yeah.
Like literally like, here's a blank thing with my signature on it. You want to sign it too? It's like, nah.
No, not really.
Oh, I'll fix that. Here's another blank thing with my signature on it. You want to sign that one? No.
No, I still don't want to sign a blank contract.
I think this guy was fishing, bro.
Maybe.
I think he was fishing.
But, I do try to make a rule to never attribute to malice what can be explained with incompetence. But
true.
You could be right.
I think
he could be super incompetent.
I think he's a dude that's like making a lot of money, but he's like trying to micromanage it too hard because he doesn't want to pay anybody to help him. And so he's probably got like 9 irons in the fire, and I was just one little coal down there. You know what I mean?
Everyone remember to tip your landlords.
Right. Tip your landlord, guys.
I'll give him the fucking tip.
Don't just pay him rent, guys. You gotta
give them a little extra, guys.
They expect tips these days,
Look,
for their services.
Now that you paid by credit card, your landlord would like a nice little tip. Would you like to leave 10%, 15, or 20%?
No,
I will be toxic online for you. No, you guys, I was telling the guys, I thought about this because I found out today. Amelia went digging on this guy, found him. He's a content creator guy. He's one of these guys that's like, here's how you succeed at real estate. I wish I could have found a video like, here's a quick and easy way to send a clean contract and secure the $24,000 bag. You know what I mean?
And you could have sent it to him like, here, for future reference, here's how you do it.
I found this video from this guy. It might help you figure this out. you know?
Oh, that'd be great, dude.
But he didn't have any such things. It was more, you know what I found? It was shit like this. How is a real estate mogul expected to dress? Let's talk about it. You know what I mean? I was just like,
what a fucking empty-headed twit.
so I bet he was well dressed when he lost 24 grand today.
He probably was, dude.
He was looking sharp.
I'm looking sharp. Yeah, I lost the contract or whatever. I look good though.
Well, that fucking, I guess, whatever. I won't send it to you then. You're lost, fatso. Fuck off.
I just can't believe someone couldn't send a fucking lease. It beggars fucking belief, dude. It's like, how fucking retarded do you have to be to not send like a fucking short document to somebody?
Yeah,
if it's your business, you should have a boilerplate fucking lease. You plug in the fucking address, you plug in some fucking names. Most of the terms don't even fucking change. They literally don't change. It's the same fucking standard contract. I don't even know how you can't fucking do it. It makes no fucking sense. I don't know, Paul. You fucking definitely dodged a bullet. If that guy is that fucking retarded, having him be your landlord would have been a nightmare.
I think you might be right. I think you might be correct.
Yeah, the first time he had a problem, he'd be like, "That's your fault. Look at the contract. It says anytime a sink randomly explodes, that's your problem, not mine." It doesn't say that. Oh, 1 second. Now it does. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, man, that's bullshit. Whoa.
So that's been my fucking last 2 weeks. Now I can finally talk about it because the arc has ended. Story is over.
The arc has concluded.
And Amelia and I are regrouping and figuring out another fucking tactic because what we've been doing isn't working. We've been trying the surgical strike. Maybe we need the broad net, although hard to cast a broad net over what is ultimately a micro market. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's unfortunately true.
And we can't be too broad because I can't be locked up in paper thin walls in a duplex with people banging on the walls because I'm fucking doing a show after 8. I'm still talking after 8 p.m. and they can hear every word I say, and I can hear the fucking endless reruns of Lonesome Dove through their wall. You know what I mean?
Right.
I can't do that. That doesn't jive with my job. So, but we've got some ideas. We're thinking about maybe like a hop skip, you know, like because there's a couple of bigger towns that are within an hour of where we want to be.
Yeah,
it'd probably be easier and more fucking bountiful with the types of things we're looking for.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense.
And then we do a little 1 year there, and then we use that fucking adjacency to find a better deal, and we do and then we move. I don't fucking know, bro.
Yeah.
I just wish, you know what I fucking wish?
That things made sense and were
not
reasonable?
even that. It's even more puerile than that, bro.
Gotcha.
I wish we had a fucking rich Saudi prince as a fan that's been masquerading as like Mr. Skibbity Toilet Rizzler 28 or something all these years, right?
Yeah.
And he just like contacts me. He's like, "Paul, my heart has been moved by your story. I'm giving you $6 billion to divide amongst the guys as you wish." I'll be like, "As I wish?" Yes. So that first phone call would be, "Guys, this Saudi guy gave me $6 million. Right? What? Yeah, each of us gets 2, bro. Each 2 million, 2 million, 2 million.
Dude, I take it still. Fuck it.
I know. You guys would never know I fucked you, so it's, you know.
I mean, yeah, exactly.
Turning it down.
Ignorance is bliss, baby.
No, it's just like, but like, you know, I fantasize about shit like that. Like, I have bought you a compound in Northern California. It is called the Parky Estate now. It will be ready for you in 1 month.
Cool. It's very Russian Saudi, but yeah.
Okay, he was
He's
born
Russian
in
then.
No, he was born in Saudi Arabia, but then he immigrated to Russia.
Educated in Russia, yeah.
Yes, he was educated in Minsk.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's very true.
At Lenin University in Minsk. Okay.
Well, if there is any such Saudi royal family member that happens to be a secret fan, please reach out to Paul.
I know, bro.
Let us know if we can.
You're gonna be a dad, Terrence. Man, you must
few
be terrified,
$1 billion.
You might want to. I mean, you know what? This usually is not what I would say to somebody. But you might want to tuck that $5 away for a rainy day, bro.
Yeah, bro. Having kids is real expensive.
You just created, and like Scotty, you can correct me because I think it's probably up. I remember my dad showing me this when I think I was like 14.
Mm-hmm.
He brought this like Time article that they'd done this study, like what does it cost to raise one child in America?
Oh my god!
And this was in the 90s, right? like 94, and it was $1 million was the total per child.
Okay, let's see.
Like,
how much is it
I bet
cost to raise a
it's
child?
higher. $1 million over the next 18 years is what you, I mean, maybe over the next 22 years is what you're expected to spend, assuming you're going to help them with college.
We're looking at now, and it says the number jumps to, adjusted for inflation, $312,000.
Yeah, so it's not quite $1 million, but it is.
Well, I mean, like, what are they taking into account there? Are they counting fucking helping them with college? Because a lot of people do that.
Yeah.
A lot of people are like, oh, I'm going to help my kid fucking go to college. That's fucking.
So this is based on the U.S. Department of Agriculture's published as an annual
not including college expenses
report that calculated the average cost of raising a child to adulthood, not including college expenses.
Got it. So
that report was considered the gold standard of calculating costs of children, but it has not been updated since 2017.
Ooh.
Okay?
If that's true, that doesn't account for any of the COVID inflation or anything.
At the time, it found that a cost of raising a child in 2015 was about $233,610. That assumes the child was born to a middle-income married couple,
and they're talking cradle to 18.
When adjusted for inflation, the number jumps to $312,202 as of March of 2024, based on data from the U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics.
However, the true price could be even more.
As Sky just said. Isabel V. Sawhill, a senior fellow emeritus in economic studies at the Brookings Institution, says the USDA figure assumes a 2.2% inflation rate, much lower than what the country is currently experiencing.
I got to be honest with you guys. I don't see how those numbers could be accurate.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that either of those organizations is inaccurate, but whoever's presenting it, I feel like there's a lot of conflation in what you just read. Because it's like, so wait a minute. We don't have any numbers in 2020 at all. We've got shit from 2015, and you think it's only with the massive skyrocketing inflation and housing and healthcare being so inflated over 2015 now, it's almost 10 years. You're telling me it's only gone up by like 80 grand to raise a kid? That doesn't seem to jive.
Depends on the state too, is what it says.
Sure.
I mean,
we're talking like this is the average, right? It's going to be higher in some areas, lower in some.
Terrence, let me say this.
Well, whatever the number is, it's high.
Save your money, bro. Just save your money. Like, look,
it ain't a low number.
No, he's got a good salary, so that's good.
As long as you got savings and you're smart with your money, you'll be okay. But yeah, just be smart with your money, because when you got them kids, you know that when they're real little, it's not as bad. But as they get older, they want a bunch of shit.
Yeah, just don't be crazy with it, bro. I mean, even when they're little, there can be unexplained expenses.
Oh, and you're gonna be buying clothes for your kids fucking endlessly for the rest of your fucking life, pretty much. Just so you know that.
Food.
And most kids grow like fucking weeds. It's like, I just bought that. Sorry, gotta buy another one.
The food thing too, because they're growing, so they eat like 2 horses. You know what I mean?
Dude, TJ told me a story about it. He like, what was it? You were at some event. TJ was at some event, and like basically this kid was like eating a hot dog, right? And he ate this huge ass fucking hot dog.
Yeah.
And the kid's like, Mom, can I have another? And TJ's like, whoa. Because like TJ's like, I can't even fucking eat that much fucking shit myself. Dude, kids eat like fucking crazy. They will eat like.
Well, I remember when I was a kid, you know, I used to go to places, and I mean, I was a big fucking kid, so I clear my plate. You know, I can't even clear my plate as an adult.
Dude, you be trying to take shit off my plate. Remember Stevie? Dude, Stevie was the worst.
Stevie was like fucking just pack it away, you know?
Dude, one of my dad's many and varied colorful negative nicknames for me was Garbage Gut.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he would love like bragging about how much fucking disgusting food I could pack away in a sitting. You know what I mean? I'd be sitting there, fat as the moon, big old chubby face because I couldn't grow a beard yet, you know, like sweating with all these old men, you know, all my dad's buddies and worker guys. And he'd be like, this one over here, you want jalapeno poppers at your fucking party, you better bring 3 or 4 bags, because this little bastard right here, he eat a whole bag in one sitting and ask you for seconds. I watched him. He like a machine. Garbage good. Garbage good. He's elbowing me in my big old jiggly rolls, you know.
It's garbage good here, boy.
Oh my god damn, dude. Oh, but yeah,
I also here's money. Yeah, thank you.
Oh, sick. Yeah, dude. Hey, it's a blessing in disguise, Wesley.
Yeah,
Don't listen to the breeders that go like, oh,
oh,
you'll never know the joys of spending $1 million to raise something that resents you. You know, I need to know. I trust me, I don't think I need to know that, bro.
yeah, so true.
I don't need to know that fucking. I don't need.
After you've wasted all that money, but don't worry. By the end of it, they'll hate your guts and blame you for all
You
their
invest
problems.
$1 million.
They'll love their mom. They'll hate you.
Yeah. You invest $1 million, and by 22, they're sitting on a couch talking to a stranger about how you ruined them.
My dad was never there. It's like, yeah, because he was working. Fucking working to try to feed you. Bastard.
Yeah, it sounds like a bad deal to be on. I'm a little old anyway.
It might be the worst deal there is, honestly.
Maybe.
Hey,
I don't know. For some people, I feel like it's the best deal.
Sure.
Because you know what, dude? I know a few people. They genuine like when they tell, because I'm very intuitive. So when somebody will be like, "Oh, I love my kids," I can see it in their eyes that they don't. And then some people are just like, "Oh, my life is my children," you know. And it's just like, all right, I believe you.
That's like my mom, dude.
It's like my sister. My sister like wouldn't be good without children. She's fucking like her whole thing is like taking care of the brood, you know.
Oh yeah, dude. Taylor, it's a lot of it. I'm not saying it's not. Hey, no, nothing against dads. It tends to be the ones that are like, that's the dads. Generally.
Well, dude, like you know, we're guys. We get a lot of flack, but we're
I'm sterile and still have kids. I hate them. They cost me so much money and break everything.
Ooh.
All right,
that's no good.
It sounds like you fucking like
the worst of all worlds.
Yeah, that sucks.
Wow. Well,
that sucks for everybody. Yeah, it sucks for everybody because you know you don't deserve that, and the kids don't deserve it.
I'm actually most sorry for the children.
Yeah,
because if you think that they don't feel that radiating off you, you're fucking wrong, bro.
Oh, they know. They know
you hate their guts. They know. They're aware.
The people that talk publicly about hating their kids and families disgust me. Why?
Yeah, I mean, I just see it as people
like,
blowing off steam.
You got something against people being honest about how they feel? It's not good to repress your emotions, man.
Yeah. Sometimes people make decisions and turn out to regret them. And children are a decision that people will often regret.
Did you guys see that in the new Mortal Kombat DLC, the guest characters are going to be Conan the Barbarian, the T-1000, and Ghostface?
I have
it. Have MK1.
I have it.
Conan.
Song. I have it. Peyton.
Conan.
Yeah, no, I have it. And dude, I might pick up fucking Conan or T-1000 because that's gonna be tight. So yeah, I have it though. And if you're playing it, I'll pick it up, Peyton, because I want to whoop your ass. I want to spank you and teabag your fucking my nuts in your mouth.
Silly Shang Tsung.
I know you won't have the sack to come over to Tekken 8 and get fucking teabagged, but you know, I'll learn I'll master Mortal Kombat and then dunk on you. I gotta pick a trollish character too to main, you know.
Send them to military school.
TJ, God, what's that guy's name? Ba Ring Yo or something? I forget the guy.
Bo Rai Cho.
Bo Rai, dude. When TJ beat me with that fucking character, TJ's actually really good with that guy. That was the most fucking infuriating shit ever.
Yeah, he farted on you and pissed on you and like.
It psyched me out, dude. I lost. It psyched me out because I was getting the burpy, farty guy was kicking my ass. Like, what? Stop it, TJ.
See, that's the character that I gravitate to. If there is a character like that in the game, Tekken doesn't really have a meme character. I don't feel like. It's kind of suck. I guess the Bears.
Yeah, I guess a little bit. I don't think I've ever seen anyone really play as the Bears though.
But the last fighting game I played, the Grand Blue Fantasy, dude, I played Luane. He was like this total fucking troll character. He didn't have projectiles. He would throw out gadgets and shit. And he had two friends that looked just like him that would dogpile you. And you know, when you win with him, he would just, you know, he was just a very like hard character to lose to. And I love that because the mental game is all I have. I've got old man reflexes now. So I've got to play the deep mental game with people.
The deep game.
Yeah, you got to know your frames and shit. Yeah.
I've got the experience. They've got the reaction. This is a fucking super hot Velma. This is what I'm talking about. TJ, if I were over there, I'd give you a big kiss on your cheek, you little fucking scamp, you. Look at you.
Paul needs it after the his landlord fiasco.
Well, you know, I was looking hard today. I was like, I want to find Paul a really good Velma today.
Well,
I don't know. Maybe something instinctively in me knew Paul's had a shitty day.
Yeah, well, we've been friends long enough. Maybe you just sensed it.
Yeah.
The cycle, you know, Paul's
'Cause I
Paul's
went-
50-day cycle.
I was like, I want to find a Velma that is both that's like the perfect balance of hot and traditional, and has like a really good fucking Velma outfit, you know?
This is our best Velma to me. For me, what I want to see in a Velma is all here. This is the package. This is
Okay.
girl next door. She's not like blindingly model attractive. She doesn't have these weird alien model features.
No, she's
Sure.
She's thick. She looks nerdy.
yeah, she has the exact right body proportions to be Velma.
You know what? You know, Paul, that is spot on. She actually does look nerdy. So a lot
She
of the
does.
girls
She
that
even,
do the cosplay don't actually look nerdy.
she
That's
even
true.
drew on the freckles.
Oh
I
yeah,
think.
she has the freckles.
I think
on.
she drew them on. I don't know. Maybe she really
I feel
has
like
freckles.
this
I don't
chick
think so.
Is deep into some nerdy shit like Pokemon or
Yeah.
Dark Souls or something. You know what I mean?
100%.
I like that. I can sense that.
The stockings are
radiating.
great. The shoes are
Everything
perfectly
is great.
right.
The red Mary Jane shoes, which have to be hard to find. Those are
Yeah.
great.
Old library setting too. So it's like there's an old
Found the right place
old
to
table. Yeah, I mean
Yeah.
everything here is just
The wig is on point. The glasses look nerdy and big like they should. It's a turtleneck but loose around the neck, just like Velma's.
true.
Mhm.
Yeah, not overly
Perfect
tight.
amount of fucking pleats in the skirt.
Yep. I have
I
another
gotta
picture.
say, dude, TJ, this is our queen.
I have another picture of her here too.
Wow. Yeah.
She even made a little box of Scooby snacks. It's clearly very homemade looking, but still.
This
That's-
chick is
but that's nerdy,
this is
TJ.
something else right here.
That's a nerdy thing. You wouldn't just like make it if you were just doing a stupid little shoot you didn't care about.
Yep.
This is something else right here. I love how normal her proportions are. That just gets me fucking. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not saying like normal in a bad way. I'm saying normal in like she looks like she's a woman that has lived a few years, you know what I mean? And like eaten a few fucking hamburgers maybe once in a while and like doesn't
She looks like Velma, dude.
Yes, I know.
I mean, she looks like fucking Velma.
That's what
It
I'm
really
talking
does.
about.
Yeah.
So
You know
this is our
what?
queen. I get to decide. This is our queen, Velma. All other Velmas, you need to save these, TJ, because I want her as a comparison. Okay.
Yeah.
Or send them to me and I'll save them or whatever. Because I
This
want
is the yardstick now, right?
all other Velmas are measured against her now. This is the best Velma cosplay. This is it. You know what? The only thing that could be a little better on this Velma, if I'm being hypercritical,
if you gotta go to the hypercritical zone.
Yeah, what do you guys think it is hypercritically?
If I was being hyper ultra critical, I would say that the bob should maybe be a little higher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was about to say that too.
I was gonna say
Haircut's
the
a little
wig
off.
is not exact. The wig is a little cheap looking. The longer I look at it, the worse it looks.
Yeah.
So
It's still pretty good.
But no, this is still the queen. I mean, maybe it's hard to get a good wig or whatever. Maybe she ain't got a lot of money. It's cool. She's hitting on every Velma cylinder. This is the queen. Bow to the queen. Donate to the queen. Donate for the queen. Ding dong ding.
We have
dong.
a new queen. Hooray! Hooray! Huzzah!
The queen
Huzzah!
is dead. Long live the queen. Hip hip.
Hooray!
Hip hip.
Hooray!
Hip hip.
Hooray!
All right. So as you guys might or might not remember, when we did the Kamala show, we said that your money would roll over to the next show. The next show, Scotty was unfortunately not there
Poisoned by TJ.
because he had food poisoning or was sick or something.
Poisoned by TJ.
Poisoned by me, I guess, is the narrative now. So I poisoned Scotty, so he couldn't attend that show. So we said that the goals would roll over to the next show that Scotty was on. And as you can see, he's here. So that 250 that you guys raised for us during that Kamala reaction has been applied to this. So thanks to that, and thanks to the donations that have already come in, you guys have already made the first two goals for today.
Boom.
So those are met. You're on your way to the fourth goal. I'll go ahead and tell you what you guys have already got. So for 150, we had the Onion 4 election cycles ago. Has parody become reality? So, we're always talking about how reality is getting more and more ridiculous with each passing, year. So we're going to look at some stuff that was satire 4 election cycles ago. And we're going to see how it stacks up to what's actually going on now. and we're gonna see if we've truly descended into onion reality. We also have for 300. Once again, you guys already funded this. Yet another sneak peek at Matt Walsh's new movie.
Oh man, I had high hopes for this movie the first time because I thought, you know what, maybe we'll get a meme or two out of this, but it's starting to look like it's going to be real boring.
Yeah, now that we see his comedic quote unquote instincts,
terrible,
we know
dude.
it's probably gonna be great.
Terrible,
but yeah, I'm excited to see that though. I'm excited to dunk on Matt Walsh. It's always a pleasure, you know.
Okay, so the next goal on the roster that you guys have not quite made it to yet, but you're closing in is Let There Be Cringe. We got some TikTok cringe coming your way. For 600, we have people and AI who can't spot even the most obvious of satire. This is from the subreddit r8 the Onion. This is basically people. Whoa. Fuck yeah. So yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna find people who have fallen for obvious satire from places like The Onion or Babylon Bee or other satirical sources. Love the show. You guys are so raw. Thank you. And then Kyle Pratt.
Oh baby, I like it raw. Yeah, baby, I
raw.
like it raw.
Give it to me raw.
And you know what? I was so desperate to cure Paul of his VDS, and we did that Vauntlet, and then it honestly seemed to work. Like, Paul has not talked about Vosh much, but you know what?
I don't think I talked about it one time since the Vauntlet, honestly.
Maybe.
I'm over it. It cured me. It did.
But you know what? I miss Paul's VDS. So
oh no.
We're going to take a look at the debate bro who no debate no mo, which is Voosh.
Oh no, man.
What? I thought we did the Vauntlet for this, dude.
Yeah,
It
well,
might trigger a flare up, my doctor says.
But I miss the VDS. I want it back.
Dude, Proclivia only works if you abstain entirely from Vosh.
Well, we'll see how
if
you
do not abstain entirely from Vosh, you may have pelvic discomfort, liquid diarrhea, bloody stool, bloody urine, itchy penis,
it's just
painful swollen balls, rash on butt crack, chunks of hair falling out never to return, tooth decay, your nose may fall off, your eyeballs may rot out of your head and squirt pus in the face of a loved one.
It's brutal.
So I don't think I can participate in that one, TJ.
Fuck, it sounds awful.
All right,
dude.
well, I guess you'll have to. Only
sit that one out.
TJ misses the VDS. He does, dude. Clearly.
I mean, all these people certainly don't miss my VDS like you do.
Yeah. For 900, we have the body cam footage of Chris Chan's arrest.
Yeah, I've seen that, dude.
That's going to be through Ewu body cams. Explore with us. And then because we did those, we did that rollover thing. We're doing some stretchy goals tonight. Got a bunch of them. You guys could definitely keep this show going for a while.
You guys could, yeah.
I mean, this could be our longest Onion Nuggets ever if they hit this whole fucking streak here.
Very much could be. So for 1250, we have the tragedy of twink death, which I think we all agree is very sad.
I just learned that was a thing like 2 shows ago.
Yep, and
it's been rent free in my fucking head.
And don't worry, Paul. Jude's there. Oh, we're gonna see Jude.
Hey, Jude.
Oh, Jude.
Why did you die?
You have twink death, you crusty old fuck. Oh, no. All right, so for 1500, we have speaking of crusty, picking a crusty boogie and flicking it down hallway 2988.
Oh, bro.
Got some boogie stuff for you. For 2000, even though we said we'd never do the manatee again, you should know we're liars by now.
Yeah.
The resurrection of the manatee.
I mean, hey, for money, we will.
Will he be restored to his full power?
And if you guys go crazy tonight,
for 2500, we have backseat gaming. TJ plays Dark Souls.
Oh, please let it be so.
We got Dark Souls remastered.
So.
And I will play it while Paul and Scotty make fun of how comedically inept I am. So,
I mean, TJ is completely inept when it comes to these games.
Yeah, I mean, I suck at modern video games in general, so I can't imagine playing one that's renowned for its difficulty.
Watching TJ fuck up a tutorial is going to be beautiful.
Yeah, you're going to love it.
I mean, even if for some reason you guys are fools, we don't make it tonight, I look forward to when we launch Backseat Gaming, because watching TJ play Dark Souls is going to be a treat.
Amen. They remastered Dark Souls. Well, that's what I got. It's called Dark Souls Remastered. So, yep. I guess they must have, because that's what's downloaded. Got a few more things I want to go. Oh, never mind. We got donations for the stretch goals. Hell yeah. Thanks. Man.
Donate for the stretch goals, you guys. Don't leave it to the last second.
Rocking the Casbah.
Don't leave it for the last second, guys. I know a lot of you guys are, yeah, see, smart.
Patrons
Smart.
get a old school DFF every Saturday, except for the Saturdays where we do commentaries. I believe this week, if I'm not mistaken, you guys are getting my Vincent Price episode.
Vincent Price.
Someone in the chat a few shows ago asked me to do a Vincent Price. I said I would do it. And for the first time in my life, I actually followed through and did it.
She did deliver it. I can't even believe it, dude.
It's pretty crazy. It's pretty fucking hard
to
believe.
Vincent Price. So it does make sense why you
Vincent Price is dope. So, and by the way, doing well, I don't want to spoil too much, but you guys will like it. I think it's a really good one. Bleeds gave $20. Says, I have an ex who used to say I'd lose interest in him once he experienced twink death. I, of course, said that's not true, but sometimes I think he might be right.
Oh, it's true.
He may be right.
I think
he may be right.
He's right. He knows it.
Oh, shit.
And the twink's heart, they know when they experience twink death, you're going to look at them differently. You're going to be like,
the twink in me is dead.
You know, that boner just like, you're at a half chub. You know, it's like, I can't go to full chub. I'm trying.
This Friday. Oh, shit. It's coming up. This Friday.
Oh,
we got.
No. Can it be?
The Kamal on click.
No!
Kamal on.
No! Can I skip that one? Hey, do you have permission to skip the Kamal?
Sure, Scott. You go ahead and skip
Nice.
it. It's no problem, bro.
Appreciate that, man.
You don't have to. Why would you? You don't need to be there for that.
Ah, TJ, you're really understanding. Thanks.
Yeah,
Man.
you can just go chill. It's cool.
That's what I plan on doing, man.
Patrons also get access to all of our previous gauntlets. And we want to remind you guys to subscribe to the Onion Nuggets channel. Totally different channel than this one. Link down below. And Scotty, you want to show that merch tier? I know
guys,
you like
you've only got a couple of fucking days left. And guess what, guys? Got something very special coming to you guys very soon.
Mm-hmm.
It's being manufactured as we speak. So if you're a merch tier person, you're going to very soon be receiving something very nice. Very nice.
Very nice indeed.
Poop up your butthole.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah, that. But
you're gonna get a poop infusion, a fecal.
and we
infusion.
even put them. We even have custom mailers. You're really gonna know it's from us.
Oh,
yeah.
fuck.
You're really gonna know who sent you this shit.
Which pessimist will you get? Will you get a TJ fecal infusion and get tummy troubles? Will you get a Scotty fecal infusion and immediately lose 50 pounds and become ripped?
And guys, here's another thing. If you sign up this month, we have a special Senor Tomat poster just for
That's
you.
true.
Since virtually nobody in America. I'm sorry.
And shut up, TJ. I'm fucking speaking here.
You're right. I shouldn't have been.
Fuck face! I'm speaking!
Good.
They have as well. You guys are going to get the merch drop for this month because it wasn't a big deal. So everyone who signs up is going to get the fucking merch drop for this month. Y'all are going to fucking have it. So you're all going to have something. The people who sign up this month are going to have an amazing fucking poster. It's going to be fucking badass. It's going to be signed by us. Some of you guys have I want the fucking poster. You're getting the fucking poster. Sign up now. That's only for new people, by the way. People are like, do I get it? No, you can't get it. Maybe you can buy it someday, but you can't fucking have it now. Sign up this fucking month. You only got a couple days left because guess what? You got 4 days? 4 days, guys. And you get early access to our DFFs. You guys get to see it before anybody else, but only if you're part of the merch tier. That's for everyone who's on the merch tier all the time. Do it right now. Don't complain. If you don't fucking do it, sorry, because at the end of this month, you got to wait till fucking November, bro. That's a long time to wait. Be smart.
Yeah.
Don't be a TJ. Be a Scotty.
Don't be stupid. Be a Scotty. Come and join the DFF party. Since virtually nobody in America can be an election analyst, I'd love DFF to do a history of Israel-Palestine. Well, that's a tall order. So
yeah, dude, that's a fucking hornet's nest that I've already poked just the very tip of my little pee-pee into, and it got stung about 9,000 times. So I don't think that might be a smart thing for us to do.
Here's to seeing TJ being slapped around by Ornstein and Smowl, whatever, for 5 hours straight. No help, no advice.
I'm going to tell you something, Hogger.
Yes,
Dude,
thank
I'm gonna
you.
tell you something, Haggis. Ornstein and Smo are like, because they're all the way in Orlando, right? You've got to beat the Iron Golem. You've got to beat the Asylum Demon, obviously. There's a couple of bosses. TJ, there's the chances of TJ making it to Ornstein and Smo are literally functionally zero.
Ghetto Jesus says,
unless one of us like powers him there and then we let him take over the sticks, we could maybe do that. But
I was the one who asked for the Vincent Price episode. Thanks for doing it. His biography is so interesting. Well, I hope you like what I did with it. So
It was a good episode. Yeah, I mean, even though TJ did, it was good. I gotta say that because TJ actually had passion because he loves Vincent Price. Vincent Price was a fucking
oh yeah,
I
I forgot about the bell gargoyles because you got to ring the first bell at the Undead Burg or whatever, so you get the double gargoyle monkey fuck. So he ain't gonna beat them.
I think we're even wondering if TJ's going to even get past. Well, what's the first little boss?
Asylum
called?
Demon is
The
the
Asylum
first
Demon.
boss.
I don't know, TJ.
And it's like early. It's pretty early on, and I don't want to spoil TJ too much, but it won't be long till TJ's facing the Asylum Demon.
Shit.
And I think he dies at least 25 times to the Asylum Demon. At least.
You think Paul? Do you honestly think TJ can even clear the Asylum Demon? Maybe.
If he does, without help, he won't get to the actual game because you have to like pay attention and shit and like pick up little pieces of lore and explore well to like get tips on how to like do it, and you have to know the game system a little bit. It's like it's not hard. It's just you have to know what you're doing, and without us hand holding him, he's never going to do it.
I don't understand this. Scotty is so daddy. What does that mean?
It means they want to fuck you.
People are just being fucking weird, bro.
I don't know what that means. Sorry, bro.
It just means they want to fuck you, Scotty.
That's what it means.
They want to slurp up your man gravy, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, thanks. I don't know why, but all right.
That's all it means.
Okay.
That's all it means.
I know if it's some sexual shit, TJ and Paul will know. They'll be like, "Oh, I know what that means."
For sure.
That's all.
He wants to slurp up your man gravy, bro.
Okay.
He wants to jiggle your balls around for you.
Mm-hmm.
Give your undercarriage a bit of how's your father,
All right.
Sprinkle of baby powder when he's done.
Well, the baby powder would be nice.
That would be refreshing, actually.
I mean, yeah, it's like okay, go ahead with that part.
All right, let's see how this race is going right now. Nationally, you got Harris at 47.1, Trump at 43.6. Seems to be sort of a widening gap there, but nothing too dramatic. Still very much anyone's race. We could break it down by.
I mean, hey, national level is one thing, but we all know in America it's the states.
Yeah, it's going to come down to those swing states. It's the swing
states, baby. It's the swing states.
So let's take a look at some of those, I guess.
Arizona had a big decision in the Supreme Court, right? So that's, some voters are getting removed because of
it's like we got
a complicated voting issue where it's like voter registration. You ever heard about that?
No.
Yeah, there's a thing where it's like there's a federal registration, then there's state registration, and there was a favorable ruling for the Republicans, so that could be some voters off the rolls there. And you have about a slight lead for Harris, obviously very close last election.
Yeah,
cycle.
It looks like it's tightened a little bit there. You got 45.6 to 44.5, really within margin of error, about 1.1 difference there.
So it's a coin. This is a coin flip.
0.9 actually if you go to the most recent data. So you got 45.4 to 44.5. Paul is Brat, Scotty is Demure, TJ is Chuggy.
Chuggy, yeah.
The fuck is Chuggy?
Dude, bro, I don't even understand what any of those are.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Yeah, Paul is Brat. So are they saying like you're just like you're a brat, like you're a handful?
I'm a little saucy little bitch, is what they're saying.
I'm demure, like, ooh, I don't know if I can go out with you, and I'm not sure.
I'm too demure to go out with you.
All right, so over here in Georgia, we have an even tighter race.
Oh shit, this one has Trump up a little bit.
We got Trump up a smidgen there. Looks like about not even a full percent.
I mean, yeah, coin flip.
Very tight race in Georgia.
Flip that coin.
It's like Trump has a little bit of an edge here.
I mean, Trump's got the edge, but I mean, the edge is fucking minuscule.
But it's a small
Until
edge.
These polls are scientifically and properly blended with our Ugarology work, I really don't trust them at all, guys.
That's true.
Very fair point. Very fair point.
And these people continue to deny the efficacy of Ugarology, but it has scientifically accurately predicted the last two cycles. So
It has.
Looks like
Pennsylvania.
Is it narrowing just a skosh versus last week, or
Let's see.
Yeah, I'd say it's narrowed a smidgen.
Yeah, it's 1.5. So Pennsylvania, very tight race there.
Dude, I saw a thing and I couldn't find it. I went looking right now for it just to see if I could find it. But I saw a thing that was like civil. It was on Reddit. It was called Civil Unrest Nightmare Fuel. And the person said, every day that goes by, this becomes 1% more likely. And it was literally 269.
Yeah,
and I looked at the map and I was like,
the tie scenario.
I looked at the map and I was like, this is actually plausible.
Yeah, that's not good.
It's like I think on 538. Like last time I checked it was like if they ran a map
and I'll see if I can remember exactly how it all went. But we can get there. It's not hard.
It's like 4 out of like 1,000 possible scenarios where it's okay. But then what happens is it goes to the House of Representatives, and then they would decide the election. But it's not like every representative gets a vote. It's like every state gets a vote.
Yeah.
So because Trump has more states that would probably vote for him because of like
the House would more. Yeah, no, it goes to it gets kicked to the House. Yeah. Every state gets a vote per rep in the House.
So Trump would probably
would win because he's got more representatives in the House.
That'd be my understanding. Yep.
Rip-a-doo.
That would be So under
Do you
that,
think Texas might turn blue this time? It's very unlikely Texas.
I don't think so
this cycle, but
honestly,
it is getting a little closer.
Cruz is in a pretty competitive race, but it's Texas, so I mean, I'm expecting him to squeak out some victory, even though the only people in the state were dying. He flew to Mexico. You figure that'd be enough to get someone voted out. Like, hey guys, I'm in Mexico. The place that we said, by the way, is super dangerous, but I'm vacationing here. So, bye. Good luck.
I seriously think she will lose Michigan. She just a lot of Arab Americans coming back to haunt her. I mean, I don't see the haunting reflected in the polls as of yet, but sometimes the polls can be a little bit delayed. So,
I mean, I think they're going to push a lot of that shit off on Biden too. Like Harris would have done different.
Harris would do different than Biden done.
She said the stuff.
Even though her rhetoric is identical, she gonna be very different.
Yeah, she's gonna stop it all, guys.
But it looks like she's got about a 3-point lead in Michigan there.
I mean, Michigan definitely.
Wisconsin is another.
I think Michigan's a likely win for her. The other states, I think, way more of a toss-up.
She's enjoying a pretty good lead in Wisconsin for a swing state, about 3.6 there.
Yeah, those are saying more and more like they're just gonna go to her.
I refuse to believe TJ is so inept he can't clear DS1 when an oaf like Asmongold could do it. Yeah, but Asmongold plays video games all the fucking time.
Asmongold has not only that, dude. I know a little bit about Asmongold. Asmongold has been a literally degenerate dude living in his own filth for like 25 years, and all he's done is play video games.
Right, I've barely touched any modern video games, so I mean, it's a very different scenario. So yeah, Asmongold is a gamer. I'm not really. I mean, I play a little game here and there, but
what about North Carolina?
Yeah, okay, all right, North Carolina.
That is a toss-up. That like almost everyone's forgetting about North Carolina being a toss-up state.
Well, it is the tossiest of toss-ups.
I mean, look at how fucking much of this. I mean, like it's basically even.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost. I mean, we're talking about
so no one's even. I mean, everyone's kind of fucking asleep on this state for some reason, which is kind of weird to me because it's like how fucking close it is. It doesn't have like 13 votes or something.
Yeah, it has a pretty significant.
I mean, so this one.
Oh,
man, this one might. I mean, like even more so than Pennsylvania might decide the election because didn't it go for Trump last time?
Might have. I don't remember.
I believe it went for Trump.
But yeah, this one is tight as fuck.
So if Harris could flip that one, that's a big move for her. If Trump wins that one, I mean, Trump's got to hold this one. You got to believe to win. He's got to hold North Carolina.
Since people are asking about Texas, I'll go ahead and see. But there's not many polls being done in Texas. So.
Texas, I think, is like 5 points ahead for Trump or something.
Yeah, which is
somewhere
not okay. They don't even bother to do a.
Okay, thing, so Trump +5, Trump +3.
I mean, there have been a few recent polls. +5, +3, +5, +7. I mean, it looks like it's narrowed a little bit, but yeah, I don't see
Oh yeah,
it.
Harris is definitely doing better than Biden. I still it definitely leans towards Trump.
+5 is a pretty pretty decent little margin there. I don't think he's.
I mean, you
losing.
have to ask. I think the big question to ask with this is the writing on the wall that Texas gonna eventually flip blue. Because I mean, that's like, isn't that been like a dream for a while? It's
Oh,
like,
yeah,
we'll
it's
flip
been-
it. We'll flip it.
It would be extremely hard for Republicans to win presidential elections if Texas became something they couldn't reliably count on.
Or it becomes a purple state. I mean, like, what if Texas is going to a purple state where then you've got like to compete in Texas? That's a really
and that's a
fucking
big.
prize.
That's going to be a lot of money and resources because it's so huge. You know.
Yeah, it's a fucking massive state. It's got what, like 20 million fucking people live in Texas.
Yeah.
You know.
And Republicans have been able to count on Texas for quite a while now. I don't remember what the last election went blue in was.
Well, imagine if California was
might be like FDR or
imagine
something.
if California was in play for Republicans.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like that would be like, oh shit, the math completely fucking
Well,
changes.
let's see what is California? I mean, it's like what, fucking 15, 20 points or some crazy shit.
Probably more than that.
23?
31.
I mean, it's not close, dude.
Yeah, I mean they don't even bother really do many polls there for that reason.
No, I mean,
Yeah,
Yeah.
and they never, and no national politician ever fucking bothers coming here. And no president ever bothers stumping in California unless they're from California. Then they'll go like fire up the hometown
Clinton had
crowd.
Texas blue. Well, I guess I fucking was putting it much further in the past than it's actually been, but
yeah, but Bill was also from Arkansas. You know, and he was also more of a blue dog Democrat. And I mean, like, he was, hey guys, you gonna vote for me? So like,
it's me, Bill.
you know, and he was running against I mean, the first time he was running against a guy from what I mean, I know the Bushes do have a tie to fucking Texas, but like they don't sound like they're from Texas because they're not.
Hey,
Yeah.
it's me, George.
Whereas,
W.
you know,
Bush.
Bill is from Arkansas. He's got that. I can put on that little accent there. I'm just like y'all. You know, so he had a more unique set of circumstances to win that state than most Democrats.
I'm a good old boy.
Yeah, I don't want to say it outright, but yeah, he's a good old boy.
boy.
Look, I'm like y'all. I'm just like y'all.
I'm just like y'all.
I'm corrupt as fuck, guys. Look, I ain't gonna change shit. I'm gonna make it worse. I'm gonna make it worse, motherfucker.
I'm a lying son of a bitch. I'm a snake in the grass, but I'll let you know.
Damn, he did let us know. I'll vote for him.
At least he's honest about being full of shit, as George Carlin said.
He's a rascal, but at least he's straightforward about it.
Yes, so true. The only campaign in California for money. Yeah, they got there for fundraisers. That's true. Well, I mean, California is one of the richest, the richest state. Maybe New York has more money. I don't know because of finance, but California has some big, deep pocket donors. Yeah, you go out there to fucking hobnob and, you know, go to the Bay Area, go to LA, you know, go get your money.
Yeah, no, it's there's a lot of money out here. A lot of money out here now. Do a lot of fundraising out here, but not a lot of like.
Bill Clinton never
hobnobbing
won
with the public.
Texas. Don't listen to him. It was Jimmy Carter. I just checked. Okay. thank
Okay.
you.
Yeah, I was surprised. Like if Bill
You know
won,
what I mean? I can't trust the chat information that just comes from a rando in the chat. Well, then who can I trust?
Yeah,
I know. Seriously, betrayed.
Beautiful. Yeah, let's see if we can. How do we get to 270 here? What do we got to do? Or not? What do we do to get to 269 versus 269?
okay. Let's just start fucking with it. All right. So I'd say Michigan and Wisconsin go to Harris because that seems the most likely outcome as it sits right now.
Yeah, but
based
how
on
do
the
we
polling.
get?
Well, that's what we're gonna do. Okay.
All right.
So that's 251. So Trump wins North Carolina. He's able to maintain that. He wins Georgia.
All right,
okay.
Let's see,
Now flip
flip
Arizona. Okay.
does that get us there?
Now
No,
flip-
almost.
Okay.
There's no one. Oh well, we could mess with some of the votes over here.
There you go.
There we go. We did it.
Okay. So if Maine all goes for Harris. All right. So Trump picks up Georgia, North Carolina, Pennsylvania. Harris wins Nevada, Arizona, Wisconsin, Michigan, and she gets all the votes in Maine. They split one vote. So 4 votes in Nebraska go for Trump and 1 goes for Harris. And then you have this crazy 269.
I mean, this is
scenario.
probably not the only way to get it. But
I'm sure. Yeah, of course, there's other ways to get it, but this seems like it could happen. I mean, this seems like
I don't know how likely Maine just giving all of its votes to Harris is. I'm pretty sure there's enough Republicans there to pretty reliably
proportionally get 1. Yeah,
pretty reliable get him that 1 vote, but you know, whatever.
but this is at least one of the possible scenarios to demonstrate that what could happen. I mean, this doesn't seem like a crack. I mean, this seems like the map is pretty plausible though.
No way Harris wins all. I mean, I just said that, dude.
Yeah,
but-
well, we're not fucking. It
But we're
hasn't fucking happened, motherfucker. No shit.
We're just trying to see if we can get. We were just trying to see if we could get to this
illustrative
269,
purposes
269,
only.
which we
Telling you, dude, it could happen, bro.
But
Don't
it's
listen
possible.
to these naysayers, man.
These
They haven't heard the true word of the prophet. Okay,
Hell yeah.
But
they
of course,
just believe in the salty Paul prophecy, dude. Okay,
Right,
but
let's
listen.
see. Is there any way to get there without fucking changing any of these little splits? I don't know. I don't think there is.
All right, so let's see. Give Georgia to Trump.
All right.
Let's give North Carolina to Harris. Let's see how that works.
Okay.
That's where we're at now. All right. Okay.
All right. What if
So
we
give
that to her? Then we're 257.
Okay.
That would bring us to 267.
Is one with 12 left? No, you couldn't
No.
do it that way then. No.
No.
All right. So change Wisconsin back to nothing.
Okay.
All right. Give her Pennsylvania. What happens then? No, it's too high.
Too much. What if we take something? What if we take North Carolina away from her?
All right. Give that to Trump.
Get to 260. So there's nothing worth 9 here, is there? No.
No. Damn, dude. How the fuck? What scenario do we have to fucking play out to give her this fucking, or give them both 269?
I don't know.
If only we were smart enough to figure this out.
You're 271 there. No.
I mean, it'd have to be. I think it's going to have to be some
Take
scenario.
Michigan away. Okay.
It's going to have to be some scenario like we described, where it is some crazy ass thing where main fucking votes are all for her or something, or all for Trump or some shit.
Yeah, I can't.
It's going to be some outlier thing.
I can't get it. I can't get it there. I mean, maybe there is a way. And
I'm
just
sure there
don't say
probably
it.
is, but
I can't do the math
I
fast.
can't remember exactly what was different about the meme I saw, but it was perfectly. No, okay, Michigan. So I remember Michigan was blue.
Okay, Michigan was blue.
Okay.
I think Wisconsin was blue.
All right.
Okay. Wisconsin is blue.
So we had to take what else? What she have right now? We can take away from Arizona. So that would take her to 270.
Yeah,
so that
she
can't be
wins.
right.
So there must be. I mean, it might have been. I don't know what flipped on it, bro. I mean,
Maybe Trump gets
did
2
more.
here. How do we just mess with that? How does that work?
maybe it's still on my phone. I was just
Let's
like
see.
scrolling through, and I was like, "Whoa." Like history, yeah, history.
At 269, I think there was a Michigan Arizona swap that would keep it at 269 with +1 to Trump. And
Here we go. I found it.
okay, you found it.
Okay, tell me what to do.
Okay. All right. I'm just gonna Washington, Oregon, Nevada, California, Arizona, New Mexico, Colorado, all blue.
Okay, so the entire West Coast and Southwest
West Coast,
is blue.
Arizona, New Mexico, and Colorado, all blue.
So Arizona needs to be blue. What about Nevada? Was that listed
Blue.
there? Is that
Nevada
blue?
is blue.
Blue.
Okay.
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 Then we got Minnesota, Wisconsin, Illinois, all blue.
Okay.
Minnesota, Wisconsin, Illinois.
I was wrong about Michigan. It was okay. So then we got Georgia, Virginia, and everything but Pennsylvania in the Northeast blue. So Pennsylvania, North Carolina, South Carolina goes Trump. Michigan goes Trump in this. Florida goes Trump in this.
All right, so Michigan is what? Red?
Michigan is red.
Red.
Okay, Michigan red.
Pennsylvania?
Pennsylvania is red.
Red.
Okay, red.
North Carolina?
North Carolina red.
Red.
Okay, I see it now. Georgia blue, right?
Georgia blue.
Georgia's blue.
Yep. Okay, so this is the
so
map.
you can get there.
Yeah.
Without fucking with any of these little incremental votes right there.
Yeah.
All right, so okay. This would be an interesting election.
Yeah, and I think it's possible too. I don't think it's highly improbable that this is close to what it turns out. Looking at the polling right now in these swing states, this could happen. You know what I mean? If Harris continue, if there's like another big giant October atrocity from fucking Israel or something, Michigan
Don't
could
assume
easily swing Trump.
Don't just assume North Carolina. We're not. This is a. God damn it.
Oh
dude.
my God.
Can you follow the plot thread, dude?
No,
We're
they
not.
can't.
We're
This is
trying to create.
This is not our prediction. This is just showing you a fucking
We
interesting map where there's a tie.
Are trying to create a scenario.
We're trying to
in
show
which a
you how
tie
there could be a
happens.
tie. Fuckface. Are
God,
you dumb as fucking?
Fucking damn it!
Like maybe you missed the context, and I shouldn't be angry
I
at
want
you,
to
but
take
Jesus
this
Christ.
microphone and smash it upside your fucking head.
New Sonic the Hedgehog movie trailer's out. Gonna watch it for the show? Nope.
No.
No,
I don't give a flying fuck. I've not seen the other two. I have no interest in ever
I've seen the
seeing
other two.
them.
They both suck.
And
And
it's copyright bait on the channel.
Exactly.
So nope.
exactly. And I mean, if it didn't affect copyright, then maybe I consider it. But no, it does. We're gonna get fucking copyright striked immediately for watching a fucking trailer. So fuck them.
What
Which is
happens if
so
there's
retarded.
a tie? How is it determined then? If there is a tie, it's going to go to the House, and because the House is red, it would go to Trump probably.
Yeah.
Each state gets a vote. Trump would probably win.
Yeah, Trump
I
probably.
mean, you've
wins
seen
at
this
that
map.
point.
There's more red. So there you go.
Yeah, there's more red states than blue states. So yeah, it would probably end up. It would probably result in a Trump victory, but it would be one of the most controversial. I mean, it might be.
I mean, this
Yeah.
race. I mean, whoever wins is going to be controversial anyway.
Right, but
let's
this-
be honest.
Well,
this would tear the fucking country. I mean, this would be the fuck. You being for a wild ride.
like
okay?
I said, the post that I saw this on was called "Civil Unrest Nightmare Fuel."
Yeah, but the Senate votes for VP. Is that true? So that would even be even bigger of a cluster.
Oh my
fuck.
god! If that's actually true, that's fucking crazy. I don't know that that's true.
I hope
But
that's
didn't the
not true.
I mean, I know that's like that was how it was done initially in America, but didn't they pass a constitutional amendment to change that? I don't know.
I don't know, dude. I'm not sure.
I mean, but that would be interesting. So, like, we'd have Trump and
Let me see if I can
and
find.
Tim Walz. Is that what it would be?
I don't know. Hold on.
That would be that would be an interesting
What
ticket.
happens if there is a tie in the electoral college?
Yeah, let's
we
go
gotta
over it.
fucking find out one way or the other. Who's
271.
joshing us here and who ain't? You know.
All right, so here's the procedure for that instance, I guess. Just joined his Dark Souls goal today. Does TJ go to Blighttown today? I mean, we do. It's a tough goal to reach, but if you guys do reach it, yes.
I mean, he's going there eventually, but hopefully he's going there tonight.
I mean, even if you don't see me do it tonight,
Dude,
it will happen.
there's no way. TJ will not. Okay, dude, if TJ goes to Blighttown tonight, I will cook and eat my shoe.
Oh fuck! Is Blighttown like super far in the game or something?
No, it's just hard to get to, and he's gonna have to beat a few bosses and know how to get through some stuff. And yeah, it ain't gonna happen.
If neither candidate gets to a majority of the 538 electoral votes, the election for president is decided in the House of Representatives, with each state delegation having one vote. A majority of states, 26, is needed to win. Senators would elect the vice president, with each senator having a vote. A majority of senators, 51,
Wow. So
is needed to win.
It is going to be like fucking old school shit in America. It's going to be Trump. Trump would be president.
So Trump would, if Trump became
and then
president.
Tim Walz would be the vice
Well, I mean,
president.
it doesn't say it has to be Tim Walz. They can fucking put up anyone they want.
Okay, well, anybody. But I mean, but the Democrats are going to put up a Republican.
Dude, what if
Right.
they put up Kamala Harris
They might.
Oh,
and they force
It
them to
could be
work
the-
together?
The Trump-Harris administration, you know?
Oh my god, bro,
whoa, dude, that is insane.
that's wild.
State House delegations can cast their vote for president from among three candidates receiving the most votes, while senators are limited to the top two candidates in their vote for vice president. Okay, so what does that mean? Senators are limited to the top two candidates in their vote for vice president. So they
Oh, so the two vice presidential
Okay,
candidates.
so
it's
it has
Vance.
to be
So it would be Walz.
It's going to be
Trump
Vance,
Walz.
Vance or Walz.
Got it.
So it'd be Walz. Then they're not going to put it. They're going to just. I mean, the Democrats
no, the
can't
Democratic Senate is not going to put up Vance.
Vance.
so.
No
No.
fucking way. So it's going
So
to
it
be
would
Walz.
literally be Trump Walz.
Yeah, so it's going to be like an old school fucking split ticket.
Yeah,
That's,
dude.
that's how we had the foundation of America. So it's going to be like, hey, you know, you didn't get enough votes to be president, so you're the vice president.
Dude, because my
God.
credibility is already dog shit because I speak too much truth too early. This is now my call. All right.
This is
It's
not
going to be
call.
Trump Walz.
Trump Walz.
Wow.
Nobody
hey,
saw it coming,
interesting
bro,
call.
except Paul's ego. Paul's ego saw it coming. Trump Walz on that fucking exact map. We're going to watch it unfold live here on the greatest political show, the greatest news show, the greatest show in general. Onion Nuggets.
Mm-hmm. More than
I stake my fucking credibility on it. How's that?
More than likely,
Oh,
the tie election would remain undecided after the electors voted. The Congress meets in joint session on January 6, 2025 to count the electoral votes. Note that this count happens whether the election is close or a landslide. If no candidate has reached 270 electoral votes, then the House and Senate take over and elect the president and vice president respectively. Who would win the presidency in a tie? In this partisan era, it is a reasonable assumption, at least to start, that the vast majority of members would vote along party lines. As of late September 2023, Republicans hold a 26-22 edge in House delegations. 2 states, Minnesota and North Carolina, are evenly split. See the image below. However, it is the members of Congress elected in November 2024 and seated in January 2025.
Oh, shit.
So it would not be the current Congress.
No.
It would be
another fucking
it
wrinkle.
would be the new crop.
So what
Dude,
is
that? This is what they were. Dude, this is civil unrest nightmare.
Right, so look at this. What is it? So what is the consensus forecast for that?
Okay.
Holy fuck, dude.
I mean, it looks like it would still be
Okay,
pretty
the
heavily
Republicans.
favoring Republicans.
Yeah, I don't think the Republicans still got it.
But who fucking knows?
Dude, that might energize the midterms, though.
Could. To help you monitor the House delegation split for 125. Yeah. Note that if a majority is not reached in the House vote, that that chamber needs to keep at it until the tie is broken. If the deadlock is still in place when the new term starts, the vice president becomes acting president.
So Kamala Harris would be the president
until
then.
such time as the House elects a president.
So
What the fuck, bro?
Backdoor president, dude. Oh shit. So if they could not
So
decide,
if the Democrats could stall the process long enough, they could just have Kamala Harris as acting president and no official president has been selected.
I mean, I think at that point, it would have to, I mean, you had to figure they would push Trump through.
From a sheer insane entertainment value standpoint, this kind of would be fun, right?
Yeah, this would be, I mean, maybe not fun, but interesting.
Some fun now. Fun for us on the show.
No, probably not fun for anybody, I would imagine.
But fun for us on the show, though.
Well, assuming this show is feasible after.
TJ, you're fucking stocked, dude. Oh man, your stocks would be fucking decimated.
Yeah,
dude.
I mean, everybody's stocks would be decimated by this turn of events. The country has been thrown into chaos.
So wouldn't Waltz be president if he gets elected by the Senate? Yeah, but that would only be if no, because they mean the current vice president.
Yeah.
Dude, TJ, you need to make a video about this and just be like the secret poison pill that no one's talking about. How this election will crash the economy. You know what I mean? And just connect the dots, bro.
Yeah.
Fill in the map, tell them what it means, and then at the end of it, just be like, this would be utter chaos. The markets would crash. The world is basically going to end. Watch this 1,000,000 times and give me $1 million, dude.
Amen. Amen. Good stuff. All right. We'll update on our goals here. We have made we've made our third goal of the night, which is this one here. I'll just go ahead and make this full screen. That's going to be Let There Be Cringe. Let there be cringe. We are on our way to, actually, let me check something really quick. See if there's any Streamlabs donations that come in. Sometimes those come in. Nope. None of those, right? So we have made our third goal for the night. We are on our way. That would be Let There Be Cringe. We're on our way to people and AI.
We're on our way.
Who cannot spot even the most obvious of satire. So
if you guys want to get to these stretch goals, you want to see you get sucked at Dark Souls, you guys better keep donating too. Don't miss a lull now.
Yeah, keep the gravy train rolling if you want to see this.
Trump says we gotta restrict the First Amendment a little bit. Just a smidgen. Let's see. What's the context here? Former president vowed to torch free speech protections days after RFK Jr. touted him as anti-censorship. Well, what the fuck is this? Get out of here. On Friday, Robert F. Kennedy Jr. made a show of selectively exiting the presidential race and throwing his support behind Donald Trump, hailing the former president as a champion of freedom of speech. Less than a week later, Trump is already promising to crush First Amendment protections if elected in November. On Monday, Trump complained about pushback to a proposal to sentence people to a year in jail for burning the American flag. I want to get a law passed. You burn the American flag, you go to jail for a year. Got to do it. You got to do it, Trump said.
You got to do
They
it.
say, sir, that's unconstitutional. We'll make it constitutional. Okay.
You'll amend the cost. Okay.
You're going to get it there.
I guess he's
Yeah.
him saying it, TJ.
Is this him saying it here?
Look,
But
TJ.
they were burning the American flag. I want to get a law passed. Everyone tells me, oh, sir, it's very hard. You burn an American flag, you go to jail for 1 year. Got to do it. We got to do it. They say it's
Freedom.
not constitutional.
Freedom.
They say, sir, that's unconstitutional. We'll make it constitutional. We're going to make it constitutional.
You're gonna make
You're
it
gonna do that,
constitutional.
Did you follow a story like this? Look at this.
Trump
what you're gonna do,
indicted again in federal. That wasn't even out when I.
Trump has been indicted again in federal election interference case following Supreme Court immunity ruling. So Trump has just been
Okay.
indicted again. This is about 2 hours ago.
Okay, well that wasn't a news story yet.
Trump is indicted again.
Well,
Trump
let's take a
indicted
look.
again?
Indicted again, baby.
I did everything right and they indicted me.
They keep indicting
Look, I have immunity. Supreme Court.
Supreme Court set up
Great organization. Look, I appointed a lot of the Supreme Court.
Okay,
Great.
well let's see what's going on here. This is breaking since I pulled the news a couple hours ago. Trump indicted again in election subversion case brought by Jack Smith. The 36-page indictment secured Tuesday by the special counsel is an attempt to recalibrate the case after the Supreme Court's immunity. So basically, this is an amended version of this case
I see.
in response to the Supreme Court's decision. They're like, we got to change a few things around to get around this fucking Supreme Court ruling.
Yeah,
basically.
makes sense, I guess.
Let's see. Let's see what the substantive difference is here. A federal grand jury in Washington,
Fake
D.C.
news.
has re-indicted Donald Trump on 4 felony charges related to
Fake
his
news,
effort to
TJ.
subvert the 2020 presidential election. The 36-page indictment secured Tuesday by special counsel Jack Smith is an attempt to by
Witch
prosecutors to streamline the case
Witch
against
hunt.
Trump to address the Supreme Court's ruling last month that concluded presidents enjoy sweeping immunity from prosecution for their official conduct.
Hoax. It's a
The
hoax,
new
TJ.
indictment removes some specific allegations against Trump, but contains the same 4 criminal charges, including conspiracy to defraud the United States. It's a signal that Smith believes the High Court's immunity decision does not pose a major impediment to convicting the former president. The superseding indictment, which was presented to a new grand jury that had not previously heard evidence in this case, reflects the government's efforts to respect and implement the Supreme Court's holdings and remand instructions, Smith team wrote. So basically,
No, TJ, they violated the Supreme
they've
Court.
just changed their
no,
current what?
No, they violated the Supreme Court. Said I'm innocent, TJ. They said I'm innocent.
Yeah, so they've basically just amended the previous.
No, it's a
Indictment.
hoax, TJ. It's a witch hunt. The Supreme Court said I was innocent of all charges.
Trump is truly the most innocent president of all time.
True.
I mean, come on, TJ. This is a witch hunt, TJ. It's a fucking witch. Look at this. These charges against Trump, TJ made up. And look, TJ, even if they let's even say they were true, the Supreme Court said he's innocent.
Sorry to derail, but have you guys heard about RFK Jr. and the whale head? I love these cadaver stories. Yeah,
What
Yeah.
happened?
And the worms.
Another thing happened?
yeah. Okay, so
What happened? I want to know why he's leaving corpses everywhere.
Because he has to, dude.
All right.
Why
Well,
is he
here,
leaving animal carcasses everywhere?
yeah, he
It's
did
not
the thing
his
with
fault,
the bear.
dude. He's controlled
and,
by an illithid parasite. He doesn't.
Yeah, the
he doesn't
worm in
know
his
what he's
brain
doing.
made him do it. All right, look.
Yeah.
Environmental group calls for investigation into dead whale incident involving RFK Jr. An environmental group is calling for Robert F. Kennedy Jr. be investigated over a recently resurfaced incident described by his daughter, in which he beheaded a whale carcass that had washed ashore near his home. The latest in a series of revealing anecdotes.
What a fucking weirdo,
Highlighting
dude.
his bizarre personal life. The latest story shared by Kennedy's daughter, Kathleen Kick Kennedy, in a 2012 interview with Town and Country magazine, details how Kennedy once used a chainsaw to cut off the head of a dead whale carcass that had washed up on the shore
Wait, why?
of their family's home in Hyannisport, Massachusetts.
And he's not even a fucking badass. He doesn't fucking take a sword or some shit and chop its fucking head. He gets a fucking chainsaw and he chainsaws the head off.
He then drove the whale's head back to their home in New York on the roof of the family's minivan. Every time we accelerated on the highway,
this fucking dude,
whale juice would pour into the windows of the car, and it was the rankest thing on the planet, Kick Kennedy told the magazine. We all had plastic bags over our heads with mouth holes cut out, and people on the highway were giving us the finger. But that was just normal day-to-day stuff for us. All right. Make this motherfucker a sitcom, okay?
Yeah, or investigate him or something.
I mean, like, what is going on? That's normal day-to-day shenanigans? What?
Just another day at the Kennedy compound.
I can't wait for Bobby Jr. sprouts tentacles and complete his transformation into the Mind Flayer.
Yeah. Dude, he fucking is, dude. They're waiting, dude. They're just waiting for the right moment. And a bunch of people are going to transform. It's going to be fucking nuts.
There are good reasons why it is illegal for any person to collect or keep parts of an endangered species. Brett Hartle, national political director for the Center of Biological Diversity Action Fund, wrote in a letter, most importantly, vital research opportunities are lost when individuals scavenge a wildlife carcass and interfere with the work of scientists. This is particularly true of marine mammals, which are some of the most difficult wildlife species in the world to study.
The chainsaw, DJ. Had a chainsaw.
I don't know what you want. You know?
And he drives it fucking home like, look what I found, kids. It's like,
it's a what? It's a whale head. Oh my God, Dad, that reeks. Why did you do that?
Put a plastic bag over your head.
Cut a mouth hole.
Cut a mouth hole to breathe out of. We're taking this fucking whale head home.
I mean, dude, you know what it is? I mean, that's what the Mind Flayer feeds on, dude. They feed on brains and shit. Whales are pretty fucking smart.
I need this whale brain.
I've got to bring it to the cupboard of Mind Flayers that lives in my basement. Okay.
I need this whale's head for an experiment I'm doing to restore my vocal cords.
Fucking God.
He shows up at the next fucking political thing. He's like, oh, Mr. Kennedy, we heard you had a controversial surgery recently. How are you doing? He's like,
I see. Very interesting.
Oh, God. Oh, man. Do we live in the most absurd of all possible realities? Have you just realized this for the umpteenth time, TJ?
Yeah. Yeah.
T doesn't get that one, but it's okay.
But I get
it's
it
from
enough.
Baldur's Gate 3, dude.
I get it enough, dude.
The absolute TJ.
Oh God. Okay. Anyway, next story. Are Trump's campaign rallies energizing his base or sowing doubt? They're asking the question if these rallies are helping or hurting Trump at this point, because
helping tremendously.
It seems like a lot of really bad sound bites are coming out of these things.
Oh boy,
TJ, no, it's wrong.
But it does energize the base.
Why are you attacking President Trump, TJ?
I mean,
look, he's given great. No, look at this. Look at this fake coverage here. Rambling speeches.
Fake coverage.
Fake coverage. TJ giving Look, TJ. I know speeches. These speeches are so tight. These are great speeches. No rambling.
I ain't registering for shit.
You don't have to register, TJ. Look, you don't even know how to use this website. I'm smarter than you, TJ. Look, go down. Go down. I'll do it later, TJ. I'll do it later.
Yeah, later.
Wow, TJ. Look, cool. I'm your president. I know more than you.
Thanks.
See,
Scotty.
that's why you need me for president.
Thanks, President Scotty Trump.
Thank you.
As Donald Trump emerged I already know what this article says. It says what I just said.
Articulate. These are words. If you think about Trump, articulate, TJ.
Articulate, yeah.
Very personal. Personal attacks, no. Very personable. Yeah. Knows policy. Knows people.
Knows the people.
Look, supports keeping this country safe, strong, TJ. Look, do you want this country to be overtaken by people who just want to take everything away from you, TJ?
No.
There you go. Then vote for Trump.
No, I don't. Super chats missed? What the fuck?
What super chat is missed?
Huh? I don't think so.
I've never missed. Look, we've never missed a super chat, and we know super chats.
I just went back. I don't see nothing missed.
It sounds like a spurious accusation. I mean,
Yeah, go fuck yourself, you lying son of a
you're
bitch.
fake news. You're fake news.
You're a liar, and you're fake news.
You're fake news.
Here's another.
We've never.
Here's another fucking Trump hating story. Trump flashes unusual thumbs up and smile at graves of fallen Marines.
What? Hey guys, he died doing what he loves.
You know,
are they some like Abbey Gate people or something? Is that why he's there?
I mean, I don't know. I'm assuming he's going like thumbs up. They fucking did their duty or what? I don't know. I mean,
Let's see. Oh no, it's an old Marine. It looks like.
Yeah, I mean, this is a photograph smiling, giving awkward thumbs. I mean, I'll decide if the thumbs up is awkward. Yeah, it is. The former president's demeanor was criticized online.
Who goes to a graveyard and is all like, woo!
Smiling thumbs up at the grave is unusual, to say the least.
Glad they're dead, yeah!
Trump was in Virginia to lay a wreath that commemorated the third anniversary of 13 American soldiers.
Dude, I have like no decorum. If I go to a graveyard, I'm not like, yeah, bro, glad he's dead. Glad he's dead. Good job.
I don't think he's saying he's glad they're dead.
Yeah, see, what the fuck else does it mean?
It's like thumbs up. They did it.
Mean in your world, like if
hold on. I think okay. I'm gonna try to steal Trump's position here a little bit.
Wait a minute. Okay? Let's say a picture surfaces from your father's funeral,
right?
And they're like, "Is this Paul's ego?" And you look at it, and it's me, and I'm behind your weeping family, going.
All right,
you chill with that?
No,
listen,
fuck no, dude.
Listen, okay,
fuck no.
But here's what I think: to steal Trump's position and just go to bat from a little bit here. What I think he's trying to say is like,
fuck off, TJ.
Yeah, you done a good job for our country. Yeah, like. Thumbs up to the Marines that did their duty
thumbs
and
up
served
to the
us.
Dead Marines.
Yeah. Yay, Marines.
Yay, dead Marines. Yay.
Yeah. Like he's giving them the thumbs up. Like, yeah, awesome. You did a good job.
You give a thumbs up
Marine.
to a living Marine, not a fucking grave of a soldier, TJ. It's
I know.
stupid.
But, I mean, he's retarded. What do you want?
Solemnly, you console the goddamn family.
Terrible. It's terrible.
You're fucking dead.
That's his instinct is to put a big cheeser on and put his thumbs up.
I did my best. It was an uphill battle, and I didn't get very far, but that's the best I can give him.
DJ, you have to imagine Sisyphus enjoying pushing the boulder.
Yeah. Oh yes, I love shoving this boulder up there. Yes. Oh yes.
Throw up a gang sign while you're at it, bro.
Nut. What a nut, dude. He's dude, put that up. Put
a bunch of people are giving a thumbs up too.
Hold on, let me see if I can full screen this
fucking
shit.
Weirdos, these widow Trump supporters are all like, we're in a graveyard. Woo!
I gotta open that shit in a new tab.
Yeah,
and
I'm doing that. I'm doing that now. Dead soldiers. Yeah, dead soldier. Dead soldier.
Wow. I mean, at least the family's trying to put on a brave face. Look at the dude all the way in the back. Go over again, TJ. Okay. All the way to the other side again.
This guy.
Dude. Yeah, look at him.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
He looks like he's probably the Democrat. You know what I mean? Yeah, this is fucked, bro. Oh my God. And they're standing right on his grave with his children and everything. Dude, this is grim. This is truly grim what we're looking at here today, dude. Yeah. Dude, how is that? When you're taking a picture of a fallen family's, like you're with a fallen.
Wouldn't I don't know, like a salute or something, or like hand over your heart.
Your hand over your heart.
Solemn look of reverence, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Throw your have a humanity and throw your arms around his closest people, you know what I mean, and get a candid shot with them. Like, why is it got to be staged? And why are you throwing up your thumbs like you just watched a horse race or something? And people asked if they could take a picture with you.
This is Trump. Don't give a fuck, dude. It means nothing to him. So I'm showing up. It's just
dude,
like,
I guarantee you could find Trump with that exact pose, standing in front of happy shit. Fucking like non-consequential shit, You know what I mean? Just like that same exact pose.
Dude, let's see if we can find it. You could do a search for
I
like.
did the fucking look at the fucking thumbnail for this video. I just found a picture of Trump throwing a thumbs up at a fucking.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, he's just throwing. Yeah.
Wow,
So that's the level of like seriousness he takes to something like this, dude.
Trump.
Yeah, dude, this is whack, bro.
I'll show you some. Yeah, let's see if I can find one where he's doing it a specific. I mean, he throws the thumbs up a lot.
Trump is fucking unbelievable. I can't even believe it's real. Like, can I ask you guys a question? I know you won't be able to answer. Are you delusions of my afterlife? Did I die that day when I fucking passed out, went face first into the door?
Oh yeah, dude, you're dead, dude. Sorry.
And all the rest of this has just been like a cartoonish torture session for me.
Yes, that's
Okay.
actually correct. Yeah,
Thank you.
sorry.
For at least
It's not going to end though. Just in case you're.
No,
wondering.
I get it.
Okay.
I get that now. I've come to understand that now.
All right, that's good. I mean, as long as never come us and be like, "Hey, can we guys end this? Can we knock it off?" Can't do it, man. Sorry.
Yeah, I understand, dude.
All right.
I don't blame you.
Look,
guys.
our hands are tied, man. We got to torture you. You know.
Understand.
Oh yeah,
Understand.
that is the meme, isn't it?
What? Oh my god, bro!
This is a
Fucking bury him along with his
Is
buddy,
this
dude.
real?
This is I don't know. This is just like a meme. It's been around for a minute, but yeah, this is the thing people share around there.
Dude, that guy's fucking wild, bro. If that's real, and he threw up dubs with the shit-eating grin over his friend's grave or his grandma's grave or something.
I don't know what the context is, but
No,
Yeah, I mean,
no,
maybe
dude.
his buddy wanted it or
I
something.
don't even want to hear it, dude. This is not an actor, bro. That's real, bro.
that shit real, bro. That's real shit right there.
Yeah, dude, the great convergence is happening. Chris Chan was right. Universes are colliding into one another and bleeding over into one another, and the great convergence is about to happen. That's what Chris Chan's
Should
telling
listen to
everyone.
Chris Chan, man. I mean, look,
Everyone's
if Chris-
sharing a rumor
Chris
about
Chan's got their
butter, but I'm not
problems,
gonna
but-
What if
spread it.
all what
Get outta
dude,
here.
you realize that Chris Chan is one of the only people in history that you could look at and call a motherfucker, and it's like literal and figurative?
Yeah.
whoa,
Isn't that crazy?
Whoa.
that is
Also,
crazy.
what if of all of the fucking retarded monkeys on this planet, right? Chris Chan is correct. And the Sonichu universe and anime universe and the fucking, that it's all bleeding together now. That's why people are starting to want to fuck animals, and that's why like people are starting to get surgeries so they look more like animes and Barbie dolls and shit. Like the fake toy universe and the animation universe is all converging into our universe now.
Mm.
What if that's right?
Maybe it's
I
true.
mean,
Are
then,
you prepared for that
no.
reality?
I mean, Chris Chan is going to have to be elected our leader if that's the case. Because I mean,
Paul just realized he's in Sasuke's brother's Itachi Genjutsu.
Yeah, dude. I heard that
Mhm.
Sasuke's older brother, the Genjutsu, is a real tough customer.
Yeah. All right.
That's
So
why I heard Genjutsu means tough customer in Japanese.
does it?
Yeah.
Didn't know that.
Like a real rough and tumble guy.
So UPS drivers won historic heat protections. They say the company, dun dun dun, hasn't lived up to that promise.
Oh, they're more than willing to pay the fine and just keep roasting these people alive.
The contract's heat safety rules are among the first of their kind, but some workers say they have brought little relief.
Then the workers need to go out on strike until their contract is honored, and they need to start suing through the fucking NLRB.
A year after a union contract won historic heat protections for UPS drivers, the Teamsters are still pushing the company to do more to protect workers in vehicles that can reach up to 120 degrees.
That's unacceptable. I don't know why they haven't enclosed these cabins. Like, why are these people still hopping out like it's the 50s and they're just like the friendly neighborhood milkman driving around in an open wagon like, howdy doodly? It's like fucking 130 degrees now.
probably
these
just for
guys a door.
efficiency.
Give
Yeah.
these guys a door they can close and a really good AC unit that'll keep their fucking cabin nice and cold.
But they won't be as efficient, Paul. That's what it's what it's got to be. They don't give a fuck about the actual employees of this company. It's just like, well, if you have to open a door, that adds 30 seconds. You do that,
Dude,
200 times, Paul. That adds another hour.
You're probably fucking right, bro.
For Jeff Schenfeld, a UPS driver working outside of Dallas, a typical shift requires more than 200 stops, sometimes involving multiple packages, entering and exiting the truck at least 400 times a day. You're back and forth, he said. In July and August, when the average high temperature in Dallas is 96 degrees, Schenfeld dreads rummaging for packages in the base of his truck. Because of climate change, summer temperatures have risen significantly across the country. A recent study found that heat waves are hotter, last longer, and cover larger areas than they did 40 years ago. Last August, a 57-year-old UPS driver named Chris Begley collapsed during his shift in McKinney, Texas, and died at the hospital 4 days later. An OSHA investigation summary said that he died of heat stress, a description that a UPS spokesperson claimed was inaccurate.
Of course they do.
In UPS's medical opinion, that is inaccurate.
He had a pre-existing condition that was unknown to UPS at the time. Unfortunately, he tragically expired from that pre-existing condition. Had nothing to do with the working condition. Thank you.
But regardless of the official cause of Begley's death, it underscored the potential dangers of working in extreme heat for many union members. The Biden administration recently announced an OSHA rule proposal to set a national heat safety standard for both indoor and outdoor workers. Delivery drivers, like workers in construction and agriculture, are uniquely vulnerable to extreme heat. A Politico analysis of OSHA data from 2015 to 2022 found that after construction workers, delivery and mail workers had the second highest rates of heat-related illness. Drivers for Amazon and FedEx contractors have raised concerns about working in the heat, and lawmakers recently urged the U.S. Postal Service to expand heat protections. This is only going to get worse, by the way. It's not getting any cooler.
What?
So
yeah, I just read a thing that also the number of heat deaths in the U.S. have just gone up. TJ, overall,
I don't know why that would be.
Huh? So more people working, hotter conditions, more people die. Huh? I mean, for delivery jobs and stuff like that, I mean, that's at least an option of having air conditioning. I mean, obviously, they're not really getting the full effects of it. Seems like they're just working hot ass vehicles. But I guess there's at least the insinuation they can be kept cool. I mean, working outside, I don't even know, dude. In 10, 20 years, like, I think society's gonna have to change. I think jobs that are traditionally done during the day are gonna be done at night. I don't really see how else it can be fucking done. I mean, like, I don't think a lot of people. I mean, if it's 120 degrees, how are you gonna fucking do it? You just die. People will just fucking die. I mean, what else can you do when you reach a level of heat? You just almost no one can sustain like that level, especially with the heat index 130 degrees. There's no fucking way. I mean, like, dude, remember we were doing a show with Paul when and California was in that heat wave, and like, dude, he could. I mean, you saw Paul. Paul was like getting delirious, and chicks was like, even in his house it was over 100 degrees, and he has a job as a podcaster. Now, someone outdoors working. I mean, come on. I think society is going to have to reorganize itself, and people are going to have to work at different hours. I don't see how people can work during the fucking heat of the day with some of these jobs. There's just no fucking way.
You know what I think needs to happen, Scotty?
I
think people need to toughen up.
Economos demands more boiled humans. Oh, good.
You know what? When the going gets tough, Scotty, the tough get going.
Going to hell, you mean?
No, Scotty. They get stronger, faster, more heat resistant.
Dude, they're going to make them like the $1 Million Man so they can just resist the heat, so it's not going to be a big deal?
Yeah, who even needs all that fucking weak shit? But you fucking get some real men doing these jobs, Scotty. 120 degrees, that ain't shit.
That's might just as well what I want for breakfast.
That might as well be a crisp autumn day.
120 degrees. I might break a sweat after a couple hours of real hard back breaking work.
I worked on a UPS trucks for a while. They ordered them without AC. Some of them even had AC removed from the truck to improve mileage.
Wow, sounds like a fucking American corporation. Oh, they actually accidentally shipped this one with AC. Oh, are you fucking serious? I'd go ahead and fucking pull that motherfucker out.
Yank that out of there. That's going to affect them gas mileage.
Yeah, so basically they want to save money. It's money and efficiency. It's, well, even if they have AC, well, then they'd be burning more gas. Wow, dude. I just don't know, like, look, I know those jobs are essential. I just don't know how people work for those companies when literally it's like, fuck you, we're gonna rip the AC out so you just fucking burn alive, bitch. Fuck you, just burn.
Burn, baby, burn.
Are they fucking executives at UPS sending hot ass trucks burning their asses off too? Now they're making millions upon millions of dollars in a nice air conditioned corporate office. It's like, fuck these motherfuckers.
That should be illegal. What the fuck?
It should
Welcome
be.
to America.
Yeah, where down is up and up is down.
We're all living in America.
Oh yeah, have you read about this, TJ?
No. The story on the screen?
Yeah,
This here?
yeah. The cops didn't.
Yeah, I mean,
they didn't do it, man.
We didn't cover it on the last show because we had so much DNC stuff we were still taking a look at. But I'm literally an Amazon driver in Missouri delivering right now. I delivered to Brett Keene and Festus weeks ago. It's literally 100 degrees, 110 to 120
Well,
in the van back
I can say this. If you're saying that, I have actually been. I'm not saying I want to share his information with anybody, but Brett Keene does not, as far as I know, technically live in Festus. If you're just saying that for the super chat, I get you. But yeah.
Judge rules Breonna Taylor's boyfriend caused her death, throws out major charges against ex-Louisville police officers.
Oh, you mean in Louisville?
Lewisburg.
It's yes, TJ. I'm actually an expert on these cities. That is what name did you call it?
Louisville.
It is Louisville.
Because that's what the people that actually live there call it.
Well, TJ,
Louisville.
I am an expert in the English language. I can tell you it's Louisville.
And it is Louisville.
Look, TJ, can you read, TJ? It is Louisville.
A federal
That's
judge
Louisville.
has thrown out major felony charges against two former Louisville officers.
Thank you, TJ.
Accused of falsifying a warrant that led to police to Breonna Taylor's door before they fatally shot her. U.S. District Judge Charles Simpsons. This guy's an actual Simpson, by the way. He's definitely related to the Simpsons. Ruling declared that the actions of Taylor's boyfriend, who fired a shot at police the night of the raid, were the legal cause of her death, not a bad warrant. Federal charges against former Louisville, Louisville.
Yes, thank you.
Police detective Joshua Janes and former Sergeant Kyle Meany were announced by U.S. Attorney General Merrick Garland in 2022 during a high-profile visit to Louisville, according to Scotty.
It's Louisville, TJ.
Garland accused Janes and Meany, who were not present at the raid, of knowing they had falsified part of the warrant and put Taylor in a dangerous situation by sending armed officers to her apartment. But Simpson wrote in the Tuesday ruling that there is no direct link between the warrantless entry and Taylor's death.
Yes, of course. No, TJ, because the boyfriend who was there fired a single shot. And that shot, TJ, those police officers then gallantly, even though the warrant was obtained under false pretenses and they never should have gone there, they valiantly had to defend themselves against violence, TJ. You see?
This is the thing that really makes no sense to me.
What does that make sense to you, TJ? The law, TJ?
Yeah, it really doesn't, because
I see.
on one hand, everybody who owns guns in this country says that they have to have guns to protect themselves in their homes.
Yes, of course. Yes, yes.
So they have the right to shoot intruders that barge in their homes and try to do them harm.
Yes, of course.
And yet,
Castle Doctrine,
if
TJ.
cops just burst in your door and you shoot at them, you've broken the law.
They are not criminals, TJ.
Well, how are you supposed to know that as a homeowner?
You should ascertain who you are firing your weapon at, TJ.
So if you're sitting there in your house and some fucking motherfuckers just barge in and you fire a shot, turns out it was a cop.
You should be charged with a crime, TJ.
Well, then you really don't have the right to
The
defend yourself
police,
with a
TJ,
gun,
have
do
been
you?
charged by society. Peace officers have been charged by society to enter their homes,
Especially in an instance
under certain circumstances. TJ, they
Especially in an
believe
instance
they had
where
a
they're not
warrant,
even in-
TJ. They had a warrant, TJ.
they had a bogus warrant.
Many of those officers probably believed the warrant was valid, TJ, and they were serving a valid
Okay.
warrant. Yes.
I guess it was Breonna Taylor's boyfriend's fault for defending his own house against unannounced intruders with a bogus warrant.
Yes, TJ.
But
even
he
in the
was-
case,
He did so while black though.
yes, TJ. You forget the color of his skin, TJ.
I guess I did,
Yes,
sorry.
you must. Yes.
My bad.
He was a rather rather dusky-hued individual, if I don't say so myself.
I worked for
Dude.
FedEx for 6 years, and winters are just as bad. One time it was negative 20 and had no heat on my truck. The GM truck checked my truck and told me, "You're good to go. With the sun, you will warm your truck up."
That's not how it works, Dip. What? That's
Sun will warm that on up for you, son.
You start moving around a lot, they're gonna warm you right up. Fucking inhumane fucks.
It's gonna get nice and warm once the sun starts.
Oh, by the way,
beating
in
down
that case
there
too,
truck.
because that what you said was brought up with said he didn't know it was placed, and the judge said doesn't matter, just doesn't matter.
Yeah,
the police had every right to defend. So it's actually the boyfriend's fault, because if he had just complied with the search warrant, none of that would have ever happened, TJ.
But there wasn't a search warrant.
Well, I mean, if there had been, he still should have complied, TJ.
Okay, I guess that makes sense then.
I mean, I know it's like the mental look. It just no matter what the police do, it's right. It's like what?
Roasty toasty, just like one of them fucking UPS drivers. Texas removes more than 1 million ineligible voters from voter rolls.
Yeah, Texas.
Less people voting. Less people voting. Less people voting. That's how we like to see it down there in Texas, bro.
Governor Greg Abbott today announced that since signing Senate Bill 1 into law in 2021, Texas has removed over 1 million people from the state's voter rolls, including people who moved out of state, are deceased, or are non-citizens. That removal process has been and will continue to be ongoing. Election integrity is essential to our democracy, blah, 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 blah.
Okay, so non-citizens, okay, yeah, whatever, remove them. Okay, people with felony convictions, they should still be allowed to vote. Deceased people
is democracy manifest.
Deceased people, let them vote, man. Look, just because they're dead, they don't get to vote. What the fuck, man?
463,000 voters on the suspense list.
What? No, okay, no, that's gonna have to be explained to me.
What the fuck is the suspense list?
Isn't that like if you're currently a felon incarcerated or whatever?
No, because that's up here.
Oh.
134,000 voters who responded to an address confirmation notice that they had moved.
Why should they be? Oh, okay, so they moved out of state. Okay.
65,000 voters who failed to respond to the notice of examination.
So they didn't respond. So they don't want to vote anymore.
Yeah.
How's that make any fucking
Over
sense?
19,000 voters who requested to cancel their registration.
Okay, whatever. If they want to cancel it, that's up to them.
What is the suspense list?
Yeah, that one's like the big
Maybe
head
this-
scratcher.
Maybe this will
Today,
say.
more than 1 million ineligible voters are off the voter rolls. Governor Greg Abbott says the removal has happened over the past 3 years since Senate Bill 1 became law. The reasons range from death, moving out of state, and non-citizens. About 6,500 of the 1.1 million removed were non-citizens. Each county's voting office is legally required to review its voters' roll. We'll hear from 11.
Why do I have the distinct impression that a bunch of people are going to show up to vote in Texas and find out that they were one of the names removed from this list?
Yeah, Sharwood done removed you.
Oh, shit. You were one of the ones removed. We sent you a notice. You didn't get that? Oh, shit.
I responded to the notice. Oh, why you must not have, because you ain't all on the roll.
We didn't get that.
Look, you can cast what them call provisional
Well,
about
better luck next election. Let's see. What is this? Suspense list? Voter suspense list. What is that? Mass cancellations. There are 2 ways a voter ends up on a suspense list. Chapter 14, Texas Election Code. The mailing of renewal certificates every 2 years between November 15th and December 6th of each odd numbered year. Voter registrars mail a registration certificate valid for 2 years to every voter whose name does not appear on the suspense list as of November 14th of the same year. This is done in accordance with section 14.001 of the Texas Election Code. Under section 14.002, these certificates are not forwarded to any other address. Thus, if the voter has moved or the address is bad, the certificate is returned to the voter registrar. When the county receives the certificate back, the county is required to act upon this information under the National Voting Rights Act, passed in 1993. The fuck does that mean?
So let's say they send that to you. You moved. Oops. And by law cannot forward it to you. So you
What
just never know.
happens if a voter is placed on suspense list due to a return of a renewal certificate? Then between January 1st and March 1st of the even numbered year following the mailing of renewal certificate, the registrar is required to send out a notice of address confirmation in accordance with section 14.023. The notice of address confirmation should be accompanied by an address confirmation response form with postage added. Following the same process as when a notice of address confirmation is sent under Chapter 15 of the Texas Election Code, blah, 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 blah. All right.
So make it like, if you can't dazzle them with brilliance, baff them with bullshit.
That's what I'm getting.
So a bunch of people are just going to get removed. They didn't respond to it. And it's just like, oh, well,
And
you can get it
and the
reinstated.
preponderance of people that get removed are going to be old people and brown people and immigrants and poor people. It's just going to be the people you don't want having a voice anyway. So who cares, right?
Convoluted by design. We're here to blow your fucking mind. All right. Oklahoma revokes license of teacher who gave class QR code to Brooklyn Library in book ban protest.
Ooh.
Oklahoma's education board has revoked the license of a former teacher who drew national attention during surging book ban efforts across the U.S. in 2022 when she covered part of her classroom bookshelf in red tape with the words, "Books the state didn't want you to read." The decision Thursday went against a judge who had advised the Oklahoma Board of Education not to revoke the license of Summer Bosmere, who had also put in her high school classroom a QR code of the Brooklyn Public Library's catalog of banned books. An attorney for Bosmere, who now works at the Brooklyn Public Library in New York City, told reporters after the board meeting that they would seek to overturn the decision.
Good.
I will not apologize for sharing publicly available information about library access with my students, the former teacher posted on X. My livelihood will never be as important as someone's life or right to read what they want. Brady Henderson, Bosmere's attorney, and the Office of Oklahoma State Superintendent Ryan Walters did not immediately respond to phone messages seeking comment Friday.
Yeah, Ryan Walters, a fucking theocrat that demands the Bible be taught in Oklahoma. Fuck that piece of shit.
Yeah, what a total fucking turd of a human being.
Bosmere, a fervent reader with a passion for fantasy novels, had been teaching English for 9 years when she was involuntarily thrust into the center of Walters' campaign for statewide office in August 2022. She received threats on social media, was accused of being part of a broader movement led by teachers to influence children's political beliefs. Bosmere resigned soon after.
Nah, she wanted them to actually choose what they wanted to read and what access information they wanted. That's all she was really doing, not pushing some crazy political fucking agenda.
There is no place for a teacher with a liberal political agenda in the classroom, Walters had wrote. He accused her of providing banned and pornographic materials to students.
Lie.
Cool. I'm glad we live in a free country. I'm glad that right-wingers especially really value freedom.
Oh, they just totally value freedom, dude.
It's the most important thing to them. Nothing's more important than
as long as you read the books they tell you, live where we tell you, follow all the laws we have, whatever. By the way, too, we regulate what drugs you can put into your body.
Amen.
As long as you're a white Christian who follows all the rules like we've laid out, well, even then we're gonna get you. Sorry. Are you rich? Well, if you're a rich theocrat, then maybe you'll be okay.
Here's another happy story. Apartment complex bills woman who died $15,000 for breaking her lease.
Wonder what state this is in. Oh, it's Texas.
Oh boy, how did I guess?
Woohoo, Texas!
Yeehaw, y'all! It's Texas once again, leading the nation and fucking over average people.
Woohoo!
They say you can't take it with you, but a local apartment complex says you better pay up before you go. It sent a bill to the family of one of its former tenants, charging her for breaking her lease when she died.
Wow.
Good. About fucking time.
Fantastic.
Hey, boys, huge fan. Watch you 15 years. Keep up the good work. Plebs, get off your greasy wallets and join because I want the man-auntlet. What the fuck is the man-auntlet?
The manauntlet?
Is that what you? Oh, I don't think that's on. That's not really in the cards anymore. If you're talking about the manateetlet, I was Paul's voice of wisdom for this afternoon.
Dude, you guys, I did like a really low key fucking ideology where I watched old manatee shit, and everybody was like, "This sucked, boo," and I was like, "Wow, it really is over for him." Okay,
not even funny to make fun of no more.
You know, like, look, guys, if I have actual confirmation Brett's dead, then maybe we'll consider doing it. Maybe. Like maybe to wistfully look back in nostalgia, like when the manatee's in the ground, they see his little flipper like being lowered down. Maybe then.
The woman's children received a bill from the apartment complex for $15,676 and a collection notice, despite a Texas law that says family members can cancel a lease if a loved one passes away. The fact that they're attacking, coming after the next of kin, who, quite honestly, we loved our mom and we're still grieving, and all they care about is money, said David Natterman, the woman's son.
Sounds right.
Pretty much.
I'm shocked. How could this happen?
Yeah, they violated the law and didn't care. The only thing they gave a fuck about was the money. Yeah, like you expect some compassion, but they're an apartment complex. They have none. Oh, I'm real sorry that grandma died there now, but we're gonna need that 15 grand, boy.
Yeah, we need that 15. It's really more like 60. It's closer to 16. It rounds up.
Yeah, I'm like, why don't you suck my fat fucking nuts, bitch?
Dude,
I ain't gonna pay you a fucking cent.
These fuckers don't fumble this bag, but they won't take money from living people. Make it make sense.
That's so true.
Paul's trying to give them money, and they're like, no.
I'm desperate to give them money.
TJ, your VPN on?
No, it's not.
Because Paul sounded weird.
Paul got a little robotic, but
oh, didn't I?
Yeah, you sound better now. I don't know what the roboticness was for.
Bro, you got me.
Maybe Scotty's just hearing things because of all the microplastics in his brain.
It's true.
True.
Microplastics are infiltrating brain tissue, studies show.
Get out of my brain.
There's nowhere left untouched. A growing body of scientific evidence shows that microplastics are accumulating in critical human organs, including the brain, leading researchers to call for more urgent actions to rein in plastic pollution.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Studies have detected tiny shards and specks of plastics in human lungs, placentas, reproductive organs, livers, kidneys,
shaking out some microplastics,
knee and elbow joints, blood vessels, and bone marrow, and of course the brain as well. Given the research's findings, it is now imperative to declare a global emergency to deal with plastic pollution, said Sadat Gundagdu, who studies microplastics at
Sadat Gundagdu, bro.
Yeah, and he goes to Cuck University too. Look right there.
Oh my god, bro. This guy's my new favorite teacher of all fucking time.
Cukurova University in Turkey. Humans are exposed to microplastics, defined as fragments smaller than 5 millimeters in diameter, and the chemicals used to make plastics from widespread plastic pollution in the air, water, and even food. There's much more plastic in our brains than I ever would have imagined or been comfortable with. Matthew Campen, University of New Mexico.
How much would you be comfortable with?
I have an answer for that.
Zero.
I'd be pretty comfortable with none.
Yeah,
that's where I'm pretty comfortable.
In my brain.
Anything more than zero, I start to get a little like, I don't really want that. I don't really like the thought.
I mean, I guess if there's a couple, I wouldn't be too worried about it.
There's little shards of plastic littered throughout my brain
Dude,
right
your
now.
brain is fucking goddamn microplastic Swiss fucking cheese, TJ.
Probably is.
It probably is, honestly.
So's yours, though.
Not mine, dude. Mine's fucking strong.
I don't know, Scotty. I don't know about that. The health hazards of microplastics within the human body are not well known yet. Recent studies are just beginning to suggest they could increase the risk of various conditions such as oxidative stress, which can lead to cell damage, inflammation, as well as cardiovascular disease. Animal studies have also linked microplastics to fertility issues, various cancers, a disrupted endocrine and immune system, and impaired learning and memory.
No worries.
What if this is what fucking does us in, man? What if this is the apocalypse?
We're all just filled to the brim with
What if we all just get so filled up with little fucking pieces of plastic that we can't function as biological organisms anymore?
Cool.
Dude, then a bunch of plastic bacteria and little like microorganisms come along and just eat them all. They'll just devour all the plastic. Clean up the planet. That'd be nice.
I never can get this fucking pronunciation right. Ignominious, is that right?
Ignominious, TJ.
Is that the correct word? Am I saying that right?
Ignominious, TJ.
If that's right, then that's our death. An ignominious fucking death.
An ignominious death, indeed. Yeah, well, we deserve no better.
Pretty alarming.
Yeah,
It's pretty alarming, guys.
That's pretty alarming.
I'm alarmed.
You know what that is to me? Somewhat fairly alarming. Pretty alarming, you guys. In one of the latest studies to emerge, a preprint paper still undergoing peer review that is posted online by National Institutes of Health, researchers found a particularly concerning accumulation of microplastics in brain samples. An examination of the livers, kidneys, and brains of autopsied bodies found that all contained microplastics, but the 91 brain samples contained on average about 10 to 20 times more than the other organs. The results came as a shock, according to the study's lead author, Matthew Campen, a toxicologist and professor of pharmaceutical sciences at the University of New Mexico. The researcher found that 24 of the brain samples, which were collected in early 2024, measured on average about 0.5% plastic by weight. Nope. 0.5% of your brain is now plastic, folks. You're fucked. We're all fucked. It's over. We're turning into fucking plastic people.
Comply with your plastic masters, TJ.
Might as well.
Comply with your plastic masters.
That's
TJ.
not insignificant. 0.5% of your fucking brain's weight is now little fucking chunks of microplastic chilling in your fucking brain. Don't put that plastic in me, you fucking son of a bitch.
One of us, TJ.
No.
You are a plastic person now, TJ.
Get it off.
No, it enters your brain.
You know what? The plastic.
The plastic will make the
Oh,
pain
it's
go
actually.
away.
Oh, you know what?
Plastic will cure all, TJ.
Oh, when the plastic is in you, you actually.
Does it feel good?
Dude, it's actually kind of.
Is it
when
not, is it hot?
I mean,
it sounds like it might be kind of hot. Are you like,
dude, when you accept its presence inside you?
Oh, yeah?
Oh, dude, yeah.
Feel the bliss of plastic.
Hold on, dude. Let me go get some plastic.
You
Let me go get a
should.
2-liter, something small. To fit in my ass.
Man.
I will drink my plastic shake.
You know, that endocrine disruption is actually pretty fucking
Is
dope,
it?
dude.
More
I would have been afraid to try it, but it like,
Fuck.
you know what? Because you say so, I'll give it a shot, bro.
Excellent, Paul. Excellent decision.
Oh man,
I'll
I want to.
plastic up my whole fucking body. How about that?
Well, the good news is you don't have a fucking choice.
Oh, well,
You have no choice, Paul. Join
Shitty.
us.
I know.
damn.
Well, we're all fucked, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, that's about what I'm getting out of this.
Fuck, TJ.
yeah.
How could you say that? You'll become one with the plastic.
It's pretty alarming, Campen said. There's much more plastic in our brains than I ever would have imagined or been comfortable with. The study describes the brain as one of the most plastic polluted tissues yet sampled. What does that one do again? That's not like a super necessary one, right? It's kind of like the pancreas.
It helps you make
thing,
more
or-
plastic.
I mean, pancreas is pretty necessary too. You know, it's like one of those appendixes. You know, you could remove it and still it's fine. You know, when we run out of oil, we won't have more plastics in our brains. That's true. True.
You got a good. You make a good argument. I can't really defeat that argument. I don't think.
I don't know how much more plastic our brain can stuff in without it causing some problems, Campen said. Let's find out.
Does that matter really? I mean,
Let's see how much more we can get in there,
do we care at this point?
Plastics are good.
Should we care at this point? I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, 99.5% of my brain is saying I should care, but there's this other 0.5% that's telling me like,
Listen,
it matters not. Don't
Right.
worry.
when it is 100%, you will be complete.
Much love from our humble fry cook.
Oh, nice.
A humble fry cook, sorry. You make my 8-hour shift much easier. P.S. You guys read the Hellboy comics. You know what's really very strange? You should mention that because I've been thinking about reading those Hellboy comics lately, but I have not started.
I've read a couple of them, but way back in the day. It's been a long time since I've read some Hellboy, but I liked them. I thought they were cool.
Achieve your goals with goat versus fish.
Nice.
Thank you. Your brain becomes ever more plastic.
The paper also found the quantity of microplastics in brain samples for 2024 was about 50% higher from the total of samples that dated from 2016.
Yes.
I'm glad it's ramping up so quick too,
Faster, please.
up 50% in less than a decade. So that's 8 years. It went up 50%. So I'm sure this is not going to cause any terrible problems for us down the line. This is all perfectly fine. We're going to be good. 0.5% of your brain weight is now plastic, but I'm sure that's not going to cause us any sort of problems or issues down the road. I'm sure everything's going to be just fine. When
everything's gravy.
When we live in a planet, when we live in a planet where everyone gets dementia at the age of 20, things are gonna rock.
They have
Don't you
lived
worry,
beyond
guys.
their usefulness, TJ. 20 is ancient.
You are an old man now.
You have been filled with microplastics for too long. Now you will join the great trash gyre in the Pacific Ocean.
Life in plastic. It's fantastic. Yep. Well, anyway, there's that. Yeah, another one of these babies dead in the car. Happens every fucking summer.
Yay, dead babies, dude. Everybody loves a dead, neglected child. And you know what my favorite one is every summer too? The pets.
Yeah.
I love it when somebody leaves their dog in there and their dog dies. Oh, I just can't get enough.
And where did
so
this story
fun.
happen? It happened in Texas. Woo!
Down in the
Oh,
West
humanity.
Texas town of El Paso, left my child in the car for 8 hours. A 9-year-old child has died after being left in a hot car by the grandma for 8 hours in what authorities are investigating as a heat-related death. No fucking shit.
What a scumbag.
The incident occurred in the town of Beeville, Texas.
Oh my God, bro. What is it? Just Texas sucks night, dude?
I guess so. My body is 90% fat and 10% plastic by weight.
Good.
The incident occurred in Beeville, Texas, 100 miles southeast of San Antonio on Wednesday when the Beeville Police Department said a child was found unresponsive at approximately 4 p.m. in the child's safety seat of their grandmother's car, according to a statement from Beeville Police Department. Beeville police detectives are currently on the scene of what appears to be a temperature-related death of a 9-month-old child. Authorities said in a statement, a preliminary investigation has determined the child's grandmother had left the child in the rear seat of her car and the child's safety seat since approximately 8:30 that morning. The child was found unresponsive by the grandmother. This comes just one day after a 22-month-old toddler was found dead in another heat-related incident in Corpus Christi. That's
Also
Florida, right?
No, that's in Texas.
That's in Texas too? Okay. My bad. It's all in Texas. Well, fuck Texas. Probably where most of the microplastics are coming for too. Are you guys ready yet to embrace the fucking plan?
What plan?
The plan to fucking build a nuclear bomb that explodes in the exact shape
Wait a
and
minute.
size of Texas.
Why would you wait? Why would you refer to this as the plan? Like, how are we supposed to know that?
Because I've said it before, and
okay.
people
You have said it before. I do remember you saying this.
You
Yeah.
hate you
You
But
hate
you know what?
Texas.
Maybe tonight shows you the error of your ways. You guys have fucking called me crazy, saying, "Oh, we shouldn't genocide Texas." Wham, wham, boo hoo. But I think we can all now see it's for the benefit of the world.
What about all the good people in Texas, though?
I mean, let me ask you this, Scotty. You ever made an omelet before?
Yeah.
In the process of making that omelet, did you or did you not have to crack a few eggs, Scotty?
I mean, yeah, of course.
Well, there you go.
Wow.
There you go, Scotty.
Just a necessary evil. Is that what
You
you're
got to
saying?
do it. You got to do it. I'm sure even the Texans in our chat will agree that it's time. We got to do it. It's time. It's time to get rid of it.
What about all the fallout and stuff from like the bomb though?
We'll figure out a way around it. Don't worry.
Okay.
Anyway, Harley Davidson is dropping its diversity, equity, inclusion program shit after some fucking right winger
Well,
whined about
I
it.
got to be honest
Good.
with you, TJ. I wasn't even gonna consider
I don't
buying
like
one of them
equity.
woke bikes.
I don't like equity. It ain't fair.
Hey boys, what would y'all say is the finest piece of content you ever made? I just watched the Classic Peasants Brett episode earlier today.
Everyone I've ever made.
Yeah, every episode I've ever touched is fucking pure gold, bro.
Yeah, I don't really do. I don't know. I have no favorites. I couldn't
Pure
tell you.
gold, every one of them.
All home runs.
Apparently, bottled water has approximately 22 times more microplastics than tap water. My dad has drank nothing but bottled water for 30 years. I wonder if that's why he's a Trumpist QAnon conspiracy theorist.
I don't know. Certainly didn't help him.
I don't really drink bottled water too much, and now that I know that, I'm nixing it entirely. It can go fuck itself.
Yeah, I don't ever buy it really. Every once in a while.
Anyway, in a world, I should have put this story earlier because now that I know that there's literally fucking chunks of microplastic riddled throughout my fucking Swiss cheese brain, I just can't find myself getting too riled up about this. And so I don't know. I've seen too broad of a context
you
at
don't
this
care
point.
about Harley Davidson dropping its diversity initiative
No,
campaign.
I really don't give a fuck. Sorry.
This happened in Texas too?
Probably not, but this one's funny.
Okay.
This is actually a fun story. A child was reported missing. A TV news helicopter crew spotted him on the roof playing hooky. Kid just didn't want to go to school.
Dude, I've done some crazy shit to avoid going to school too. I can empathize with this kid.
Kid's like, fuck this. I'm just going to hide on the roof.
Dude, I fucking hate school. I hated going to school. I did everything in my power. No, I never went this far. I never lived in like New York where I could just climb up to like the top of my roof and be like, I'm not going to school.
Kid just hid out on the roof, didn't want to go to school. Fucking helicopter spotted his ass hiding up there.
One though.
What's that?
What were you saying there?
What'd I say? I don't know.
I don't know what you said.
I don't know. The boy's parents called the police, put out a description of the missing child, including the orange tie he was wearing. CBS station sent a helicopter to the scene and reporter Dan Rice spotted the boy on the rooftop of his family's building. As my pilot, Eric Ross, and I were circling around the building, we came across a person sitting in a chair over here on the rooftop. We zoomed in with the camera. It appears to be the child that fit the description of the missing child. Station employees called the police. The helicopter crew hovered overhead until they arrived. He just packs up his computer and his book bag and goes off with police officers, Rice said. They looked back at the helicopter, gave us a thumbs up, and took the child down to his parents.
Dude, this
may be the coolest kid ever.
I know, dude. This kid is awesome.
A neighbor said he had been on the roof drinking coffee and seen the child playing with his iPad, but hadn't thought anything of it. The first day of school for most New York City public students is September 5th, but school started on August 12th for the Success Academy charter school chain, whose uniforms feature orange ties. I can see why this kid did not want to go to class at the fucking Success Academy orange tie retard school.
Did you ever really skip school, TJ? I don't remember you skipping too much.
Nah, I was present. I just skipped mentally.
Yeah.
Got it. That makes sense.
Did all kinds of tricks, dude. I would hide out places, dude.
Would like to present to you guys, submitted for your approval, the most American headline in the history of news media. Bald eagle thought to be injured, later deemed too fat to fly.
God bless you, son. God bless you.
Go, baby. I'm too fat to fly, y'all.
I'm trying.
Oh, turns out there was something to all them people that said eating them McDonald's was bad. I'm an American Eagle. What am I supposed to do, man? Excuse me.
I
got the bubble gut. I got the bubble gut, man.
The Missouri Department of Conservation captured a bald eagle within Wilson's Creek National Battlefield, originally thought to be injured, but later deemed too fat to fly, according to a Facebook post from Wilson's Creek National Battlefield. The bird was unable to fly after eating what is suspected to be a raccoon roadkill. There was evidence of a raccoon paw inside the bird's stomach, according to x-rays administered by the Dickerson Park Zoo. The bald eagle was later rehabilitated, cleared of any injuries, and released back into the park.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I had one too many raccoons.
Cacao, baby.
Oh, God, I'm full.
Cacao, baby. Well, since my baby left me, I'm found a new place to dwell. It's perching on the golden arches outside of that greasy motel. I say, oh, give me them nuggets, baby. Give me them French fries. Give me that sauce. Oh, yeah. Brr. TJ, look me right in that fucking eye, man. Did you pull that story today to make fun of bald eagles, man?
No, I just thought it was very American.
Because I happen to also be a slightly overweight bald eagle. And you know what, dude? Just a little bit overweight. We can't fly, okay?
I'm sorry.
Now, I find that to be quite insensitive. Aren't you supposed to be lib cuck? That's like everybody's feelings. Oh, but then you just pull that right in my face.
I'm sorry, Paul's eagle.
What I'm supposed to do with that?
I'm sorry. I'm just,
so mean, TJ.
I was highlighting
disrespectful.
I was highlighting the issue.
You pulled that story on purpose to fucking make Paul's eagle sad.
I'm highlighting the issue of eagle obesity, dude.
No, you don't.
I do want to adopt that eagle, though, Nikki. I do want to adopt that eagle.
That eagle be good.
I'll rehabilitate that eagle, or I'll just get big and fat with him, you know?
I said get big and fat with the eagle.
Either way, he won't be alone no more, you know?
Martin Shkreli ordered to turn over all copies of unreleased Wu-Tang Clan album.
But he paid so much for them.
Dude, this is actually deep trap lore right here that this guy owns this. And he's been flexing it all over the world that he's heard this album and nobody else has. And if you're a hip hop head, this is big news, dude, because another Wu-Tang album now, I think, like, dude, it would be huge. This was recorded in their prime, bro.
Judge also bars ex-pharmaceutical executive Pharma Bro from streaming any more of Once Upon a Time in Shaolin. A lot of fucking shit from this stupid site today. So-called Pharma Bro, Martin Shkreli, has been ordered by a federal judge to turn over all copies of the ultra-rare, unreleased 2015 Wu-Tang Clan album Once Upon a Time in Shaolin, and is barred from streaming any additional content from the record. The Wu-Tang Clan spent 6 years creating Once Upon a Time in Shaolin before putting a single copy of the 31-track double album up for auction in 2015 on the condition that it not be released publicly. The multi-platinum hip-hop group wanted it viewed as a piece of contemporary art. Shkreli, a former pharmaceutical executive who rose to infamy after he tried to astronomically raise the price of a life-saving drug, purchased the album for $2 million in 2015, but was forced to forfeit it in the aftermath of his 2021 securities fraud conviction for lying to investors and cheating them out of millions of dollars. The album was then bought by Pleaser DAO, a cryptocurrency collective, for $4.75 million. In June, Pleaser DAO sued Shkreli and accused him of retaining and disseminating digital copies in violation of their deal.
What a shock.
Judge Pamela K. Chen in Brooklyn wrote that Shkreli must produce all copies of what is sometimes referred to as the world's rarest album and report the names of anyone he distributed the music to by 30th September, along with any revenues he received from it. Stephen Cooper, an attorney from Pleaser DAO, called the ruling an important victory in a statement, adding that the company was pleased that the judge recognized that immediate relief was necessary to thwart the continuing bad acts of Mr. Shkreli. Edward Paltzik, a lawyer,
acts of Mr. Shkreli, dude, coming to A&E.
Edward Paltzik, a lawyer for Shkreli, said in an email that the judge's order maintained the perceived status quo of the lawsuit's progression and has no bearing whatsoever on the final outcome of the case. Blah,
Dude, I
blah,
figured
blah.
out a way we can revive a career and make some money on Martin Shkreli.
All right, do it.
Coming this fall to A&E exclusively. He was the biggest, most egregious farmer bro. And his fall from grace was even bigger. Chris Kattan is
Whoa.
Martin Shkreli.
Chris Kattan, huh?
Yeah, dude.
Beautiful.
Chris
I love it.
Kattan, bro, because it's like a subtle diss at Shkreli to cast Chris Kattan as him. Or we could do
Rob Schneider is Shkreli. Shkreli.
You got to make it a super dramatic role, though, because that'll be funnier.
Yeah, true. Good point.
Yeah, so they're making one of them horror movies that they are doing with all these fucking copyright
Like
free
they did with
characters.
Winnie the Pooh and
Yeah.
shit. Yeah.
Now it's Pinocchio's turn to fucking kill a bunch of people in one of these shitty low budget cash grab.
I mean, they've already done a million movies like this.
Another shitty low budget cash grab. Yay.
It's Pinocchio's turn. Winnie the Pooh did it twice. Now it's time for Pinocchio.
It's because they have a possibility, or they might make they make this for a song and it goes on to make $20 million and then they make a bunch of money off of it. It's just fucking gambling. It's just gambling with making shit movies.
This ultimately should look like the worst. Should look the worst at the Woo. For them to put out an album for auction is shameful for one of the best, most respectful groups in hip hop.
I mean, yeah, because I don't think see that's the thing is I think that they envisioned a world where a hip hop head bought it for the prestige and then released it or whatever. Like the fact that this dude's just been sitting on it like an egg, it's been passed around a bunch of times. Like fuck that, it's music. Let us have the fucking goddamn Wu-Tang.
Who are you going to get to play Billy the Fridge?
That is true. Billy is in real life friends with Martin Shkreli.
Well, get him to play himself then.
Yeah, he can play himself, dude.
Yeah, I mean he's still Bill's still kicking.
Why
Billy
not?
the Fridge as Billy the Fridge.
Yeah, why not?
Who else could be Shkreli? Where it would be like a subtle sneak diss,
I don't know.
so we can poop up Shkreli.
Let me take a look at him again.
Kattan is Shkreli.
I was gonna say Daniel Radcliffe, but that's not really all that bad.
Yeah, that
What
wouldn't
about
make.
Paul Dano? That wouldn't be a sneak disc though.
Yeah,
No.
Paul Dano would be. I mean, that'd be if you actually wanted to make a good one.
Yeah, you make a good one, you put him in there. God.
because he's actually really good.
Yeah. Nah, Tobey Maguire is cool.
Kyle Kulinski is Shkreli.
What?
Nah, it's too mean.
Yeah, it's too mean.
I think Chris Kattan. You know,
You can't get much lower than Chris Kattan.
Kyle has lost a respect point or two with me with his food takes, though.
yeah, dude. Those
As
are
a fat man, I'm personally offended by some of the fucking hearsay chip takes that you guys have given me.
Andy Dick with awful hair dye. Yeah,
Andy Jared
Dick
Leto.
is Shkreli.
Andy Dick's more insulting than that.
Yeah.
Andy Milonakis is Shkreli. Shkreli.
coming to A&E. I like it. I wouldn't watch it, but
Coming
Tommy
to A&E
Wiseau.
Plus.
Tommy Wiseau is Shkreli.
That actually might be good, though. Dude, why hasn't Tommy Wiseau made another movie? Like, on what he did.
He
Like,
has.
He did.
It's
that
just-
Grave
it's-
Digger movie or whatever, but like recently. Like,
It's
why
hard
hasn't he
to-
done The Room 2?
it's hard to recapture, you know, the
Yeah, The
magic.
Room 2, though. But this time, like, he uses some of his newfound fame and money to make the vampire ending happen.
Oh yeah.
Oh, dude.
'Cause
Yes.
remember, Johnny was supposed to, like, come back from the dead, reveal he was a vampire, and fly away in a Cadillac.
All right, so here's what you do. I don't remember what his character's name was in the movie, but you need to show his grave, right?
Yeah.
And he's just
Johnny
pan
was
in.
his
Johnny,
name.
yeah. Johnny, whatever. And then you pan in and his hand fucking shoots out of the dirt, you know?
Yeah.
and then you just hear Tommy Wiseau's voice be like, "I'm back,"
Yes.
you know, or some shit like that.
Wow, being dead was really cool, huh? Oh, hi, Mark.
This fall.
Vampire now, I eat you.
Yeah, I
You
suck
know?
your blood. Johnny, don't do that. I can't help it. I'm a vampire.
Yeah, okay, let's do it.
White
Nick.
Let's. He's the only one that can do it because he has
I
to
know.
direct.
He's got to write it and direct it.
Write it, direct it, produce it.
I don't think he's got the fire inside no more, though, dude.
Yeah, I think he got fucking rich and fat and complacent. Unlike Nigel Bach,
Amen.
who,
That
by
guy's
the way,
gotta
it's
work
been-
ethic, dude.
I'm doing this every month, Scotty. I don't mean to reveal that, but I'm just asking if you are ready now to take the walk with me down Steelmanville Road, Scotty.
I said I wanted to find a movie. Well, we pretty much found, like, if we find a movie theater that will let us screen it for 24 hours, I said I would do it.
Well, maybe we should look at the, those plans we started making recently. Maybe we should look and see if while we're all there, we do a little second event
Yeah, maybe.
and we walk down Steelmanville Road.
Let's
Buddy.
walk down Steelmanville.
I mean, it's a long.
It's getting longer every year, and if we don't do it now, we never will, Scotty. We never will. We will be old
Mhm.
men on sitting on Biker Dave rocking chairs,
Mm-hmm.
going,
Scotty, remember back when we was gonna do that walk down Steelmanville? And you'd be like, oh yeah, I do. I remember. Too old now. Yeah. Can't do it. Can't do it. No more.
said I'd do it one day, but now I realize the time has passed.
I mean, yeah, like if we don't do the movie there, we could make it the longest gauntlet of all time.
that's true.
It could be the longest fucking gauntlet we've ever done. 20, I guess it would be with breaks. Yeah, 24 hours, wouldn't it be, Paul?
I mean, it's close.
I mean, if it's not, it's like 23 and a half.
Yeah,
or
it's like
something.
23 or 22 hours and change with breaks built in, so it'd be pretty rough.
I don't know. I mean, like I said, I'm open to it under the right circumstances. Look, I've always asked for fair accommodations.
Bring
like-
your dude. That it would be so cool if we could find a venue that would be chill with us, renting it out. They'd charge us a fuck ton, but it's like, like we'd charge the people that came a fuck ton to make up for it, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's
24-hour event locked in a movie theater with us with snacks and refreshments and sleeping bags and stuff, right? Like, if you want to give up and bring a sleeping bag, you can do that, but the rest of us are going down Steelmanville.
I mean, we're going all the fucking way. I mean, if we're making the commitment to take that walk, I mean, I gotta be honest with you guys. I have feared the walk, man. I watched the first Bad Ben movie, and it's one of the worst movies I've ever seen in my life. Like, very little in the way of entertainment value.
That's slanderous, and Nigel Bach will sue you.
Poorly directed, in my opinion.
I've heard Nigel Bach has engaged Jacob Rosenthal to defend him against slander.
I mean, me and Jacob go way back. That's just, I mean, look, maybe against other people he would do it.
A lawyer is a lawyer and a client is a client, Scotty. You know what I mean?
Like, I mean, I've got him on retainer side. Just, but look, I mean, maybe things have changed, but
I mean, you got Nigel Bach fuck you money though.
Well, I mean, no, I don't have that. I mean, you're right. I mean, look, yeah, I mean, loyalties can shift. I can't deny that.
Especially when money's involved, it just works that way.
I mean, I think, look, I will say this. If TJ, comes up with the appropriate level, if it's a private event and TJ, especially if he makes it comfortable, like I said, I think last time I asked for reasonable accommodations, I'm like, well, I have to be able to use the bathroom.
Mhm.
I have to have access to like some meals and stuff. I can't sit in, one place. I think at the time it was like 18 hours or whatever.
Yeah.
And then TJ's like, I ain't providing any of that. No, you can fucking order something. I was like, man, dude, I'm not doing it. TJ wanted to be super fucking dodeca greedy.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, honestly, Paul, had nothing to do with you. It had everything to do with the fact that TJ was being super fucking stingy.
My calloused hippie feet are toughened and ready to walk the rocky, cold road of Steelmanville. But I can't do it alone. I need my friends with me.
I know. I mean, like, look, now I'm willing to do it, but I honestly do want to try to make it that event. If we just find every theater we reach out to, it's like that's not possible or whatever for whatever reason, then yeah, I mean, I think we got to do it within the next 6 months. I think it just needs to be done. I think we just need to walk down that road.
And if we can get Nigel Bach to be there with us, I mean, imagine.
I mean, he should be. I mean, if
If
I was
were
him,
I would want to be.
yeah. I mean, if all my films were going to be displayed at one time, I'm not sure that's ever happened. Has he ever actually paid for a theater to release any of his movies?
Not to my knowledge, no.
I mean, he said it would be the world premiere of a lot of those films. Really,
It would be the world premiere. Yes.
Okay. Man Lance's new guitarist Reba Myers is from the band Code Orange. I don't know who that is though.
Go ahead, let's do.
New Man's album be really heavy. Well, if Front Towards the Enemy,
I think it's gonna be Raise the Red Flag. People are saying it's Front Towards Enemy. I don't think that's true, dude.
I don't know what I'm just saying the track Front Towards Enemy. That sounds like fucking something off Antichrist Superstar for sure.
Oh yeah.
But
Taylor's mad because she bought me that, and I'm like, I can't open it. It's a collector's item.
yeah.
I was like, well, I don't want to. I was like, I'll buy another one. Oh, dude.
There's only 3,000 copies minted, and you got one. So
yeah, it is a collector's item.
That shit sold out in 12 hours. So
yeah, it's a collector's item, dude. No one. I mean, look,
I'm pretty sure you shouldn't
now, TJ.
open that if you want it to retain monetary value. But
look, TJ, I'll sell it to you. I'm a generous guy. $10,000.
10,000.
Wow,
10,000.
That's actually really generous of you, Scotty.
Only 3,000
nice.
existence, TJ. And you know it's true.
Oh, there's no way we could do a Corey Feldman gauntlet, by the way, for the previous guy. There's just not enough.
Can we do a Corey Feldman mini gauntlet?
Maybe.
I think we could do a mini one.
Maybe
Maybe
a mini
one.
Maybe a mini would be possible, but you know. Okay, we've made our first 4 goals. We are well on our way. We might have even, since I left, been no, we're not quite there yet.
Yeah,
but
we're close. Like, yeah, we're nearing it with the rollover about 750.
Yep. So we're pretty close to our 750 goal at this point. Haven't quite made it unless there's something.
And you guys need to keep
here.
stretching because we need to fucking do Twink Death. We got to get to Boogie. I mean, the manatee is the dream, right? And of course, I mean, the dream of all dreams, like the sweetest dream.
The stretchy goals here.
Backseat gaming. I mean,
yeah.
Oh man, that's gonna have to happen soon. I mean, if you guys don't make it, I mean, I'll be disappointed in you. But TJ, you've avoided this long. Like I've avoided Steelmanville Road, which I admit. I mean, I fear.
Did we ever watch Corey Feldman's new music video on this shit?
Did we?
I don't think we ever did.
TJ, how much do you fear backseat gaming? That's what I want to know.
I mean, I don't fear it really. I mean, I know I'm gonna suck, and you guys are gonna fucking sit there and mock me relentlessly. I mean, I pretty much know it's gonna be a miserable experience. But at this point, you know, whatever.
But at the same time, TJ, I mean, like,
Sarah, Scotty. You know?
I mean, but you can, but you have an ego. I mean, everyone's got an ego, right? I mean, you can only handle so fucking much.
Yeah, I mean, I'll probably get pissed off. I'll probably scream at you guys. You'll scream at me. You know, it's gonna be miserable. But whatever.
Afraid are you, TJ?
I mean, it's gonna be unpleasant. I'm not afraid, though. You know.
You watch fear. You will
Yeah,
be.
okay, I got you. You're doing that.
The asylum demon, TJ. The asylum demon's coming for
The
you.
asylum demon, baby. Got it.
I don't think you can. I don't think you got the fucking chutzpah to beat down the asylum demon, TJ.
Okay.
Cojones,
I mean,
TJ.
you're probably right. I don't know. You keep saying that, so you're probably right.
The terror of Steemanville Road. Yes, terrifying. What's even more terrifying is TJ against the asylum demon.
The asylum
His
demon.
gameplay mechanics, his lack of dodging, his lack of skill being able to strike the asylum demon. TJ versus Pat. TJ versus anybody. There's no one in that fucking game TJ's will beat, dude. TJ's gonna die to the fucking first skeleton.
The first skeleton was too much for TJ.
I hope the first
100%.
skeleton runs up to TJ and just fucking drops him, dude.
You know it's gonna happen.
Oh my god, please let it be true.
God damn it, I can't beat this fucking skeleton. It's fucking impossible.
The fucking skeleton doesn't take damage. Scotty, you play. I walk up, kill a skeleton, like, okay, it's dead. Fucking controller, fucking lagged.
Fucking lagging ass fucking game, bro.
Too good, dude.
Fucking sucks ass, bro. All right. Anyway.
Anyways,
We're just gonna go. Okay, so our first goal, and we've made here, and you guys keep those coming in if you want to see these others. Got 900 viewers here. If everyone gives a buck, we can see TJ Wait, we can get TJ to see Big Asylum Booty donate.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, the Asylum Demon does have a big dumper.
The
It's
Asylum
only going to make it harder for TJ.
Don't hate, donate.
He's going to be like,
now.
This Asylum Demon is low
Tiny
key, pretty high.
For TJ to see TJ want to. That you're gonna be fucking conflicted, dude. If the Asylum Demon has got a fat ass, you might be like, I want to kill the Asylum Demon.
Oh, it's gonna have it does. It's got a big dude. Look it up.
Okay,
Look up a picture. Just look up a picture of the Asylum Demon, dude.
All right. The
It's a thick motherfucker, bro.
Asylum
No
Demon.
joke. No fooling.
Oh yeah, it does. It is pretty
damn.
thick. Yeah, the Asylum Demon is
Holy
a thickie.
shit! It
There's
is
even
thick.
There's even some gay fan art of the Asylum
I
Demon.
told you, dude. I told you.
There's people that want to get fucking
Yeah,
suffocated
dude.
by the Asylum
I want to
Demon.
poke that motherfucker, dude.
Well, from what I see, they want the Asylum Demon to fucking sit on them, apparently.
Yeah, they want that shit, bro.
Smash me with your giant dumper, Asylum Demon.
Oh my god, Asylum Demon, please.
Ooh, Asylum Demon, you so hot.
Oh, go to that. Yeah, go to that. You died screen. Oh, you already called.
No, whatever. Anyway,
That's what.
so
Paul had a picture of the Asylum Demon. And it said over it said you died.
put it up. It's fucking literally a rule. I can't put it out. We get off. Fucking YouTube won't allow.
Yeah,
it.
dude.
All right.
It's Rule 34, man.
Can't
Yeah.
do it, bro. Can't do it.
Asylum Demon, please. Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Donate for the Asylum.
Our first goal is we're going to take a look at some Onion. Remember when the Onion used to have a YouTube channel? I don't know if they do this really much anymore. They used to put up regular content on YouTube. It was very funny. As it was at the time. And this is all stuff from 4 election cycles ago.
Jesus.
We're going to see how our new reality compares to what was apparently ridiculous 4 election cycles ago. Let's take a little look and see, have we surpassed this absurdity? Have things become more absurd than parodies from a few years ago? And this
We can hope.
Romney defends against allegations of tolerance. That's one of the coolest fucking graphics.
I know.
I've ever
And
fucking
the
seen,
music.
dude.
The
War
music,
for the White
too.
House.
It's so
Yeah.
good.
Amen, bro. A fucking man.
Election, Mitt Romney's campaign took a major hit this week after an interview he gave in 1992 resurfaced, which indicates that the presidential hopeful may be tolerant of homosexuals. Our host at Boston's WRKO asked, do you believe gays should have the right to civil unions? To which Romney replied, I would not have a problem with that. Joining us now from our War for the White House Command Center is political analyst Arnold Renfro. Arnold, how much damage could this do to the Romney campaign?
Well, quite a bit, I think. It's hard to imagine any situation that would lead Romney to express that sort of blatant tolerance. The voters really have a sort of sixth sense for honesty, Andrea, and right now they just don't believe Romney's homophobia. They just don't.
The Romney campaign sought to downplay the controversial remarks today with this written statement.
So I can already think of something analogous to this that happened in this election cycle. Remember when DeSantis was running those ads of all the times Trump said something remotely nice about trans people and gay people and held up the flag, the LGBT flag and stuff. And he's like, look,
Yeah.
Trump's way too tolerant of these fucking queers, you guys. Look how he even said that when she's visiting Trump Tower, what's that? What's the trans woman's name? Caitlyn Jenner. Even said Caitlyn Jenner can use the women's room at Trump Tower. Is that the kind of man we want?
Hell no.
Trump woke. Trump woke.
Damn.
So this literally pretty much did happen this election cycle.
Quote, Mitt
is
Romney
true.
has no intention of dignifying the allegations that he is tolerant of homosexuals. This is blatant attack politics at its worst. What do you
Amen.
make of that?
I mean, all the voters really want is a clear answer from the candidate himself. Does Romney believe that homosexuals are creatures of sin doomed to spend an eternity drowning in a lake of fire or not?
Exactly.
You really have to look at the facts themselves. Mitt Romney was governor of Massachusetts. Massachusetts allows gay marriage. Mitt Romney does not resign as governor of Massachusetts.
So Mitt Romney has a fundamental credibility
Yes.
problem when it comes
He
to
really
gays.
does. It's going to be very difficult, but he needs to come out and explain from his own experience why he finds gays to be subhuman degenerates. The fact of the matter is he has never once come out and said that he's perpetrated a hate crime.
Now they just
against
say
a
it
homosexual.
outright, bro. Like now there's no satire needed because the major candidates are just calling these people subhuman degenerates like openly and getting praised for it. So
Amen.
I think there might have been like a wild, insane lurch to the right since 14 years ago. I don't know.
Weird.
I wonder what could have precipitated that
I don't know.
lurch to the right.
Well, it will remain forever a mystery.
Drawing a blank, man. Sorry.
All right.
Yeah.
So this one's called More Candidates Court Fat Vote. Can we just steal that?
I don't know.
I
think
kinda
we might
want
get in
to.
trouble.
Can we just like take that? Can that
We
just
might
be
get in
ours
trouble.
now? You think we would get in trouble?
I think
We'll steal that and just change the last part and say deep fat fried. That's what we'll do.
Yeah, we'll just-
or onion nuggets.
We'll cross it out, you know?
I mean, they have an onion already, so I mean, we'll have to do too much.
Yeah, we'll just write nuggets under the onion. You
yeah,
know?
like
The onion. We'll write nuggets underneath, and there you go.
Surveys show that over 60% of Americans are now overweight, a statistic that is not lost on the 2008 presidential hopefuls.
They're interested in my vote, and they'll eat the things that I like to eat.
Candidates have been stopping in cities across the country to show fat voters that they love eating.
This one would still work now because they're still doing this cringe shit where they have to stop at a local fucking chicken shop and eat or get an ice cream or whatever.
Look,
so.
I love the chicken wings here. They're terrific.
Dude, you remember when Obama asked for Dijon mustard at that?
Oh my
fucking-
god, bro!
Oh yeah,
And fucking Sean Hannity was like, Dijon mustard, eh?
yeah, like Sean Hannity, you've got Dijon mustard in your fucking
This
fridge.
motherfucker is not one of us, you guys.
Look, if Obama would be like, "Excuse me, sir, do you have any Grey Poupon?"
He is not salt of the earth as we are,
It
correct?
is pretty gay that he did Dijon mustard. I'm not.
It
gonna
is
lie.
not. Dijon
I mean, it is a
mustard
little gay.
Dijon mustard is the fucking dumb hillbilly idea of fucking
No.
fancy mustard, bro.
No, sir. It's a little limp in the wrist.
It is
Okay.
not.
It is. It is. I'm sorry to tell you. I
Do
mean,
you have any organic stone ground yellow mustard?
Yeah,
please?
if he'd said some shit like that, then yeah, okay.
basically the same shit.
Do you have any Grey Poupon?
It's just like French's, dude. That's what we've got, bro. It's a hot dog joint.
Yeah.
No, we don't
Put
have
some fucking-
Dijon.
You think I hit this up with some Dijon mustard? Ugh, fucking elitist snub.
Oh my god, bro.
Romney's fried chicken speech was great.
I like people who really find it important to get in there and eat.
At a recent fundraising dinner, Rudolph Giuliani was
Look at the nasty ass ghoul.
Lactose Dominos.
He kind of still looks human here, though.
I know this was before the transformation really took hold.
greeted with applause after stating his commitment to eat at least 7
He's a
hot
pretty
dogs and
fucking
promptly
lame
following through
plain
with
hot
that
dog.
promise. Hillary Clinton drummed up fat support in Madison,
That's
Wisconsin.
good.
I have to eat as though I'm human.
What shall I
Yeah.
ingest?
Man, Hillary, you got some crazy ass bitch eyes, motherfucker.
She do. Yeah, she's googly eyed as fuck.
Can't even do that.
And telling the crowd that if elected, she would put Rocky Road in every public school cafeteria.
It made me like her better.
Why is she eating with a sample? Like,
All right. I feel this satirical news story, like they just told me clearly satirically, Hillary Clinton wants to put Rocky Road in every school cafeteria.
Right.
And a little part of me was like, based.
Yeah, I know.
So apparently it works.
I wish.
Yeah, they should start doing more stuff to appeal to fat voters like IRL.
Rocky
If only.
Road for all. Got my vote.
I mean, I guess Tim Walz is kind of fat.
What if,
so-
Hey, what if I don't like Rocky Road though? What flavor do you like? Chocolate. Chocolate for all.
Who the fuck don't like no motherfucking Rocky Road? What the fuck you talking about?
There's gonna be there's gonna be fat people that disagree on that too. There's
The
probably fat
fuck
people
you
that don't like Rocky
motherfucker?
Road.
Nah, bitch. Not
I'm
no
just
real,
telling you.
not no real fatty. Might not be their favorite flavor, but they ain't turning it down.
better and
Rocky
it
Road. Teach him to say it.
Oh, bullshit.
made me want to have some ice cream.
Experts predict the focus on food will intensify as Election Day draws nearer.
It's going to bring some of these fatter issues to the forefront, and that can only help the fat community.
This hasn't really happened yet, but I think it's due. I think it's time.
I think it could happen.
I mean, why aren't more people going after the fat vote? I think it's a good
They
question.
really should be. I mean, I've been saying get a fatty in the presidency for at least 2 cycles now.
I mean, Trump's pretty fat, but he's not fat. I mean, we need another fucking truly bovine president. I mean, Chris Christie, I guess, but
Trump really has shitty taste in food. Like, he's fat, but it's almost an anomaly that he's fucking fat.
yeah, we need we need like a gourmand up in there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, a big old grease hog.
We need someone like wiping. We need someone that perpetually has like pizza grease on their fucking lips.
I want a fucking presidential address and like they got a big ass fucking turkey leg and they're just fucking ripping.
I want the president to be a fucking big fat dude. Okay, it has to be a dude, by the way. I don't want no fat chick president. Sorry. Big old fat dude. He has to be dressed to the nine, like resplendent fucking outfit.
Okay.
But he has to be a gluttonous fucking hog that's constantly covered in grease on his face, but he's always sopping it up with one of those very refined, elegant handkerchiefs. Like, pardon me, to answer the gentleman's question. Yeah. I will vote for that guy regardless of his policies.
Okay.
Regardless of policies. And that's when we must round all the atheists into camps. It's like,
whatever.
I guess I believe in God now then. Whatever. It's fine. We got some fat representation. Amen. All right, what's our next one? So it hasn't quite happened, but should happen. Poll. Bullshit is most important issue for 2000. Well, this has just always been true.
Yeah, this
right?
is always true.
This is an evergreen fucking observation here.
Yeah.
As the 2008 presidential race heats up, a new survey finds that again this year, the number one issue among voters is bullshit. And joining us now to discuss the survey is the director of political polling at the Shuttleworth Research Center, Kip O'Leary. Mr. O'Leary, now we all know that bullshit is the deciding factor in most elections, and this poll says that this election will be no different.
That's right. When it comes to electing the leader of the free world, voters look to issues like a candidate's relationship with their ex-wife. Did they ever smoke? Where do they vacation? What's their exercise regimen? These are the kind of core bullshit issues that people really care about.
Now, in the past, whether the candidates are photogenic has been of key importance to voters who care about bullshit. Is that still the case today?
Oh, yeah, yes. And also, what a candidate wears at public appearances is very crucial to the bullshit-conscious voter.
You mean like where a candidate, for instance, wears a hard hat at a factory and talks about the local union, or let's say we see someone wearing blue jeans in a rural area?
Yes, that's the kind of local crowd pandering bullshit that people are very passionate about.
Now,
this is just the news, right? Like, this is just actual news being reported.
Yeah, this is what
satire.
This is what politicians go out and do. Yeah, they go out in the community and pretend like, oh, I'm one of you. I'll go to the local hot dog place. Whatever. I'll go to the fucking baseball game. I'll shake some hands and go, oh, yeah, you're what makes America. This town is one of the towns that built America.
When I think of small town America, I think of bumblefuck Missouri. Yeah.
according to your research, what will be the top bullshit issues for 2008?
There's so many out there. It's really too early to call. But thanks to the internet, there's literally thousands of websites full of bullshit on virtually every candidate. So voters can log on to discuss that bullshit with other people who share.
We've consolidated a little bit more.
Yeah, but I mean, this is still fucking very true, you know?
Still true, yeah.
Interest in the same kinds of bullshit.
I agree with you on that. I've even noticed that there's an incredible amount of bullshit being discussed on our news blog as well. Mr. O'Leary, how can we in the news media do a better job of focusing on bullshit and really hounding candidates on these petty issues?
The fact is, you're doing a great job as it is. If it wasn't for the media, there'd be a lot less bullshit in these elections.
Well, thanks so much.
You guys are actually doing fantastic.
Wow.
Yep. Like I said, this one's evergreen. This
Yeah,
is
that's
never.
gonna
This
age.
is never gonna age
Oh
poorly.
yeah, if you look at stories about political candidates, there's always a bunch of this shit littered in.
There's
with
never
it.
gonna be a moment. There's never gonna be an election cycle where we can't look back at this and be like, "Yep, still the same." You know. So
No.
I think this one. This is always true. What do we got here? Obama win causes obsessed backers to see how empty lives are. Coming soon to you, Kamala Harris people. I think probably, or probably you Trump people too if he wins, because you weren't really happy last time. I don't know if you guys remember. MAGA won. It wasn't like you guys were suddenly chipper and cheerful. You were still the same angry people you always were.
Dour, and pissed off. Yeah.
It turns out that maybe this isn't quite the mood boost that a lot of us wish it was. But hey, we're here.
Welcome back. We now continue our coverage of the terrible aftermath of Barack Obama's victory, which has left Obama supporters across the nation with nothing to talk about. For an update, let's go to Jane Carmichael. Jane.
Thanks, Andrea. For the past year and a half, thousands of Obama's most obsessive supporters have devoted their every waking moment to the Obama campaign. Last night, they were celebrating his victory, but today they woke up to the cold realization that they have nothing to fill their pathetically empty lives. This is Peter Kendley. For months, he has talked about nothing but Barack Obama, turning unrelated conversations in coffee shops, bars, and elevators into discussions about the Democratic candidate's vision for America. This morning, Kendley's roommate found him in an almost comatose state.
Up until yesterday, he was so annoying that I wanted to kill him. Now I just want my old condescending Obama-obsessed friend back.
Experts say some voters' fixation with the Obama campaign ran so deep, they've lost the ability to process non-Obama-related information. Across the country today, authorities are reporting throngs of Obama supporters wandering without direction or purpose in streets and parks.
Well, we kind of solved this a little bit, though. We kind of figured out a solution to this one. So we have advanced a little bit as a site, because what we do now is, we used to just focus on the next election, a year and a half out. We'd start to kind of build it up. Now, as soon as one guy gets in, is like, all right, 2024 is over, on to 2028, everybody. Who's going to win in 2028? How's that going to go? Instantly, like the next fucking day. So we don't have to deal with this like post-election fatigue anymore.
I mean, that
good.
is kind of nice.
No way is this real, XD. Wow, you're a sharp one.
That's got to be a troll.
I fucking hope so.
That has to be a troll, bro. Please.
No
Lord
way
God,
is that's
tell me
real. Oh, it's real, buddy.
That's a troll. You know what? It's a troll. I've decided that it doesn't matter one way. There's one way or the other, and it's no way to prove it. So I can choose my own adventure on this one. That's a troll.
All right.
That was not a person too retarded to understand that the Onion is fake news.
Here all day, I try to reason with them. They just keep telling me to check out some new Obama video on some Obama blog or something.
Many seem unable to understand that the campaign has ended.
You don't want to regret not voting. You want to make sure your paperwork is in on time and that you're registered in the state that you want to vote in. You're not going to rest. We are not going to do anything until Barack Obama is the next president of the United States, and we are full steam ahead until Election Day.
Jane, it just looks devastating out there.
Yes.
Who will take care of these people?
We really don't know. Many have already driven away their friends and family with months of endless praise for Obama's latest speech and constant reminders to vote.
Well, that does sound annoying.
Clearly, they have no friends, nothing to live for.
Right. What about Obama? Do you think he'll help these people?
No, absolutely not.
Really?
In fact, Obama has said that he finds his supporters, quote, so irritating I can't even deal with it.
Well, do you see an end to all of this, Jane?
Well, Andrea, I think a lot of people just hope these people will die.
I think you're right.
But, worst case scenario is that someone with evil intent seizes control of them.
Sure.
They've proven their minds can be taken over by empty rhetoric.
So if someone were to come up with a catchphrase as simple and vague as, yes, we can.
Awful. They would have an entire army of extremely energetic, insufferably annoying, mindless pawns at their command.
Okay, well, we're going to be praying.
How about Make America Great Again? How about that one?
Yeah,
that one might do
that
it.
one might work too, honestly.
We got slogans out our ass. People love slogan. I need to come up with a good slogan for when I run for fucking president.
You just need a slogan in general. If you
think I
want
just
my
did a
opinion
general
on it.
slogan? All right.
You had a good one when you were going to run in 2020.
Yeah, but that's the 2020's past.
Yeah, but you
dude.
passed, dude. You should have fucking ran, TJ.
I know. My bad. My bad. All right, next fucking segment we got here, I believe. Oh wait, is there more?
All right, so yesterday we released.
No. Fuck, God damn it! I forgot this was on the fucking roster. Okay, it's Matt Walsh.
Well, how close are we to our? Because
we're only on our. This is only our second goal.
I mean, we're just, you know, we're not even.
We're approaching our 750 goal. We're about $20 away from our 750 goal at this point. Our 750 goal being.
Don't be slacking, y'all. Don't be slacking.
The debate bro who don't debate no mo, which is Voosh. We can see if we can
We gotta
reignite.
get to them stretchy goals.
Oh, no.
See if we can reignite
Twink
Paul's
death.
VDS.
Oh, dude, we gotta see that.
We gotta see it. All right.
Let's see the VDS.
My VDS is dead, dude. I have given it over to the fucking to the Tao, dude. I'm a Buddhist now, TJ. Didn't you hear? I'm not fucking triggered by things anymore because I've given up all earthly desire.
Okay.
I flow
Perfect
with
way.
the winds of karma now, TJ.
That's-
You can do nothing for me or against me.
Well, this will be the ultimate
Well,
test.
the VDS
then, you know?
will do nothing for you or against you either.
All right, so yesterday we released a sneak peek of another scene of my new film, Am I Racist, premiering September 13th. Tickets on sale at amiracist.com.
Yes.
And in this scene, you'll.
Spoiler alert, yes.
Yes, welcome. Yeah.
Going to look at my experience at a Race to Dinner event. And Race to Dinner is something, if you've never heard of it, run by two women, Syra Rao and Regina Jackson are their names. And the whole idea is that white women pay these two other ladies to come to dinner and call them racist for 2 hours, which, you know, if that sounds like a splendid time to you, well, then as far as I know, Race to Dinner is still running. So you can set up your own dinner and pay for it. Now, I was not able to attend the dinner because I'm not a woman. And that is actually a rule that they enforce. Of course, you know, as we know, as we just covered, they couldn't tell you what a woman is, but they do enforce it. So,
yeah, well, got checkmate. TJ, how do you explain that one?
Matt, if they can't tell what a woman is, you should just put on a wig and be like, I identify as a woman. Let me in.
That's
Easy
true.
peasy, right? That would have just worked because that's apparently how it is over on the left. So you could have just done that, right?
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
So, you know, I had to find some other way to get in the room and really.
Okay. Well, here's what you could do. You could dress as a woman, which I know you probably want to do anyway. You could have sent a woman in on your behalf. Well, maybe that's what you do. I don't know. I don't know what your solution ends up being.
You know, I wanted to.
Let's have a super chat wave. Why not?
Earn my seat at the table as part of this journey that I was on in the film and am still on, as you know. And so in this scene, you'll see it's not the entire Race to Dinner experience.
This is a hilarious moment from the film, TJ. So, look, as soon as the film part starts playing, I think you're gonna
Yeah, I
change
mean,
your
this
tune.
intro is dull as dirt, but I'm sure once the movie part, once the clip,
once that
once
comes
the
out,
scintillating clip starts, I will be wrapped with attention. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I believe that.
But it's a little chunk of it. And you will see, crucially, the moment when you, in fact.
Thank God for
earn my-
Chipotle. That's all I have to say.
Man, I wish I had Chipotle.
Yeah, I was too hungry, man. I didn't eat earlier that much. And so, like, I got me a Chipotle, TJ.
Yep.
See the table.
Chips,
Whether
too.
the other people at the table like it or not. Let's watch.
It's the green tomatillo salsa, TJ. That's the good one.
Yeah, that's the good one, man.
That's the goal, boy.
What you got? You got are you doing? You're not doing meat still, right? Or you
Well,
got,
sofritas.
you got sofritas, or you just do veggies?
Something I switch it up, but like today, I didn't want to have to wrestle and wrangle a big burrito up in here, so I got a quesadilla with sofritas in it.
Nice, bro.
And guacamole on the side. So
I
can
gotta
just-
say, even though I'm not even remotely vegetarian, I actually do get the sofritas sometimes because it's really
Sofritas
good.
dank, dude.
Fucking yeah, it's really good.
Yeah.
White woman, an unsuccessful one, for many decades, and it was a miserable experience. And really,
So he's the clumsy waiter. Is that what's going on?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, more than that.
Okay. Have you seen this clip?
Yes, I have.
Is it funny at all? Man,
No, not even remotely.
God damn it! I was hoping it would like. Is it accidentally funny? Maybe.
We're gonna have to make it funny, TJ. That's our job.
The hatred of yourselves and each other is like the not seeing your power, the being afraid. Like all you do is talk about each other, talk about yourself. Oh my God, I'm so fat.
That's all they do. I'm telling you, these white women.
Shut up, Matt Walsh. Shut up. Go away. Can you just fucking?
But that's it. It's I'm so fat, I'm so stupid, I'm blah blah blah.
Sorry.
So literally, he just dumps plates.
Yeah,
Whoa, I'm clumsy.
Where's
Wow,
the
what a
fucking
gag.
what a whimsical fucking jape that was.
What a total gag, man.
If it'd been like, let's say like the Borat equivalent of this, he would have like fallen all over the table. He would knock shit over on people. Like it would have been like over the fucking top, not like walking out. Dup, dup. It's just so fucking. This is just low effort, low grade shit, dude. Like if he really found a way to confront these people, like again, like can't go to the dinners, come down interview. Like fucking, you lampoon them, like. The point when you watch something like Borat was that like you kind of reveal the people's ignorance themselves and how rigid and stupid they were, not just how stupid you are. I mean, you kind of get a little bit of that here, but it's just minute.
I don't know if anyone here is familiar with Kentucky Fried Movie.
Well, yeah, you know I am.
But there's a parody trailer in Kentucky Fried Movie called That's Armageddon. And this scene from that parody trailer is what Matt Walsh reminded me of just now, except for way worse.
Donald Sutherland as the clumsy waiter.
Except he did better.
Yeah, he did it way better. Imagine if Matt Walsh had fucking been willing to fucking come in there with a big cake. Whoa! Fall face first into it right in front of them all as they're sitting there talking about their white privilege or whatever the fuck. That would have actually been fucking funny.
Yeah, put some Benny Hill music on. You know, I'm like,
come on, bro.
Have them chasing him around the fucking table and shit, trying to get him out of there.
I just thought of something.
Him dropping some plates off screen, by the way. They didn't even catch, the fucking camera crew didn't even catch him actually dropping the fucking things.
Mm-hmm. I have a theory.
Yeah.
That wasn't an accident.
You think he's just that fucking clumsy?
He's an inept, clumsy retard, and he dropped the big tray that he was carrying, trying to pretend to be a waiter, and they're trying to play it off like it was a joke. It makes no sense that he dropped it when he dropped it.
Yeah, because there wasn't even a camera on him.
Yeah.
Like, if it was planned, wouldn't you have the shot?
I think there was a camera on him, but they're not showing it, so people can't see that he actually tripped on a cord or something.
Maybe.
Your kids are watching you, and they're watching you talking about each other, you know, raging against the machine or being silent or whatever the hell it is that you're doing or not doing, and they know that you're not doing for them.
That's so important. That is so.
This is so fucking cringe.
Oh
bro.
my god, dude, this fucking sucks.
That is so
Ass
important
for a living, bro.
Dude,
Okay, well, where's the joke? How are you gonna make this funny, Matt?
So important.
He found a way to be cringier than a room full of almost all white women talking about their white woman privilege.
I know. Like, he would have been better off just fucking
Give
filming
me
this event
cringe
and
beyond
showing
cringe,
it and making fun of it
Matt
a little bit or
Walsh.
whatever the fuck. The fact that he inserted himself in here and all he's doing with it is just being like, she is so right. As the random ass waiter here, I just want to say she is so right. That is so important. Until someone finally comes and is like, hey, can you like stop? You're not really, we're trying to do a thing here. Oh, I'm sorry. Ooh, whoops.
What you just said. It's really important. That's all.
Yeah, this is, yeah, no one wants. Is there a point? Is this making a point?
I think the point is that these women are confused by his presence and constant interruptions and ineptitude. I think that's the joke.
Yeah. I mean, but you could do this joke at literally any event. Like if the waiter,
you could go to a MAGA rally or a MAGA dinner or something and do the same shit.
yeah, if some waiter just kept fucking intruding into the conversation
Yeah, you're gonna
any
have
fucking
people
group
going-
of people is gonna be like, why the fuck does the waiter keep like
trying to interact with us?
Yeah, like stop that. You're not supposed to do that.
And in order to set up this gag, it makes it even more cringe. He invited them here under false pretenses to do this. So it wasn't even like he infiltrated a group of women who were getting together of their own volition to whine about female white privilege.
Well, according to him, that's what this is.
Yeah, there's no way that place would let him sneak in. So he set this up.
That's true. Because
Wow, you know he's setting it up, dude.
Unless
There's
he
a good
fucking,
chance that-
he might have
that
blew
these
some smoke up their ass and told him we want to shoot this for a documentary of this, but he like lied about the subject matter or something.
I mean, there was deceit involved for sure.
Anyway, let's just see.
Dad, you do our tea.
Oh, I would love to take a seat and join you.
No, you're not allowed to.
Okay.
Definitely not allowed.
Okay. I do have my DEI certification that I got.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
not saying I'm an expert, but I'm also not a novice. So, okay.
White people are starved for these conversations.
We are. We're so starving.
We are.
Dude,
We are.
like imagine thinking that this is a big, epic, hilarious own.
Oh my God, guys, I went to this event and I breached the established rules of social decorum for any such event, and they were upset by it.
And then all I did was sardonically agree with them constantly. That's all I did.
Once again, dude, you should have turned to Donald Sutherland, the clumsy, because like, how much fucking funnier would it have been?
He's
If he-
basically, I can get what he's
if he
baiting
had-
here.
If he had let these chicks just fucking wax on, and he comes out with a big old fucking cake and all their fucking fat ass, ooh, cake. And then he just, whoop, oh no.
Falls on the table,
I
spills
fell
shit
into
everywhere.
the cake and it's everywhere.
Dude, cake falls all. The cake flies all over all these.
What the hell? Why the cake on me?
Matt Walsh as the clumsy waiter.
That'd have been better.
Way fucking better.
Way
than
fucking,
this
like ultra
shit.
better.
All right. More.
Yeah.
We are so starving for this.
Anyone else want to say anything?
I'll just say one thing. I'm so glad we can have these conversations, and I'll be done. But,
Basically,
I'm
okay,
so
he's
glad we
trying
can
to
have this
trigger
dialogue.
them to say, like, can you keep your male mouth shut so he can claim, like, discrimination. Look, I thought you didn't like discrimination. It's like any group of people, if the waiter was, like, interrupting their conversation and joining it inappropriately, would tell them to get the fuck out of there. So this is like a
and a private
non-gag.
event and a private dinner too.
Right. So, like, regardless of political affiliation or group designation, no one is just going to be like, "Oh, yeah, that's cool. Just please continue to interrupt
Yes,
us."
please
That's-
come to our private dinner as a non-invited guest and keep talking over everyone. That's exactly why we
That's
came
exactly the fucking role that people want out of a waiter. They want someone who's going to constantly intrude and step on conversation that's trying to happen at the fucking table that people paid for in this instance, by the way.
Yep.
God, I miss Donald Sutherland. Yeah, he is fucking pretty cool.
These
Donald
conversations.
Sutherland's a pimp, dude.
That's what I wanted to say.
Is he an actor?
All right.
Are you an actor?
Are you an actor? Like, they don't even
No.
buy it.
Are
I
you
just
a-
turned against Matt Walsh.
I do.
Oh,
as
no.
well.
Can you let us? We're trying to listen and trying to have this conversation.
Okay, you know, we're all acting all the time in our lives.
Oh yeah.
no.
We're all acting on like get the fuck out. And that was like a
So
super,
nervous,
by the
too.
way,
He's-
and that was a super polite way to ask him to stop too. It wasn't even like get the fuck out of here. It was like we're just trying to listen and not listen to you.
Yeah, so could you please stop interrupting the conversation? That would
Dude,
be-
you can hear his voice quivering too if you roll it back.
Yeah.
Like he's so nervous at transgressing or that these women are going to pwn him.
Well, that's why he won't do anything actually cool or fun in this situation and actually
Look
fuck
how
with
much
these people.
glass is on that table. Imagine a big ass cake and this dude falling face first, all on this fucking rolling around, fucking getting cake all over these women, dude. They're fucking pissed. Get the fuck out of here! You what? You're a disgusting white male. You know, like get some shit like that.
Are you an actor?
Oh,
Can
no.
you let us? We're trying to listen and trying to have this conversation.
Okay, you know, we're all acting all the time in our lives. And
we're all acting all the time in our lives, and I'm really comfortable with this, but I think it's going to make good content for the chats.
People like this kind of content. Gotta go.
I'm hoping one of these women will flip out and do something cringe.
if she does, then maybe this will all be worth it.
And I think that that's part of the problem, you know?
Okay.
Look, they're perturbed. Why are they so upset that I keep taking over their event? Gee, I wonder why.
Oh God, what a dumbass. Oh.
That it's like we're all trying to play a part rather than just being real and having these uncomfortable conversations. And that's what I'm always trying to tell people, especially, you know, white women. No offense, but
No,
so-
but see, like you're a white dude. There's power positions, and you know, it's pointing.
Yeah.
Oh, thank
Pointing
God, she's
white
going into her weird fourth wave feminist anti-male ideology. Woo! Saved.
Good. Oh yes, good.
All right,
Yes.
this is what I was trying to bait.
Yeah, here's
Jack.
the goods.
Bring it on.
Yep.
Yeah, what now? Oh
Come
yeah,
on,
that's
bitch, say it.
that's
White
going in the
people-
trailer right there,
Yeah.
bitch.
White men don't have a right to speak. Say it. Say it, lady. Come on, say it, please.
Fingers at each other is not helpful.
You know, I've been on this journey for so long.
He just sits down. All right, that's actually cool.
Yeah. I mean, at least he's fucking like doing something now.
Yeah, like trying to actually sitting down at the table without being invited, and it's just like, oh, I'm just part of this conversation now. That's actually at least got some kind of fucking energy to it.
It does.
And just to see you guys at the table having this conversation has been really enlightening for me. Anyway,
there's a weird edit there. Did you guys hear that?
There was a very weird edit.
Oh, did he chop? Did he
There was
drop
definitely
his line?
hold on. There was definitely a chop
Yeah,
edit there.
listen.
Listen to this. Okay.
Oh, it's pointing white people pointing fingers at each other is not helpful.
you know, I've been on this journey for so long, and just to see you guys at the table having this conversation has been really enlightening for me.
That was not.
The audio was
that
brought
was a
in.
chop. That was a
It's been
chop.
really enlightening for me.
Mhm.
Really rough chop edit there.
Anyway, got the DEI certification. And I'm
Wow,
just
that one landed so well the first time.
all right. You ladies have a great night.
And then he immediately gets back up. So you didn't have the balls to just
Wow.
continue sitting there and just like make one of them tell you to get back up.
No. That's what I'm saying. He doesn't know how to do this.
You don't have the Sacha Baron Cohen fucking magic, dude.
Dude, this is the new Borat right here.
You ain't got what it takes.
Dude, they have to
Karma.
fucking they either have to leave, like
They all know it's a bit right. That's why they directly just ask you, like, are you an actor or something? Because this is stupid. This is really not, this is just cringe here. You're just
because
disrupting.
if Sacha Baron Cohen did this, dude, he would either make them leave or call the police. And like they would be fucking forcing his ass out of the building in some way. Like he would fucking get their goat in such a way that would not be like, can you just go on? You know, like they're not really. There's no one here's having a really crazy reaction. Like he's not getting what he wants. It's like he doesn't really understand how to get what he wants from these women.
He was hoping these women would freak out and scream and yell and fake cry and call the manager and all that shit.
We have made our 750 goal. We are on our way to our 900 goal.
Nice.
Keep trucking to
the 750 goal, of course, was the Voosh video, and the 900 is the arrest footage from Chris Chan's arrest, from body cams and such.
Decolonize yourself. Do your own.
They just get right. All right. Well, that bullshit's over. So
finally,
back to what we all came here for.
Own white supremacy dismantling, and then you can start to bring in other people.
Can I just say one last
Oh my God.
Oh no, you can't. Can you just go on?
thing? Can I just propose a toast?
No.
Can I propose a toast? No, you can't. Bye.
Hey, can you
Bye.
guys get triggered? Because my producer said we didn't really get much on the first pass.
I just talked to my producer and he said, I didn't really trigger you guys enough for it to be entertaining. So, could you guys, we gotta try again. Making me try again, you guys. I just want to propose a toast to, white genocide. Yeah? Can I get you guys to toast white genocide? Can we do that?
And the white race? How about
Kill
that
all
one?
white people, maybe? Would you guys
Whitey's bad.
lift a glass to that, maybe? Or no? It'd be good for my movie if you would.
White people are all racist? Huh?
I mean, just raise a glass if you're racist.
Yep.
And that's the thing.
Cheers. Oh, I'm not racist. Let me
So
go.
raise, well, all the rest of
She's right. Oh shit, that black chick is racist, dude. She's like, oh, I mean, no, I'm not. No.
You fucking got her now. You got her on ropes, Matt. On fucking ropes.
racist.
Okay.
Am I Racist? Rated PG-13. Buy tickets now.
Most dour fucking cheers of all time. Cheers.
Just think, if this is the clip that he's releasing as like, you won't believe the kind of crazy shit I get up and check this clip out, you guys. Like, how bad is this movie in totality?
We have to do a commentary on this, dude. This movie looks fucking abysmal.
How bad is this whole fucking movie if that's like it's the best foot forward right there?
I guarantee you it's an hour and a half of torture. Like, I don't think any of us will laugh. I would be genuinely shocked if we did a commentary on this and any of us laugh.
I agree.
And a toast to the Asylum Demons dump truck. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah.
Dude, I'd rather be fucking having the Asylum Demons fucking ass in his face than this shit, dude. I promise you that.
Well, yeah. That's already obvious. But we've made our 750 goal here. We're on our way to our 900 goal.
1,000 balls.
Still got to get to our stretchy goals.
Stretchy.
We are not
Yeah,
yet.
stretch my asshole open and get to those goals, won't you?
Get to them
Time
stretchy goals.
to stretch this show's asshole. Time to ram it in deep.
Dude, I want to look like the goatsy guy by the end of this. Okay, get in there.
Paul wants to look like the goatsy guy.
2 fingers in each side and just fucking make room, you know?
Make some room, boy. Get in nice and deep right there.
Make some room.
TJ, you should try this.
What should I try?
The Chipotle fucking the quesadilla with the fucking sofritas in it, and then you get guacamole to dip it, and you got little beans and rice on the side. It's actually pretty fucking good.
Chipotle quesadilla.
And it's pretty much got 0 calories in it, you know. It's super healthy.
Neat. 0 calories. I don't know.
They
about
have
that.
a fucking
negative calories. You burn more calories chewing it.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Wow. That's pretty impressive, dude.
As long as you chew it 28,000 times.
Yeah, you got
Per
to chew
bite.
very, very extensively, right?
Right. Well, you should anyway.
Yeah, that's better for digestion.
I've heard that.
Just getting the volume.
Upper gastric health.
Here. That one doesn't need it.
I don't need nothing, boy.
Let's see what's going on here. Okay.
Hell, from the Dark Souls goal, pretty far so far.
Yeah, we're not. Don't worry about that. We're not.
Yeah.
We're not even halfway
If
to that.
we're even getting close to that one, but we got a lot of their goals to get through.
A lot of
before we worry
goals
about that.
along the way, though.
Indeed. What demon?
Anyway.
The Asylum Demon from Dark Souls. That's what we're talking about.
Let's take a look at a little bit of cringe, you guys. This first little bit of cringe is called "This Wasn't Hard at All." What a weird guy to think Democrats wouldn't be able to mention Trump. I don't know what the fuck this is about, but let's take a quick gander. We're going to see what's going on here.
Hey, Democrats, without mentioning Donald Trump, tell me why you're going to vote for Kamala Harris.
All right, TJ, why are you going to vote for Kamala Harris? But no mention of Trump.
I mean,
Go.
I can't really do that because my main reason is that I want to piss off Trump supporters. So
All
I
right,
lose.
so TJ, you're disqualified from this one.
I lose.
This guy's got some answers, though. Let's see if you agree, TJ.
Okay.
See if you agree.
Oh, so this is the guy.
Sure, I'll give it a try. She's going
Okay.
to protect access to abortion, birth control, and in vitro fertilization. She's going to cut taxes for the middle class.
Oh, wow, she is? That's cool.
What? Okay, so first one, abortion access. I mean, that is a publicly stated position, but that's going to require an act of Congress, which she can't do by herself. Tax cuts also.
Presidents can't really do much legislation. I mean, they can do executive orders.
Well,
I guess,
but there's the things that he's listing, so we have to respond to them like, oh no, to be fair, Trump couldn't do these things either necessarily. I mean,
hell yeah.
Middle class. So both parties are promising middle tax cuts. So I don't see the difference there. but they're protecting abortion access. Obviously, the Democrats might give you a stronger position.
She's going to raise the minimum wage.
Congress has to raise the minimum wage.
Has she even? I haven't even heard her say she's gonna.
And I haven't even heard that policy position. So citation needed. I'm not saying she wouldn't, but
I mean, maybe she said it somewhere, but I
Yeah,
haven't.
like I
even,
said, if
it
she
wasn't.
did-
It's not a major part of her platform. I know that.
She's going to protect LGBTQ plus people.
Out from what? From Trump, I guess, right?
yeah, okay. I guess they're saying, like Project 2025 stuff.
She's going to decrease medical debt and school debt. She's going to take care of our troops.
Cool.
She's going.
Okay, how
what
is
does that mean? What's she gonna do to take care of them?
Yeah, like what is? Yeah, could you be more specific? Like
No.
protect our troops in what way?
To address climate change.
Okay.
Address it?
How? How do you address it?
Yeah, tell me what the plan is.
She's going to protect unions. She's going to improve our infrastructure. She's going to
Okay.
protect and expand access to Medicare.
How about universal health care? Because you look like just based on what you're wearing that like yeah you're a doctor. It says right there. I'm not sure if it says Dr. Zeke. Oh whoa,
Dr. Zeke.
Zeke. Oh, yeah. Actually, this guy's totally right. I'm sorry I ever criticized
Medicaid and
anything
the
said.
Affordable Care Act. She's going to confront Big Pharma to decrease the cost of prescription drugs. She's going to support
How about
Ukraine
universal health care? So it just does that anyways.
No.
and all of our NATO allies. She's
Okay.
going to make sure that history is continued to be taught in public schools.
I'm pretty sure history is still
She's
being
going to
taught in
sign
public
a
schools.
bipartisan bill to address the southern border. She's
Okay.
going to
Well,
She's
I
going to
mean,
move the Democratic
does that
Party way to the right
wait,
of where they were 4
doesn't that
years
depend
ago.
on what Congress does? So the bipartisan border bill, like I know they said Trump killed it, so maybe that's possible.
But she's not going to veto that shit, Scotty.
Well, wasn't the veto wasn't what prevented it? Was the
She's not
filibuster
going to veto
in the
it,
Senate?
Scotty. I'm just saying, when she's president, if that shit comes on her desk, she's going to fucking sign that
Oh,
shit.
okay. Well,
respect the
good.
separation of church and state.
All right,
She's going
that
to
sounds nice.
negotiate to bring hostages home in Israel and work towards a two-state solution.
Okay.
Wow.
Isn't that what the Biden Harris administration is doing now?
I've never heard any politician in all
She's
American
going to
history
solve that problem.
promise to resolve that shit.
She's going to address the housing crisis and help people purchase a house. She will protect democracy.
Okay.
And it's pronounced Kamala. Kamala. And if you have any trouble with that, soon you'll be calling her Madam President.
All right. Well, I'll call her Madam President, I guess. Until then, I'm
What?
going to call her Kamala because I like
I just
that
really
better.
like some actual explanations of this guy's policy positions that he says.
Well,
that
you know,
Kamala takes.
TikTok is not really the forum for in-depth
Isn't
discussion.
that say brevity is the soul of wit? So,
Yeah, so, you know,
give me something.
You're
more.
asking this guy to be less witty, Scotty.
I don't think
Come
I don't think he had much in the way of wit. That really wasn't the thing that struck me.
But there was so much brevity, though. So obviously, brevity must not be the soul of wit, Scotty.
In his case, I think we'll have to make an exception with that saying.
Okay, gotcha.
You're a crazy ass cat out there.
Sounds
TJ.
like Corn Pop's having some fun.
Yeah.
All right, POV, you're at the 96th Democratic National Convention and the Macarena starts playing.
TJ, you fucking would probably die if you went there. You'd be having so much fun. Look at how much fun.
Look how
people
much
are having.
fun. Yeah.
I am not trying to seduce you. When I dance, they call me Macarena, and the boys they
Hillary don't even know how to do it.
Well, I mean, it's kind of difficult to do. I mean,
It's not.
Like, it's Hillary, though. I mean, she's not from this planet.
Hillary don't even know how to do the fucking Look at that bitch.
they all want me, they can't have me, so they all come and dance beside me, move with me, chant with me.
You wish you were there, TJ. You wish you were there.
It reminds me of that time, Scotty. You know the time. You remember the time, don't you, Scotty?
How could I ever forget, TJ?
We went to go see, what was it, Full Metal Alchemist or something, the movie? We were at that fucking theater with all those weebs and shit.
Yeah, we're in a theater now. I forget what fucking theater it was in LA.
And they were all up there in front of us.
They're all just being super annoying, super loud. It's
started
like,
doing like skits and shit with each other and fighting with foam swords and all this retarded shit.
I'm like, okay, well,
And then Scotty turned to me like, what are they gonna do fucking next? The Macarena? And sure enough, next
minutes
thing we
later-
knew, those fucking weebs were literally doing the Macarena, dude.
They
and me
were.
and Scotty were just sitting there in fucking horror, like, you know, I think that was the day I decided, like, you know, I don't want to get too deep into this anime shit.
yeah, dude, that was like, they were like weeb repellent. It was like,
And it was like down this path.
and it wasn't even for like the good Full Metal
Lay
Alchemist
this.
series. It wasn't like for Brotherhood, where it was like, okay, well, It's a pretty epic fucking series.
Did
So
they smell too? Probably.
we were far enough away where that wasn't an issue. But if anyone of them that like tried to sit close to me, I'd be like, I'm moving.
Remember the margarine? I do.
I
There's men
remember.
that watch this show. If they've learned anything, it's probably how to respect and how to have a long-term healthy relationship with a woman that you can call your wife and have a family with.
How do you get a wife, Ethan? Because my thing is like you're like you're talking about the finish line. What about the race?
Yeah.
You stand like you have to get
Are
to a
either of
certain
you married?
point where you can even identify a female that's worthy of marriage, of having a family with, etc. And unfortunately, in today's day and age, it's not that simple anymore. So we live in a very complex world where it's difficult to identify women that
I
are married.
mean, hey, bro, I can tell you, like, tons and tons of people are getting married all the fucking time. So I don't think it's that complicated. Or just forming relationships. How about that? Forming long-term, long-lasting relationships happens all the time. Happening right now. This guy's acting like he's making some crazy claim. Like, what? You saw a dragon in your backyard? Well, explain how the dragon would work. And how do you see it? It's like, yeah, people have successful relationships. How does that happen? How does that work? It's like, I don't know. Two people care for each other and actually have a constructive, rational relationship based on like mutual respect and empathy and love. And they get together. I don't know. I'm sorry, bro. If it doesn't make any sense to you, you should reevaluate yourself as a person so you can understand the basic human needs and wants in life.
Material.
And most aren't. Simply, that's just what it is.
So you guys are. If you
What was
guys' method is so good, why aren't you married?
Again, because men are the ones that decide if they want to get married. Choice.
So you choose not to be married.
Yes, because men are the ones. We're the gatekeepers to marriage and commitment. Women are the gatekeepers to sex.
Right. And
So you're choosing to be
you're
two
34,
losers on a
right, Myron?
podcast.
Yes.
Okay, I got you.
And do you plan on getting married someday? Do you think it's important?
Eventually, the nuclear family is the backbone to any thriving society.
Oh, thank you for saying that about me.
So
Good
what are you
job,
guys
bro.
doing to keep the backbone of society strong? Shouldn't you guys both be rushing out to get married because you guys make the decision, right?
No, because they just can't find no woman worthy of all that, Scotty. Ain't no fucking woman worthy of me.
Yeah, that's the issue.
I'm so desirable, and there's just not a woman out there that's worthy of my greatness.
Oh, I guess that's what their podcast is called, Fresh and Fit.
Who cares what the fuck anything is called? Fuck all this bullshit.
A lot of guys don't have that ability to find a woman that's worthy.
You don't have that ability.
I don't have that ability.
You're not married.
That's my choice.
But no, the ability to.
Oh shit, he got cooked. His friend cracked.
His friend cracked totally, dude.
He got cooked, bro.
It's like, so you're not worthy. Whoa.
Say it again.
Yeah, let's watch it again, dude. It's beautiful.
Important.
Eventually, the nuclear family is the backbone to any thriving society.
Well, thank you for saying that about me.
Good job, but a lot of guys don't have that ability to find a woman that's worthy.
You don't have that ability.
I don't have that ability.
You're not married.
It's true.
That's my choice.
Dude, you see that?
That's my choice.
Yeah,
Dude,
dude.
his friend went straight down, bro.
Oh, dude, that's bad.
Yeah.
That's my choice.
Yeah.
Well, wait a minute. You said that you have to fight. Like you said, that's super important, and you said that you have to make the choice. And now you're saying by choice, you're choosing by your own choice not to live the lifestyle that you espouse to other people. Gotcha. Okay, makes perfect sense.
But you.
Let me just tell you two things. One, marriage in the nuclear family is the backbone of a traditional society. And the reason that society is so fucked up is because there's just not enough traditional American family values and marriage and raising kids together as a family unit like that in that fucking nuclear family style. And two, I'm not married and I'm a total pussy slayer. I'm out there all the time destroying the fucking puss, but none of these bitches is worthy of fucking getting this dick full time. So come on. Like bullshit, bro. You don't believe this shit.
Not for a fucking second.
Either you don't practice what you preach or you don't preach what you practice. Either way, you fucking suck.
Either way, you're full of shit.
But no, the ability to find a woman, you clearly don't have that ability. So you use the sugar daddy websites as dating sites.
Yes, so we did a whole episode on
And then
this.
you complain about women being shallow.
I I never complained about women being
You say
shallow.
it's hard to find good women because they're motivated by material things and stuff, and yet you're seeking women specifically a certain type of
They're
woman,
always seeking
obviously,
an
if you're on
arrangement where
Sugar
they
Daddy website.
where the women depend on them and expect money and gifts from them and trips and shit. And it's like these bitches are all shallow.
I went to a sugar daddy website and all I found was a bunch of money grubbing bitches.
It's like, really?
What? I went to a KFC and all they had was fucking chicken. What the fuck, bro? I ate this ghost pepper and it was spicy.
Fucking be, man. These guys are fucking retarded.
Oh God.
What a snivelly pussy, bro.
Ugh.
God. Ugh.
Man, I hate these manosphere dudes that are just
they're
like
insufferable.
they make the rest of us look so bad because like as they feel like they're flexing, and they are in the eyes of teenage boys, they're really just making like men look really fragile and sad and conflicted. You know what I mean?
I choose to be a loser.
Yeah.
You choose that? Yeah. Okay.
So
Good
it
for you,
seems like
bro.
You are confirming your biases by even going there to find women. What?
Okay, so you
Sorry,
said
Walter. I'll
Oh, I love the little edit where it's like, like what?
So I'll say. You want me to say it again slower?
Oh God, dude. Oh God, bro. Oh God, bro.
Do you want me to say it slower? Oh, they're these fucking retards, dude.
Woof, dude.
Damn, man. Fucking wrecked.
Man.
Damn.
Jesus.
I don't even know what to
Christ,
say, bro.
I mean, it was all said in the clip. I mean, you know,
I mean, like, how does you know what, dude? Because that guy, that fucking H3 dude, that's like Ethan or whatever from
Ethan
H3.
Klein, yeah.
How did
Yeah,
that
Ethan
guy always
Klein.
stumble face first into this like dank ponage?
I think it's
Because a lot of people want to. Because I mean,
he's fucking.
he's not intimidating to go on his show.
He's Columbo, dude.
And they sleep on him like he's just gonna be like this nothing thing.
It's
and
like-
then he goes and schools them.
You just murdered somebody. You know, you go. Columbo's the detective, and first you're thinking like, oh man, I lucked out. This fucking detective's kind of a fucking dumbass, dude. He don't know shit. And the next thing you know, your ass is fucking all gaffled up in his web of fucking shit because he was just this unassuming. You know, that's Ethan Klein, man. Evident from that clip alone. All right, here we go. This is so our cyber truck keeps breaking down. This is our time at the track while we were shooting a test. This is I guess this is a company that was trying to review the cyber truck, but the one they had literally kept fucking up. They couldn't even get it to work.
Dude,
long enough
Edmunds
to
Review
review it.
is a big car review like
Yeah.
website and shit. Like they're a major
Huge.
player in this shit.
Yeah.
So this is like crazy that the test car they were given doesn't even fucking work.
Yeah, this is I don't know much about Edmund car reviews, but I've heard the name around the way, so I know it's big enough to have at least just stuck in my brain a little bit.
Driving Cybertruck.
No bueno. AC! I think it broke again.
What's wrong?
Everything?
Can you get it? Do we have a handheld camera? 24 to 105? Can we get that, please? We'll just document this. This might just become the story.
Might just become the story. I think it is.
Noise, dude.
The story is the Cybertruck is undrivable shit.
Oh my God, bro. I still to this day, and this is a Paul's ego call that might not happen, bro. I think that they're gonna derate these for the road at some point. They're gonna make them road illegal pending an investigation into some of these failures and shit.
They should be now.
Yeah, I mean, they should be off.
I've seen enough to know that if I was in any sort of regulatory agency that was in charge of anything, I'd at least be strongly considering that.
That's how you know shit in the US is bought and paid for. The fact those are on the fucking road. Like it's been demonstrated they're just garbage vehicles. They fucking it'll be pulled apart. They're held together by plastic. They're fucking dog shit. I'm not surprised they haven't like more people have not died in them. To be honest with you, that's the only shocking thing.
Dude, you want to know something fucking terrifying?
What?
They're about to they're about to put through the fucking patch or whatever that makes them self-driving.
Oh God, no! Please.
Oh
Fuck,
no,
dude.
dude, no, bro.
Mm-mm. There's some Cybertrucks
Please,
around
no.
here, dude. I'm always like, man, like Taylor, stay away from that fucking Cybertruck, dude. I'm not. If I crash into that thing, who the fuck knows what's gonna happen? You hit that thing, it might just fucking explode. Who the fuck knows, man?
Did you guys talk about Oasis yet? Literally, no one gives a shit.
Yeah.
TJ and Paul don't care about Oasis.
No.
Yeah, Oasis reunion. They're doing like
That's
14
great.
shows.
Yay.
Next year, TJ. You gonna go, dude?
No. I know it's
Why not?
Because maybe I don't give a fuck about that band.
It's big news, though, TJ. It is big news.
After all,
I mean, if you don't care, TJ, it is
they
still big news.
fucking suck.
Well, you acknowledge it's still big news, right? I mean, if you don't care about it.
I never liked no Oasis shit, so I don't.
I'm not asking for your personal objective opinion about their music, TJ. I'm asking, do you think it's big news?
No.
I mean, it's
'Cause
made
I don't
all over
care.
international news websites. But I guess whatever.
I didn't see.
I mean,
I
that's-
went and gathered news. I didn't.
I'm gonna
see
go
one
look it up right
fucking-
now.
I didn't see one.
We'll go
place
look it up right
reporting
now.
I didn't see one place.
Oh,
reporting
you
it.
did see reported, TJ. You just
No, I
hate
didn't.
Oasis.
Nope.
Okay.
I noticed it said the Cybertruck looks like a DeLorean whose mom smoked while she was pregnant. Shut up! Don't fucking insult the goddamn.
Yeah,
Back
do
to
not
the Future
compare
car,
the
bro.
fucking
seriously,
DeLorean
bro.
and the Cybertruck, dude. That is not okay.
I know
Dig
that
your pleb hole right now, bro.
the DeLorean was like an underwhelming fucking sports car, and but Back to the Future fucking fully redeemed that thing. And you know what? It wasn't. The DeLorean wasn't fucking constantly falling apart and fucking shit like that. Okay.
Yeah, and like the fact the guy was like dealing coke and shit to sell the DeLorean, that's a pretty cool fucking story behind that.
Yeah.
shit.
If we find out Elon Musk is selling coke outside the back of fucking Tesla or something, then maybe I'll fucking reassess.
In 20 years, the fucking real story comes out, dude. I can't wait for that shit. The fucking true story behind the Cybertruck. That's gonna be hilarious.
On the bright
dude.
side, most people killed by a Cybertruck will probably be Cybertruck owners when they self-drive off bridges. Nah, dude, we're not gonna be that lucky. There's gonna be some Cybertruck that self-drives through a fucking playground and mows down a bunch of kids or something.
Dude, maybe that's how the death race begins. Is the Cybertruck, man?
Maybe. Anyway, here's Anthony Bourdain. Apparently, this is Anthony Bourdain despised Donald Trump. Let's hear it.
No. I mean, I'm open to sitting down with anyone who's nice to me. I've sat down with everyone from Ted Nugent, former chief of counterintelligence for the KGB.
Ted.
Hezbollah.
Hezbollah, fuck.
People who I
But
not Trump.
disagree with.
What a boss hog, dude.
If not,
Yeah, I'll sit down with Hezbollah.
Ted Nugent.
Sit down with Ted Nugent. I'll sit down with the head of the KGB.
But Donald Trump.
But fuck Donald Trump, bro.
on every fundamental issue. But I have no expectation. I just find him personally objectionable. I don't think he likes food. And from people I know who have had to endure dinner with him, if you enjoy sitting there listening to him talk about himself, great, God bless you. And the man, I mean, he only eats steak well done.
Ugh.
And if he knows how to use chopsticks, much less able to grasp them with those tiny little nubbins, I'd be shocked.
Trump don't use no
I don't see
chopsticks.
empathy there. I don't see somebody who can enjoy food in an emotional way that I can relate to. And we come back to complicity. I think there's a line there too.
Yeah.
I don't want to. That's a brand I don't want to be associated
When
with.
you mentioned what he ate, when he's sitting with Shinzo Abe, what we saw on the table the other day was a huge vat of Heinz ketchup and a quarter pounder with cheese.
Japan.
What do you say in Japan? What
This
do you
hurts
say?
me.
Motherfucker goes to Japan,
this
eats a
causes me
fucking quarter
physical-
pounder, dude. What a fucking idiot.
You know what, Scotty? Because he's proud to be an American where at least he knows he's free.
Dude, you could get a fucking steak or something, TJ, not a quarter
You know what,
pounder.
though?
He's a big fucking baby.
He's so American that even when he's in Japan, he wants American food, Scotty.
You
He
could
wants
easily
McDonald's.
have that.
He wants Heinz ketchup, Scotty.
Oh my God.
I don't view this as a downside. This is one of the few likable things
Yeah,
about
of
Donald
course.
Trump.
You know what, TJ? You're a fucking real piece of shit, dude. You know what?
Yeah.
You don't even fucking respect the fucking real opinions of real Americans, TJ. A real American president would have a giant fucking steak on their plate. I think said weak little Donald, like, give me a cheeseburger, please.
Babe, to see somebody, anybody, you know, in a country with some of the most extraordinary, old, refined food. One of the great joys of my life is to eat in Japan. To see anybody miss that is agonizing.
Agonizingly stupid decision.
Quit being a pussy. You know what? If the food there is so refined and great, how come there's fucking McDonald's there in the first place? Because you know what? Japanese people love that shit too. Quit dissing on McDonald's, Anthony Bourdain. I can see why you fucking killed yourself.
Wow, dude, that's such a fucking low blow, TJ.
I mean, if he enjoy, I mean, he's like, oh, I love life.
I mean,
and the
no one's
finer
saying
things.
no one's saying that you could
blew
never
his
eat that.
fucking brains
But
out,
they-
Scotty.
But they
This is your moral guide, a guy who blew his fucking
There's-
brains out or whatever he did.
But you know, there's a difference, dude. People that live in Japan, yeah, they're not going to eat crazy meals every day. But if you're the fucking president and you visit Japan, it's like they probably would prepare you a really nice Japanese dinner. That's what we're saying. That's what's being said, DJ.
Nah.
Donald Trump can have McDonald's any day of the fucking week. It's not a treat. It's nothing special.
Motherfucker, look here, Scotty. Anthony Bourdain, he gonna sit there and talk about Donald Trump doesn't enjoy the little pleasures in life. Well, you know what? Anthony Bourdain hated life so much he blew his fucking brains out. Scotty, how do you respond to that?
I don't think he blew his brains out, did he?
Yeah, he
He
did.
died of cancer.
Nah, he blew his fucking brains out.
Let's look it up. He did not blow his brains out.
Blew
What?
his fucking head off.
I'll look it up right now.
Dude, I don't believe for a
All
second
right.
he blew his fucking head off. What
He
the
blew
fuck,
his own
dude?
fucking brains out.
Maybe he did. I mean, I don't know.
Shot himself in the fucking face.
Someone's saying
Scotty.
he hung himself.
Well, whatever. Same fucking thing. He ended
That's not
it
the
all.
same thing. That's totally
He
different.
ended it all, Scotty.
He ended his life, TJ.
He
Sure.
cared not for this world any longer, and he said, "Fare
Probably
thee well.
because people like Donald Trump succeeded. TJ, that's probably
Goodbye,
why.
cruel world."
Yeah. You know, probably a combination of depression, TJ, and seeing like people like Donald Trump.
And yet he's going to lecture Donald
Agonizing.
Trump about, "Oh, you don't enjoy life enough." Some suicidal imbecile lecturing our great president, our great leader.
Oh, TJ, a suicidal imbecile, dude. I don't think he was an imbecile.
Lying to
Suicidal,
yourself
clearly.
again, suicidal imbecile.
Clearly a
Think
suicidal
about
guy.
it, put it on the fault line. What'll it take to get it through to you, Bourdain?
Just a really just I think a low blow, TJ. Someone who's
That
passed
is a
away.
dirty blow. And you'll have to own that fucking take for the rest of your life. And I hope people never let you forget it.
Yeah,
If it was
terrible
me-
take.
If
and
it was
mean.
me, they'd open 10 subreddits today just to hate you for that one
Oh,
comment.
I would open a subreddit to hate
Anthony
you.
Bourdain is down in hell,
I mean, I might have
and
to-
he's a screaming.
I might have to go join the hate
getting
subreddit.
his ugly ass poked by
You know what,
all the
TJ?
imps and all the demons.
I'm going to join the hate subreddit right now and fucking make a post about it.
He actually was not high. I looked, toxicology reports didn't find any alcohol or any non-prescription medication.
It was Epstein. Very well could have been Epstein by Trump.
Hanged himself. Couldn't
Wow,
take this
I think it
world
was Epstein.
anymore.
Personally,
Epstein by
Yeah.
Trump. Epstein by Trump, dude. Trump done it.
He's burning in hell right now as a sinner who took his own life.
I think it's burden hell because he enjoyed life, TJ.
And here's another fucking Lake Mead, Red Rock National Park. We already watched this shit. We'll
Did we?
watch it again, I guess. Yeah, these fuckers, they
We should be celebrating. This is America, TJ. They're destroying this stuff.
they don't
Look.
like this rock. They're like, let's destroy this fucking, rock.
yeah, we
region.
did.
Yeah,
Yes. These sons of bitches.
That's so
These
beautiful.
sons of
You
bitches.
love that, right, TJ? Look at these guys. Don't you love them, TJ? This is America, right?
This is freedom, Scotty.
Yeah, it's freedom right there, right?
This is what freedom looks like.
Freedom ain't free.
Man,
Well,
suck
no,
on
not.
my
That is a
freedom.
great fucking point. Amen, brother. Amen. Cacaw or whatever the fuck.
Low blow or
Cow.
not, great fucking point.
A man wants to go to one of our great national monuments and destroy it. It's his God-given human goddamn American rights.
And he's proud to be an American where you
Unless
can
he
destroy
pisses-
national
unless he
monuments.
Unless he pisses on an icon of Southern appreciation for our Confederate heroes.
Amen to that. Velma cosplay. Well, whatever.
Ice was not frozen enough.
Ice, ice, baby.
Here we go. This next one, and by the way, let's see where we are on our goals before we
Goals,
go too far.
goals.
Goals, goals, goals.
So
Dun,
that-
dun, dun.
Goals. All right, we are at let's see, 567 plus 250.
We're at
Yeah,
8.
we're not quite at the
We're getting close. We're at like what 8:10,
something like that. Yeah,
something like that. Yeah.
$90 to
round
go
about now, right now.
to make the final goal of, well, not final, but our $900 goal. Body cam footage of Chris Chanarest. Don't hate, donate, do it
and
now.
then we got all our stretchy goals. Don't forget about our stretchy goals.
The tragedy of twink death. Picking a crusty boogie and flicking it down the hallway. 2988. The resurrection of the matter. And our dream of all dreams. I dreamed a little dream, and it was backseat gaming. TJ plays Dark Souls.
And I'm back from the down.
Yes.
Back from the
But only you
down.
guys can do it. Only you guys can make TJ play Dark Souls.
I'm gonna
Tonight.
tell you something, Sonny Graham. I'm back from the down.
Jesus.
What?
It's terrifying what you just have created.
What I just create?
That fucking song, dude, in
I'm
his
back.
voice.
I'm back from the dead Polzigo. I'm coming to eat your soul.
It's terrifying, bro. Don't.
There's $5 to ask Paul's Eagle his pronouns. Paul's Eagle. I summon thee. What are your pronouns?
I don't have those fucking
Eagles
gay ass pronouns. You can kiss my ass, dude. How about that? My pronouns are kiss my ass.
Is this the rollover goal episode? It is indeed.
It
You guys
is
were credited
indeed.
a $250 in advance for this one. And I believe you guys probably have made 6. Yep. Pretty close now. We're about $46 away.
$46 away
from our goal. Okay.
Everybody.
The next goal we're going to be doing here is we just did Let There Be Cringe. Now we're going to do people in AI who can't spot even the most obvious of satire. We had one of those in our fucking chat earlier, unfortunately. I hope that they were just joking around, but I don't know.
think
for sure.
it was a troll, bro. It had to be a troll.
Well,
It's a
here's
troll.
hoping, man. Here's hoping.
It's a troll.
It's a trollio. All right. So ice was not frozen. Let's see what we got here. Shared a link. Sports.theonion.com. Emergency crews attempt to rescue Olympic figure skater who fell through ice.
Whoa.
Commenter says,
No.
I heard about this. It's horrible. You would think the ice would be frozen enough to safely skate on. Did you wait? You think that they like built the whole arena around like an actual lake or something? They don't do that shit.
No, dude. I don't know how fuck you would even believe this.
Oh my god!
It's an indoor
man.
arena. It's not a fucking lake. It's not a body of water.
You gotta be shitting me, man.
It's like concrete underneath there, not
Yeah.
water.
There's not a body of water
fucking
underneath
God.
that shit.
Yeah, a lot of these arenas, by the way, have multi-use. So like they'll literally just like take this out if they don't need it.
Yeah. Let's see. This is also from the Onion. This is an AI getting fooled by the Onion, I guess. Onion article said most people just throw away their pizza bones, meaning the crusts, but there's still a ton of flavor in their pizza crusts saved to make pizza stock.
They're pizza buns? Is that what they call it?
Bones.
They're gonna make pizza stock. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. And so the AI was like, oh, yeah, here's how you make pizza stock. The Onion has the tip. as to
Yeah,
how
I've
to do it.
always wondered how to make pizza stock. I've heard about it, but I've never been able to fucking quite master it.
Amen.
Pizza bones, bro?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, pizza bones. You ever heard of this, Paul?
No.
Child grooming content on X reduced by 83% after Disney pulls ads. Well, would you look at that?
Damn, I wonder how that happened. It almost makes you wonder, like, why did Disney have to pull ads for them to just take care of that obvious problem? You know?
This is an article from the satire site, the Babylon Bee. There you go.
Oops.
Yet another person just believe in it.
Damn. Sorry, bro.
Yeah.
Wow.
Nice try.
DNC, Diaz, Chicago River, dyed red or sorry, dies. I
Diaz?
said Diaz.
I'm trying to figure out, what is he saying?
That's crazy.
DNC
DNC dies. Chicago River Red. Diaz, Chicago.
What the fuck? TJ?
I thought that was the name of the river, dude.
What the
The
fuck?
Diaz.
bro?
You know, you ain't heard of the Diaz River?
No.
TJ, you're a piece of work. Anybody ever told you that?
You're something else, TJ.
You're something else again, TJ.
You know what? I'm gonna go hang myself like that fucking Anthony Bourdain.
Oh, that's fucking.
Man, it's so fucking mean. Dude. He's fucking dead,
super
TJ.
mean.
I'm
It's
sorry.
mean.
He's fucking roasted in hell right now.
The
and
Diaz
shit.
River, dude. You never heard of the Diaz? Come on.
No, I've never heard of the
I've never heard of the
Diaz. It doesn't
Diaz.
exist, bro.
Well, it says it right there. DNC dies Chicago River Red to celebrate abortion. Which, yeah, that of course, did not happen. Just to be
I
clear.
heard they dye that green for St. Patrick's Day.
Is
not,
this a little deranged to celebrate the blood that flows in distressing and destructive procedure? Wow, yeah.
Yeah, again, the Babylon Bee.
It's pretty hard to do satire when your audience is too stupid to know what satire is, I guess.
Yeah, it is.
Well, yeah, that does make it rough, doesn't it?
Warren Buffett here. This is not an actual Warren Buffett quote, of course, but we should know that. Would you walk by a $5 bill on the sidewalk? Of course not. And yet, that's what you're doing every time you pass by a dead squirrel. The tail can be sold to make fishing lures. The skull can bring up to $2 on eBay. The meat is worth a few cents as well. So if you aren't picking up those dead squirrels, don't come crying to me that you're broke. Warren Buffett on his advice to young entrepreneurs.
I mean, a valid point, right?
And Fluent in Finance guy says he's not wrong.
Damn.
Yes,
Right.
he is wrong. And Jesus Christ, this post is fucking dumb. No one is buying squirrel meat. The tail might run you 50 cents for a lure. The skull is probably destroyed because the squirrel was ran over. So not only did this person take this quote at face value and think Warren Buffett is actually telling people to pick up dead squirrels, but apparently massively upvoted on Reddit. 1.4 thousand upvotes. Luckily, the post
these people
author
thinking-
downvoted it, but
Look,
still.
Little known secret, America's the thriving squirrel.
The
You guys,
thriving squirrel meat industry.
Come on, dude.
You guys
It's
have
like
been
redneck
fishing,
hunters.
right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You know when you catch a fish and some of them it's easy to get the fucking hook out and some of them like swallowed it all the way down to their fucking colon.
Yeah.
That guy swallowed it all the way down to
Yeah,
his
he
fucking
did.
colon.
It's like, sorry, the hook's just gonna have to be part of it.
I would
now.
delete my entire online presence and just start fresh at that point, I think.
So here is fire ants are being laced with homosexual chemtrails to bite Christians and convert them to homosexuality.
Oh shit.
And this person has seen this obvious satire and decided to expand upon it and said atheists are now bioengineering homosexual ants to make the bite good Christians and make them gay. I am okay if people are born gay, that's cool, but to deliberately create chemtrail ants to make people gay without any type of consent is not okay.
All right, guys, are you guys ready to start unleash the army?
Hashtag say no to non-consensual
You know
gay
what, TJ?
ants.
Come on, dude. Really?
Wow.
You're gonna pretend like this isn't real?
But are we gonna? Maybe this person is just playing along with the joke, right? Like,
I mean, I don't think so, TJ.
Hashtag say no to non-consensual gay ants. It does seem like kind of like a joke, actually.
are you telling me I loaded my closet with dead squirrels for no reason?
Yes.
I'm sorry
Unfortunately,
to tell
the
you that.
thriving black market squirrel trade is not as thriving as we thought. Sorry, we told you guys to invest in that. But we honestly at the time we said, look, they said there was a risk. There was a risk associated with
There's
it.
always a risk associated.
You know, I'm really sorry about that. You know, but you know, you invest in all the squirrels. I mean, they're not going to do much for you.
So Becca Levi made this as a joke here. A 2021 Amtrak survey found the ideal layout for a high-speed rail network across the United States. It would be relatively cheap to build and would intersect every major center of commerce. And she's got this fucking wacky ass.
And like Texas is just like omitted.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah,
you know.
the South almost entirely skipped beside of.
And she said, I
Florida.
made this as a joke. Why does everyone keep falling for it? You misspelled Gainesville. Good, good call.
Oh my God.
Found this in my 11th grade U.S. history textbook. Stock market invincible. Buy, experts advise. A newspaper headline reflects the speculation of
It's the
stocks.
fucking Onion, dude.
The Onion.
Wow.
They've literally,
Oh man,
they've literally got a screen grab from The Onion, probably right after the stock market crash or whatever the fuck, in this textbook, and they're just playing it like, oh yeah, here's a straight up newspaper, bro. Like, how do you not know what the fucking Onion is at this point?
I don't know, dude.
I couldn't imagine not knowing it.
Okay.
At this point.
So Babylon B says Delta introduces new short plane for special needs pilots. And then,
plane?
yeah.
Oh my god,
And
Dude,
then,
this is actually good, dude. We
Yeah, they
should
should
do
do it.
this for real.
amen. Someone
I
in
would
chat
trust
said,
one of these before I got on a Boeing right now.
I mean, I agree with that. Someone said people used to say that DEI would get people killed. And I always thought, yeah, I can see that happening. Airlines like Delta are taking this risk to new levels. Don't fly Delta or Southwest. Who can we fly with now? You know what? I just don't think you need to fly anywhere. You just
Bro,
need to stay and fucking
The size of the plane does not mean the
bumblefuck Nebraska.
does not mean
or
the
whatever
pilot
fuck.
should not be trained. Like what?
Yeah.
Like what would that? Oh, okay.
This dad loved his family so much he got eye enlargement surgery so he could look at them more. Enclosed is a picture of like the most obvious fucking Photoshop you've ever seen in your fucking life.
Right.
And then underneath it says, "This man and the doc are idiots." ... God provided the right size eyes. ... He could have lost his vision, and then what? Fools! How gross is that? Exclamation! 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 He
You know
is
what, dude?
sick.
I have a take on this.
Exclamation! 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 Exclamation!
I have a take on this, TJ.
What's your take?
And I don't know if you guys will agree, but I'm starting to feel this way. I'm starting to think that these motherfuckers, these dumb fucks, have it figured out.
Yeah.
Because you know what, dude? How fucking peaceful must it be that this is the thing that triggered you? You're too dumb to know that it was fake. And all day long, the biggest thing that bothered you was this dude that got his eyes replaced with big anime eyes. You know? Ignorance is bliss, as they say, right?
They do say that, yeah.
I have a feeling, and I'm not even joking. I'm only half joking about this, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I have a feeling everybody on this cast would be a happier person if we just shaved 20 points off our IQ.
Oh,
yeah.
undoubtedly.
Let's do it.
Let's do it, bro. See, we're always trying to
know
think
what's
like,
gonna happen,
how
dude?
do we get smarter? How do we get smarter?
The microplastics, dude. They'll get us nice and dumb.
Yeah, they're working on us
We
right
already
now.
got tons of. We learned tonight. We have tons of microplastics in our brains already.
We simply need to accelerate
Hopefully
our
that'll get us
consumption
dumber and
of
dumber.
microplastics. Yeah, just
Dude, what if
ramp it up?
What if the fucking microplastics force a bunch of like neural connections to constantly rewire all the time, and it just makes us fucking smarter though?
Damn. That would be an unintentional fucking blowback, you know?
I know.
Yeah, so we're smart enough now. We're like, so we know, like, we have a vague, like, oh, humanity's fucked, but then we just slowly, like, more and more, like, statistically, humanity only has a 1.78% chance of survival in the next 20 years. And then we're just like, go to sleep.
Man.
Good night, brain.
So the Onion wrote an article. O.J. Simpson allowed to remain living after coffin doesn't fit. Very funny.
Yeah.
And then Grok, the AI that is has its home on Twitter, has said O.J. Simpson coffin conundrum saves his life. In a bizarre twist, O.J. Simpson was granted permission to continue living after his coffin was found to be ill-fitting. This unexpected turn of events has sparked a wave of humorous reactions on social media, with users sharing their lighthearted takes on the situation. The incident has also raises questions about the importance of proper coffin sizing and the potential consequences of not ensuring a proper fit. Despite the humorous tone around the event, it serves as a reminder to take necessary precautions when planning for the future.
That is true.
Yeah. Grok took the joke a little too literally there.
Yeah,
Wow.
I guess so, huh?
I guess it doesn't understand.
It tried, though.
It tried its best. All right, I think this might be our last one of this particular segment here. Woman not so lactose intolerant when boyfriend is out of town. That's the fucking headline. That's the fucking joke.
Okay. Yeah.
Maybe she just gets really farty and doesn't want to be when she's around her boyfriend.
Yeah, that's the joke.
Thanks, buddy. Yeah, we sure needed that.
Man, to be born dumb, you know?
Yeah. That's why Anthony Bourdain killed himself. Smart guy, obviously,
No,
very
dude,
articulate, you know?
There was a dude in here that slandered his name and said he was high. He was stone cold sober, bro.
Sober as a fucking judge, bro.
And he judged a world not worth living in.
What?
Can't argue with that. Even if
He
I
looked
argue
around.
with his method of relief, I can't argue with that.
He's
like, man, I gotta get another drink and go. I gotta go take a Vosh. Sorry.
Go take a Vosh, Scooty.
Gotta take a Vosh. Gross, dude.
You're
Does
gonna
it have
take a Vosh
fluid?
too, Paul.
Oh, this is okay. So this is where you're gonna test my gangster, dude.
Let's test how gangster you've really become.
So all kayfabe and bullshit aside, right?
Yeah.
I really don't. I really haven't cared in a while. You know, I'm sure.
I know.
you
I
can
could tell because you've barely mentioned it.
I don't bring it up. I'm pretty much over it. That last video that came out really kind of sums it up for me pretty well. And I don't really feel like I got anything else left to say. And he's boring now, you know, and he's lame. And I never liked him anyway.
Let's see. Divorce pit.
I mean, my main issue with talking rhetoric is that I don't think most Republicans can be moved over at this point. I was more hopeful about that back in 2019, but genuinely at this point, in order to be enough of a Republican that you'll stand to defend your positions, you have to be really in the cult mindset. It doesn't make it impossible, and rhetoric is still important in life in general. You know, it's like it's a broadly useful skill, but the framework for teaching rhetoric, like, is usually been, how do I convince someone that I'm arguing with, or how do I like defend this position or whatever. But it's like, dude, I don't think I've seen
reminds me of this conundrum. Do you remember when Sasuke's older brother, the Genjutsu, sent that guy to the torture realm?
I think the Genjutsu is the torture realm.
No, from what I understand, Sasuke's brother's name is the Genjutsu.
Okay.
That is my full. And listen, I have several experts in the audience that have made sure that I understand this.
Oh.
Because a lot of dumbasses are trolling and they're saying the Genjutsu is a ninja technique. It's a ninja technique. But I've been put up on game. I'm not going to get trolled.
Yeah.
Sasuke's brother, the Genjutsu.
I fell for the troll, so.
Yeah. I mean, dude, don't feel bad, TJ, because it's a pretty hardcore troll.
Yes.
A lot of the people that are doing it right now are like really bad faith trolls that are secretly right wing and hate LGBTQ people. Like
probably
you
like some of those Russian assets, right?
Like if you ever hear somebody saying no, the Genjutsu is the thing that, you know how like remember like back in 2015, 2016, the alt-right was like had certain words. What were their words that just meant like racism now? Or they had that hand symbol. Remember the OK hand symbol? Yeah. It's like that, but for the weeb racists, of which there are a lot. I've heard that there are more animes, and this is from my anime specialists. I've heard that there are more animes about Hitler than any other figure. Did you know that?
Is that true? Cool.
And they're all pro-Hitler too. There's not a single hit. There's like 9,000 animes about Hitler. Not one of them is anti-authoritarian or anti-Hitler.
That's crazy.
Dude, it's wild that people even allow their children to watch this stuff. But yes, is my understanding that Sasuke's older brother is the Genjutsu. Okay.
Right. Wow.
Just to make sure that you don't get corrected by one of these fucking trolls.
Yeah, because I've fallen for it myself. You know, I'm pretty stupid. You know, I thought that I saw the word dies and I thought it was Diaz. So, you know.
Yeah.
I'm obviously a fucking imbecile.
No, dude. Don't think that way, because those trolls are very manipulative.
I know. They fucking really get in your head, dude.
They're tricky.
Get you, man.
They get in your head like fucking microplastics, bro.
They do. They'll get right in your head like a microplastic, indeed.
Anyway, by the way, I want to remind everyone we are about $20 away from our $900 goal. So if anyone wants to drop a 20,
do it.
Drop a
Drop
C
a
note on us or
twomper on
whatever.
it, dude. Get us
There you
there,
go.
baby.
2020.
Conversation with a Republican in any context between anyone and anyone else in years. When was the last time you guys saw that? I remember back in 2017, 2018, 2019, even 2020. Pretty often you would see.
Wait a minute. 2017, all the way back in the dark times. You remember back then?
Dude,
Oh, bro.
Vosh living in the fucking distant past. Dude.
Whoa, the distant ancient past. This guy must be wise because he remembers all the way back to 2017 or 2018.
When?
I don't even, dude, Scotty, I didn't even remember that existed. Honestly, that
Trying
far
to do
back.
some math. Would that be? I can't figure.
I feel like
Did they
I'm
even
being
have
punished
internet
by
then?
Sasuke's older brother, the Genjutsu, right now. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm not even sure if they had internet back then. That's so long ago. So that's kind of confusing.
No, I know one thing. Nothing back then mattered in today's context.
Yeah.
Today's
Yeah,
entirely
well, yeah.
independent of the history of that time, and
Yeah,
it
so
should
far
be looked
removed.
at. And anytime you see somebody referencing recent history, as they try and call it, recent,
Recent history. Yeah,
Oh my
sure.
God.
You know what I mean?
2017 is recent.
History.
Jesus Christ.
You know, you should call them out on that. You know,
Next thing you be telling me Hillary Clinton is still a relevant political figure that's worthwhile to discuss or something. I mean,
I know, right? It's
What are you,
wild,
fucking-
dude. It's wild shit.
you
But
psychotic or something? Jesus.
that such is the Genjutsu. You know,
Oh man, yeah. Sasuke's older brother, the
Yeah.
Genjutsu. Yeah.
the Genjutsu. Yeah.
That's his name. His first name is his last name is Genjutsu.
No,
So-
Genjutsu means kill the Jews. I hate to say that, but that's what.
Well, yeah.
It's
Doesn't
it's
Genjutsu
Japanese-
mean Nazi? Yeah, basically. I mean, it can be
But it's more
translated
like-
in different fashions, but yeah.
It's their whole ideology, like wrapped up into one phrase, though. It's Nazi and everything else. You know, it's
I
crazy.
mean, honestly, the fact that Vosh is such an expert in the Genjutsu is just really more evidence that he is a closet fucking Nazi, dude.
Clearly a closet.
I mean,
fucking
he's
Nazi.
clearly a fucking fascist, just masquerading as a leftist, you know? And
Yeah.
a lot of people, he tries to throw people off the trail. They're, oh, he's just a lib, and he's masquerading as, he's okay, no, he's not a fucking lib, okay?
Yeah, no, there's nothing lib.
There's nothing lib about him. You know, he fucking knows about the Genjutsu, and he's constantly trying to throw, oh, everyone else is fascist, everyone else is fascist. He's trying to throw you off the trail. He's a fucking
You're a fascist. No, you're a fascist. You're a bigger fascist.
dude. I mean, you know,
I think the next competition is not whether you're a fascist or not in America, TJ. It's how big of a fascist are you?
oh yeah, that's true.
I
That's
mean,
a
think
really
about
good point, Scotty.
You think we should get ahead of the curb?
it. Well, obviously.
All right.
I
Dude,
mean,
do you
I
think
mean, I am
we
the
should get
ultimate
this idea
fascist.
up? Do you think
What
we should
level
get
of
this idea
fascist-
up and running on all cinder blocks? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Well, look, we can't go too far with it. Because you go too far too soon, you get fucking clipped by YouTube. So the question is, how fascist can we go right now?
Right.
And still be within the limits of what YouTube and other platforms are going to allow. Like, how fascist can we get?
Yeah, good point.
50% Elon.
So, like
50. Like I'd moderate. Like, I mean, look, you can't go Alex Jones or Elon or Tucker level. That's too far. So you gotta like
50% up the Elonomic scale of racism.
Yeah, I'd say if you were like, hey, that you're just misunderstanding me, bro.
Right.
You know, like where it's like at the end of the day, it's like, what did I really say? You know, like
Right. Yeah.
if you go overt, see, overt is too far. You can't ever really be overt. You always have to be like, you gotta get back in the middle. You know,
cutesy and covert with it is what you're saying.
yeah. I mean, like now look, you can drop the mask later as the rules get relaxed, and YouTube is just
well, yeah,
like,
you
totally
obviously you
fascist.
try to stay right on the bleeding edge of what's
And-
acceptable.
You know, and then if that happens, and you're like, oh my god, I was always a fascist all along. Now it goes the other way. If there's some leftist shit happening, oh my dude, wasn't me.
So the key is you gotta seem nebulously like you could be either one.
But everyone in America really at their heart is a fascist. I mean, let's just
That's
be
what
honest.
it seems like. Yeah.
Everyone's
Okay.
a fucking fascist. So just embrace your fascism, guys. Bosch is a fascist. How does he run his chat? Does he go, hey guys, I'll give out everyone's opinion and let's vote on the rules? And no, he goes, You have insulted Lord Vosh. Goodbye. Right? Good
Yep,
day
exactly
to you.
that.
He's a fucking fascist in his community and the way he runs his life. Personal level, he's a fucking fascist.
Hail fascism.
Wow, dude.
And I'm not saying that because I want to insult Vosh, because I feel myself am the ultimate fascist.
I won't say it, but I will say this. I would be comfortable with you guys calling him a de facto fascist at this point.
I don't think he's a de facto. I think he just is.
Yeah, I
I
think
think he
you're
is
right.
a fascist. I'm not even gonna have some little caveat and watered down. I think that pretty much anyone on these platforms are fascists.
Good.
Yeah. But he is a fascist for sure. Paulie, you're definitely a fascist. Oh my god, Paulie, we know.
I mean, I've been fascist. I don't know anybody that's still buying my like working class shit. At this point, is fucking ludicrous.
Fucking rude. Dude,
Ludicrous.
get out of here with that shit.
Amen.
Like good faith Republicans sitting down and going, okay, well, like,
Is Spino a fat? Hey, Dave, mods. Mods.
Is Spino fascist?
I have seen several comments from the immortal Spinosaurus up in this bitch.
Yeah, how is that happening, dude?
Like, what did we not fucking issue a goddamn edict on this shit?
Spino, we are fascist in your band. Good day to you.
Why is Spino in here?
Spino, in
Are
your
we
case,
just-
I don't care if you're a
Are
fascist
all the
or not.
mods asleep? All right, I'll do it my fucking self, I
Yeah,
guess.
dude. Spino is persona non grata in
Yeah.
all Pessimist productions.
I'll tell you what, Spino, you show up, you drop $200 in here, I'll give you a fucking second chance.
Or if you show up and let me slap you in the face as many times as I want at the
You
meetup,
show up at a meetup and
Yeah.
let Paul smack you
You
as many
prove your
times.
Spino.
Yeah.
You gotta fucking be like, I'm Spino. Here's the
Yep.
proof. Paul, you may now smack me as many times as you feel you must.
Yeah, you sign a fucking waiver with Paul and like, look, Paul is allowed to slap the shit out of me, and I voluntarily do it, and let Paul just.
I'm the only mod in here. Well, what the fuck are you doing? Huh? Come on, Nuggy. Jesus Christ.
damn, TJ. I'm not even that harsh with my mods, bro.
Yeah, that'll be hard.
I
let
expect-
my mods get away with murder over there.
Nuggy won the Game of Thrones on my server, so she gotta fucking be on top.
Oh shit! Don't do that to the Nugster.
It's gotta be done.
She
I know
won
that
the
you
Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
Jeez, like it's a plot twist, just like the Game of Thrones, I guess.
I know.
It is, yeah.
I didn't know the kill order was back on. You know what, Nuggy? It's fine. You see Spino, though, in any form, gone.
Are you Spino?
Bro.
Yeah, I'm Spino. You're terminated.
You see, let me tell you something. You see a motherfucker in here that you even fucking suspect that might be Spino. You think if there's a 2% chance in your mind that could be Spino right now, gone.
Yeah,
Banned.
I agree with that.
Out.
That seems right.
Unless Spino, like as we said, drops $200,
$200,
or lets Paul slap the shit out of him in the next meetup.
Yeah,
And that's not to say you can just stay back forever. That's just to give you a second fucking chance.
Yeah, that's your buy some goodwill. Okay,
That's
Spino.
like we're
yeah.
just gonna-
Isn't Spino a Christian now? Just turn the other cheek, Spino, and let me
Yeah,
slap
That's
you
true. That's true. Yeah.
Is there a part in the Bible that's says don't fucking come where you ain't wanted? Is there a part that says that, like a verse or something?
I'm sure there is.
Can we find some verses that say get the fuck out of here? I am Spinicus. No, you wouldn't have said something actually funny, and you wouldn't have dropped a few some actual money either.
Yeah, you would have been dumb, Christian, and annoying.
I thought he was Mormon. He's not anything. He's full of
not.
shit.
He's a
Spino is
He's a
bored.
fucking goddamn
Here's what
troll
Spino
that just
is.
thinks it's funny.
Spino is bored as shit.
It was
That's what
kind of
Spino
funny
is.
for a bit, but it got real dumb.
Yeah.
Yeah, all
The
good trolls.
bit overstayed its welcome. Anyway,
he wrote it to.
this is really a testament to how boring Vosh is, because we've been talking about other unrelated shit for a hot minute.
Yeah, this is garbage content. So is basically the point here, he's not going to debate anymore.
Yeah.
What a
I think
Who
so.
cares?
So
I don't care.
wait a minute. I'm one of the final people. I basically was the nail in the coffin then that got Vosh to quit the debate scene.
I think you should run with that narrative for sure.
That's you know what? Run with what narrative, TJ? That's just
Yeah.
fucking observable,
That's just
provable
observable.
reality.
Yep. Amen, brother.
I mean,
Dude, you know what? I should
ever
tweet
again.
something about it right now. I should be glad to see that Vosh decided to retire after losing his debate with me poorly.
Yeah. Do it.
All right, I'm gonna do it now. TJ, you can retweet me, dude.
Vile
You can boost
Vosh.
me.
Vile Vosh. Terrible guy.
Here we go, dude. We're gonna
Vile, disgusting Vosh.
Yeah.
Loser.
Scared to debate.
Scared. Scared
So
boy.
scared to debate. Look, I debate you. I said
happy
no.
to see.
I said, look. I said, Vosh, I'll debate you with both hands tied behind my back. Vosh said no. I said, look, you can mute my mic, Vosh, and you just talk the whole time. I'll have 1 minute to respond. That's it. Vosh said no. Can't believe
the
it.
border, and I do think we should bring jobs back to America. And they would like have an argument. It's like, okay, they're wrong and they've been fed bad info, but they're not crazy. They just have bad info. I haven't seen anything like that in years, and that's not an exaggeration. I genuinely can't remember the last time I saw.
Right, so you think the political
that.
dynamic in this country was bad? You just chalk it up truly to just bad information. Like, oh, here's this information. Oh, your information is bad. If you had the right information, then you would agree with me. I mean, I just don't think that's true.
I know it happens. I know it's not literally impossible, but man, things have changed like badly. Maybe godforsaken, but I mean, rhetoric is very important.
Badly.
Very,
Badly
very
changed.
important. Being able to argue well, it's not just
something the ponage, bro. The narrative has been established.
Good.
The narrative has taken hold. It will spread through the lands
Yes.
like wildfire.
The narrative has been established.
I mean,
bro.
all Vosh has to do to disprove it.
Hashtag Paul owned Vosh.
Yep.
And Paul, there's an easy way for Vosh to disprove that narrative is by agreeing to debate you again.
Hashtag
He's retired.
Paul owned
right.
Vosh.
And then there you go.
Cool debates.
Vouch,
You in
Vouch Ian Kuczynski was laid low by Paul Zigo on this, the 28th of August,
27th.
20, whatever. It's not close enough.
Yeah.
A day which shall live in infancy. Ian Vouch Kuczynski Kulinski has been, as one of his keloids was, removed from the debatosphere by Paul Zigo. Clearly the greater... Listen, I have something to say.
The master of intellect, the knower of all treatises, Paul, the great one, Zigo.
I think I've outpaced Vouch intellectually.
Oh, by far.
I can simply not debate any further. I know change people's minds isn't impossible, but fuck it is hard, so I tap. Paul owned Vaughn. I mean, true.
I mean, if you retire from debating, that's how it looks at the very least.
Think this shitty little rich millennial weasel was going to be able to hack it with the big boys for long anyway, bro. He had a couple of fucking debates that didn't go his way. And you know what, guys? I'm going to give a Marxian dialectic about why I'm never going to speak to anybody who might disagree with me again. Hug box Vosh, dude. Hug box Vosh. Reduced to ashes and cinders before Paul Zigo, bro.
Vosh needs to go back to his safe space, Paul.
By the way, guys, we have made our $900 goal. We are on our way to the first of our stretch goals, which is Twink Death.
Twink Death, Twink Death,
Twink Death,
Twink Death, Twink Death.
But can I just say,
got a little ways to go for that, but hopefully we'll get there before we conclude the Chris Chan stuff, and then we'll see where we go.
I have a final word on Liam Vouch Kobinski.
Yes.
A man of true intellect. You know what, Ian? I'm sorry, Liam.
Yeah, it's Liam. Come on.
Liam Vouch.
Right.
Vooch.
Voochie boy.
Vooch. Stromboli. A man of true intellect. Listen, on the battlefield, Liam, you and I were fucking opponents. And I hope that now that your decimated corpse lies at my feet, bleeding and rotten for all to see, writ large on the monument that stands over your sorrowful grave, is only one word: Paul. Okay?
Yeah.
And I hope that now that you are literally a mass of decayed ex-debater bones that you and I can sally forth as friends.
Yeah.
Compatriots in a battle long won by me.
Now that the dominance hierarchy stuff has been worked out, maybe you can. Maybe you can.
Listen, the young little upstart wolf, right?
Right.
He was watching the big old wizened alpha wolf one day, right? And he saw him limp. He was like, and he heard him even maybe make a whimper, and he was like, now is my time. The alpha is weak. And you know what?
Yeah.
He got his licks in. But you know what the old alpha did? He retreated into the woods for a couple of years. He licked his wounds. He got lean, mean. He worked that injury out. Came back and fucking castrated the pup in front of the pack. And now he's back, baby. Back on the top of the debate sphere where he always belonged. Basically invented the debate sphere. Paul's ego, ladies and gentlemen, your champion. And Ian Bonch Kochanski, your loser.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad the VDS is clearly over. So
yeah, I mean, I'm cured.
Yeah, it's over. It's done.
The cure has been total and complete, uncontroversial.
It's been demonstrated to me.
By the way, everybody should go retweet my tweet.
Yes.
Of respect for an old friend.
Yeah, out of respect for Vosh, you got to retweet that.
You know, even though on the battlefield, anybody that was watching would say that was a brutal one-sided Paul's ego fucking beatdown on Vosh, He still stood in the arena for a brief flickering moment. He had a pair of balls, but now he's retreated to the political essay sphere and the Twitch video game streaming sphere, aka the internet's most desiccated hug box. And you know what? That's where I would go too. Were I reduced to a pile of smoldering, simpering tears and keloids. Nothing but respect for Liam.
Brutal, bro.
Lomensky, dude.
Liam Lomensky, yeah.
Liam Lomensky will be remembered, bro. Vouch will be a name that I always think of as brave but retarded. And that's, that's something. That's something.
Well, this guy was the real winner of that debate. Whatever,
yeah,
bro.
I mean, he was, yeah, for sure.
Quit coping. Scott didn't win shit. He just
he won that debate for sure.
He just sat there.
No, he did a great job that debate.
Like a fucking coward.
Dude, so like it's like Cube. The only way to win the game is not to play. It's like war games too. You know what I mean? The only way to win, TJ, is not to play. And Scotty proved it that night because I saw more positive Scotty comments than even I saw Vouch Kalinsky comments.
Where's them goals? The goals are right here. I'll show you. We have made our
what are we sitting at exactly?
We are now at our stretch goals.
All right, let's see. So
we have made all of our mainstream goals. We got our stretchy goals now.
Dude, these should be stretch mark goals, dude.
Okay. All right, Paul. You're
Come
right.
on, man. Am I wrong? Does it not
No,
feel
you're
mean?
No, you're right.
No, you're right, Paul. You're right.
Do you not?
There you go.
Thank you.
Look, there you go. It's
Wow,
okay.
dude.
See?
Wow. Thank you.
You got
So
your
let me
way,
see.
buddy.
So-
Not my way.
You got your way.
So show me how much.
You're right.
You know what? Change it back.
No.
No,
too
Paul.
far.
No, bridge too far.
I pushed my fucking shit too far. Damn it.
You know what? Stretch mark goals is better anyway,
It
especially
is.
for
It
this
is.
show.
It is.
I thought that's what it always was. To be honest with you.
Hey, dude, I thought it was too, but
I was just trying to be a little cute with it, but you're right. Stretch mark goals is funnier than
All right,
stretchy goals.
Now, how many do we have? So what's our total for? Let's see.
That's this.
Okay.
And let's see if there's anything here. I don't think there is.
All right, so we're at 947. So our next goal is what? 1250.
1250. Yeah.
All right, so you guys.
So we're a good ways away.
Yeah, so we're
but
303 from Twink Death.
we do have a long way to go to that, but hopefully we'll get there.
So you guys better fucking start donating.
Maybe Mr. Naughty Priest is lingering somewhere, or maybe Devin Peterson or somebody, one of our big donors, or maybe
I think
We just get a
Devin
bunch
said
of
he
little
was gonna-
donos, you know?
I think Devin said he was going to be gone for a while because he was going to be on like
Right, he's
training.
moving and stuff. That's
And he's
right.
moving to a new
training
base
and
and shit.
things of that
Yeah.
nature. But we'll see. Who knows what the future holds? We'll see. Vosh strikes me as we got Paul's right, of course. I mean, we all know that. I mean, we've heard.
We've heard. We know. We were here.
Never been interested in Vosh and Hassan. I got Scotty, TJ, and an eagle.
That's true.
Eagles
Cacao, baby.
Cacao. All right. And we normally don't cover too much Chris Chan shit.
But we
I
did the
thought
lolcow gauntlet. That's gotta be one of our most
we
popular
did
gauntlets
dip our
ever.
toe into some Chris Chan bullshit in our gauntlet. And now this video's come out, and I'm a fan of like all the Explore With Us channels. I'm a big true crime fan, so I watch a lot of this stuff. I watch a lot of the interrogation clips and the murders and things of that nature. So
You find other people suffering to be entertaining, TJ.
usually I find it relaxing. I actually sleep to it a lot of the times.
You find it to be relaxing.
Yeah, this is I actually sleep to this channel a lot. I find I don't know.
Did this one put you to sleep?
I've never watched this one.
You've never said I
thought, this is.
I figured
I've skipped
Explore
through
With
this.
Us or whatever.
Yes, I figure this
You
must
better be careful. Aren't they like litigious with their shit?
Not that I know of. I mean, we
Okay.
played their stuff before, but I mean, I'll keep an eye on it. Just
Maybe I'm thinking of one of
right.
the other ones.
I'll keep a close eye on that, and if not, we can figure out something else for this goal. But
this is I watched this. This is actually pretty wild if you know anything about Chris Chan. We covered Chris, but only from the perspective of like them being kind of a victim of people manipulating them and taking advantage of their mental disability and stuff.
Yeah.
But this
true.
kind of like reveals Chris Chan's belief system, which is sincerely held. A lot of people think it isn't. But it involves like Sonichu and other realms. You'll hear it.
All right, well, let's see.
Spirit, well, interdimensionally, you can't tangibly see them.
Don't.
Followers. Yeah, those are trolls. They're following me from the internet. Do not record this.
Do not record this. I mean, best of luck.
Well, the cops are recording with their body cam, so
Yeah.
no such luck. Even if those other people actually agree and don't record it.
Oh shit! He said not to record. My bad. Put that away.
Story, bro.
It's real. Oh my God! What is this? I am Christian.
I guess these cops don't know what the fuck they were getting into.
They didn't.
No.
I am
kinda-
Chris
it's kinda
Chan,
funny.
Sonichu.
Cops
Like
is
they have no
fuck
clue.
is
They're there to
happening?
pick Chris up on an out of state warrant.
Oh my
And-
God! What is this? What have we gotten into, boys?
Not you, your goddess blue hearts. Okay. All right. It's happening now. We're on the very last thread.
What's the merge?
The what?
What's the
The
merge?
merge.
The
Isn't that-
merge. Okay. So, and somebody can correct me maybe a little bit in the chat, but I think I've got it. So, Chris Chan believes that a number of universes exist, right?
Okay.
Parallel to
Right.
one another.
Parallel universes. Got
And
it.
that like cartoons and anime and stuff are one of those universes. And we can see them through watching them and playing them in games. But he believes that those universes are coming to a convergence point and that they're going to like kind of collide into one another and become one, basically.
Whoa.
So,
So
yeah.
it's like a unified multiverse theory, basically.
Kind of, yeah. Or like
Okay.
collapsing multiverse.
Oh, okay.
And what's gonna happen?
So like he'll build
I
how
mean,
like Sonic and
what
him
res-
actually be able to interact.
So like Sonic Chew or whatever the fuck is gonna come into the reality.
I mean, I
and-
think the cartoon world in general is pretty much coming through.
so.
Yeah.
We're gonna have like Toontown or what's I mean, like
I don't know, bro.
That's not clear, but
Somebody in the
Something
chat
like
will have to fill you in and correct me if I'm wrong.
the
but I'm pretty
merge
sure
is
that's
when
it.
all human created universes with original characters are coming together. He already can see Sonic wait, but if all human universes come together at the same time, Like, there's gonna be some pretty horrifying fucking things that are suddenly
like-
fucking real. You
Like
know?
I'm thinking about like Rick and Morty. Like, what about the Cronenberg universe shit? You
like,
know, like is that
Cthulhu
coming?
is gonna be real all of a sudden, and
Cthulhu
you know,
awaken.
like all kind of shit. Like that's not a good. Like it's not good. That's not comforting.
Yeah, I don't want Cthulhu on my ass, dude.
Okay.
No, it really is not comforting at all in the least bit. But
The Titans are
Yeah,
gonna be
Attack
here.
on Titans.
You know, I mean,
the best thing that
the
you can
smiling
do, though,
faces.
TJ, honestly, the best thing that you can do is adopt Chris's religion because Chris has a conduit to that side and is like a leader and is going to be a leader in the new world.
Whoa, so he's like the avatar,
so Chris
dude.
is like a shaman for
He's
this
like
shit?
the
Or-
avatar,
yeah, well, like a religious avatar for Sonichu, basically.
Boom.
So it's only the good guys are gonna converge
On him. The bad guys or the jerk cops are going to converge on another figure, probably the Antichrist, I would imagine.
Whoa, shit! So
who's that?
all of the
Nobody knows.
good guy cartoons are gonna join Chris Chan,
Yeah.
and all the bad guy cartoons are gonna join mysterious nightmare figure.
I mean, who knows who it could be? It could be
It's
someone
basically the
here,
Stand,
TJ.
But the Stand, but autistic as fuck.
Whoa.
Well, never mind. That doesn't work because the Stand is already kind of autistic as fuck.
Yeah.
The Stand, but retarded. No, the Stand, but weeaboo. That's the one. It's the weeaboo Stand. That's the best way to put it.
Chris is
okay, that
CPU
makes sense.
Blueheart, the goddess of the Commodore 64. I wish I was making this up. I don't even know what that means, though.
I
Mr.
don't
Naughty
know.
Priest has come and dropped $500 on us and said, please donate.
Oh shit, Mr. Naughty Priest is a fucking gangster.
He
Guys,
wants because Mr. Naughty Priest knows the asylum demon should happen.
I know. I mean, we
Naughty
need that
Priest
asylum demon
longs
tonight.
for the asylum demon.
We need it. The world needs it, honestly. If we're being honest.
Amen.
I think that almost takes us to Boogie, doesn't it?
Takes us very close to boogie time.
I think we're like
my
50
God.
bucks away from Boogie right now.
Flicking a
Something
boogie,
like
dude.
that.
Of course, Mr. Naughty Priest saves you guys yet again.
Yeah,
Yet
Mr.
again.
Naughty Priest, you guys should all bow. I want praise and nothing but praise in the chat.
We're
for Mr.
stopping
Naughty
this.
Priest.
Yeah, I want just like a minute of just solid fucking praise.
A minute
Bow
of
down
solid praise, and
before
everybody
the
in here. There's
Naughty
1,073 of you in here. I want 1,073 comments of praise.
Praise him.
Praise your naughty priest overlord,
And that
the benevolent ruler of
that takes us to the
North
boogie
Korea.
goal.
Boom.
Right there.
Boogie, 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 boogie.
Doomzilla, Doomzilla. All hail
Hail, Mr.
Naughty Priest. All hail Naughty Priest. All hail Naughty Priest.
The
All hail
benevolent
Naughty
leader
Priest.
of the
Oh, somebody
People's
said they
Republic of
praise.
North Korea.
Somebody said they praise no God. Ban them.
Naughty
that?
Priest, praise.
Somebody said it up there. I see 'em.
Infidel! Ban them
Swine.
right there. You're gone.
Swine.
Praise the God
Ban them,
that
TJ.
is Naughty Priest.
That is good. You are banned.
You will
Filthy.
praise Naughty Priest.
Praise him.
All hail Naughty Priest.
What? They're everywhere. I don't mean that. We're surrounded.
What began as a routine arrest on August.
Man, I love this dude's voice, man. Yeah.
I like the Jim Can't Swim guy's voice better.
No,
This guy doesn't have the. This guy's trying too hard to do like a Robert Stack.
no, this is the perfect fucking voice for this, man.
Unsolved
Nah,
mysteries.
bro. You
I
wrong,
fall-
bro.
this is the guy I fall asleep to, Paul. You
Nah,
dare
Jim
insult
Can't
my
Swim, bro.
voice guy?
You fall
Jim
asleep
can't swim,
to this
bro.
dude? Why?
He's got a beautiful voice, dude.
Let me hear it.
You just didn't hear it just now.
No, I was fucking praising Mr.
First,
Naughty Priest.
2021 in Henrico, Virginia, quickly
Yeah, he's mid at
spiraled
best.
into a surprise.
You don't understand shit. You're a dumb fucking
Mid at
idiot.
best, dude.
The whole merge concept came from the idea guy that used it to blackmail Chris to give him money and abuse his mom, even Kiwi Farmers United to get rid of them, but their ideas stuck. Well, there you go.
Do you guys want to hear a weird convergence that I know of
Naughty Priest is one of their wives? Maybe.
on this topic? On because this happened in Henrico, Virginia. They said,
I think they said that.
dude, that's the town that gorgeous George Yared lives in.
Whoa.
Whoa.
The
That's
original,
weird.
the original.
I think he's
fucking
there, and
wall
that's he could be in this very hotel right now because we know he's homeless.
Yeah, he could.
He could be
there
screaming.
like right now. Yeah, you're right.
Damn it.
Surprising spectacle in the parking lot of a Regency Inn hotel. The focus of the unexpected attention was internet personality known as Chris Chan. This Chris Chan never before seen footage was obtained and first released by Ewu and reveals a behind the scenes
look. Yeah, explore with us. It's a
Ewu. Okay, yeah, I gotcha. I thought that was just some nerd.
No, that's them. Explore with us, but they just shortened it to EWU, so people call it Ewu.
Look at the millions of thousands of online.
How dare you? Don't insult Ewu. I'm Ewu crew for life, Paul. You're
You
insulting
suck,
my,
TJ. You ain't even got
you're
one piece of
insulting my
Ewu
very-
merch.
You're insulting my very lifestyle right
Where's
now.
your Ewu merch, bitch? Go get it.
I don't have any.
If you your Ewu crew though.
asleep to them every night.
All right, well, I'll get some.
Every
Yeah,
night.
get a fucking piece of Ewu merch or shut up. You ain't no real
You
fan.
fall
I'll get
asleep
me some
every
Ewu
fucking
fucking
night,
merch, you son
and
of
you
a
don't
bitch.
owe them a fucking goddamn t-shirt.
All right, I'll
TJ?
get them. I'll get some. God damn it!
No, you won't. You're fucking talking shit. on the
I'm
show.
getting it. I'll get it.
He's a liar, dude. I guarantee you, Scotty. I'm gonna remember 2 weeks from now. I'm gonna ask. He ain't gonna have a single piece of fucking Ewu merch, dude.
Oh, you full of shit. I'll have some.
What the heck is going on right now? It's the most wild call for service I've ever been on.
As officers with the Henrico County Police Department cautiously approached.
All praise the most indecent of priests, Mr. Naughty Priest.
Praise him.
Praise him.
Praise his
Praise his holy name.
$2 pleb run. Let's go.
The second floor hotel room. They prepare themselves in case a possible altercation waits for them behind the door.
She's right here. Oh, gotta unlock it. Hello.
Yes.
Hi, what's your name?
Hi, I'm Christine Chandler.
Okay, can you come out for a second?
What's the situation?
What's that? You got a warrant for your arrest, all right? Yep. Yep.
Okay.
You're not gonna stop. You're not gonna do that.
Uh-oh.
Christian is not exactly super intimidating.
No.
I mean, just the
We
typical.
got a wild one on our hands,
Just
boys.
typical brolic cop of like, just stop this. It's like, because you're amping it up. If it's like, you have a
Get
warrant
the
for your ass,
taser, guys.
you know, like, you got to place your hands behind your back. It's like, you first try compliance, right? That's how it works. And if someone resists, then you amp it up. That's how, like,
Well, I mean, it's like he didn't even try that. You tried like acquiescence and simplicity before you try like adding pressure. Like a person like this is like, as long as you've got them by the arm, they're not going to go running away or grabbing a gun. So it's like, give them a second and go and ask them to kindly calm down. It goes a mile, dude, with a lot of people.
Yeah, if the police show up to arrest anybody, they're going to be at least a little bit flustered, right? Like, oh shit, whoa.
I think I would be, you know.
I definitely
don't know.
would be. Yeah.
Do not fight.
Yes, my mother's pissed, twitted my.
Okay, well, listen, I'd like to clear up I'd like to come back to my things.
We'll get that all straight. Yeah, we'll get it all straight.
And what about my van? And I'd like to put my shoes on, please.
Yeah, sure, of course. We'll get there.
Okay.
At least they're being nice to her, you know.
Giselle Savannah.
While these words may seem insignificant to the officers, they carry a profound significance for Chris, which will be explained later.
It isn't really all that well explained.
All right. You're just being detained right now until I can confirm the warrants, okay?
Okay,
Just hang tight.
The officers have received reports of some very disturbing allegations against Chris, but nothing prepares them for the events that are about to unfold.
Sit down right here.
Okay, I will sit down.
Okay.
My shoes
Where are your
right-
shoes? Right here?
Right over there.
Is there anyone else in the room with you?
Uh,
Is there anybody else in the room?
Spirit, well, interdimensionally, you can't tangibly see them.
I'm a physical person.
I mean, like, the minute someone says that to me seriously, like, I'm just gonna be like, okay, like, and I definitely think if you watch this all, TJ.
No, I never seen
I
it.
definitely think as the encounter goes on, the cops kind of like the first like, what are you doing? And then like eventually they're just like, what the fuck is going on?
They
here?
realize that this is not a dangerous like felon here that they're dealing
I'm in the
with.
room with you right now.
I mean,
Yeah.
obviously, yeah.
You cannot see them. They're not tangibly in this dimension.
Obviously, the
at this
allegations
time.
and the warrant for the arrest is a pretty shocking thing. So I'm sure I'm sure the cops are gonna like, what kind of person is this?
What happens if Spino shows up to a meetup and he's real buff and wants to beat y'all up for banning him so many times?
Dude, I'll tell him to suck my ball sack, bro. I don't
mean,
care how
like-
big and buff he is.
I mean, he's a daisy if he do. I don't know.
You know,
what the fuck
number
to tell you.
one, we have look. The numbers are on our side, and usually those places have outside security. So I guess if he kicks everyone's ass and he
Dude,
just
I don't even need the fuck. I don't even need the numbers. I'm a 1v1 spine. I don't care how big that little
Oh
bitch is.
shit! Okay.
1v1, bitch.
1v1.
A physical person in the room with you.
Originating from this universe? No. I need to stand with my shoes on.
Officer Downs would have this handled. I don't know who. I don't know what this Officer Downs is. They're talking
Yeah,
about.
who is that? Never is that some famous police officer?
This way. I am complying. And that's my son. That's my set of keys over there.
Your keys to your car?
Keys to the van, and yeah, my wallet's in my bag over there, the brown bag.
What, this bag?
Yes.
Can I look in it?
And you grab something. Oh, that's one of my rings.
What if Spino is secretly a power? I'm not concerned about any of this hypothetical. Spino is a badass.
Okay, what if
stuff.
Spino is John Wick and comes and kills us all? I guess we're fucking dead, bro.
What if it turns out Spino is a fucking powerful necromancer and summons an army of the undead? Like, I don't give a shit about this crazy hypothetical. you come up with.
Thanos who just obtained the Infinity Gauntlet and all the stones and can snap you out of existence?
Well, then I
Okay,
guess
guys.
I'm fucking fucked. Okay,
I'm fucked, bro.
Guys,
Yeah.
Okay, hear me out though. What if, and I'm not even joking, what if Spino is something like a international agent or something, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
And he just comes and he like poisons all of us and we don't even know he's there.
Oh shit! Yeah. Oh no! Oh no!
Then I'm just dead. I don't even fucking care.
Rings.
I know. Can I look through? Can I get your bag?
What if Spino is actually the Genjutsu?
Oh my god, no. He's Sasuke's brother?
What if
makes sense.
Spino is really
Genjutsu?
Sasuke's brother, the Genjutsu?
That's-
Here is an advanced force for the merge.
Bag it here.
I have nothing to hide. Go ahead and look through everything that's in the room.
Go ahead and look at everything that's in the room.
Go ahead. You have my permission.
Okay.
I don't really need it, but
Just flip them on. They're going to give you flip flops when you get down to the jail.
Okay, well, I identify as female, and I would appreciate if I was respected as such. It even says so on my driver's license, female.
Okay, that's fine.
Just making sure.
As one officer searches through Chris's belongings, he quickly makes an interesting discovery.
Where's your wallet at?
Oh,
Don't come over here.
It's the duct tape wallet.
Okay.
On the outside?
There it is.
Yeah.
The fuck?
You know who actually had one of those? Stevie. Stevie actually made a
duct tape wall. Yeah, you know what, dude? I think I would have guessed.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Who do I know that might have had a duct tape wallet at some point? It had to be Stevie.
No, I remember him having one, dude. Like Stevie's like trying to tell me like you could make one, Scotty. I'm like, I'm not making a duct
You can
tape.
make your own wallet.
Oh,
out of
like
duct
Stevie,
tape,
I got a
boy.
I got a leather
No.
wallet, and I'm pretty happy with it, bro.
Yeah, I'll stick with leather. I don't know. It seems
Dude,
fine.
Stevie truly is a man of the forge, though.
Dude, did you just call it duct tape?
Duct tape.
No, not you.
Oh. Who?
This fuck.
Oh, this idiot? Duct
not-
tape?
Duct tape, bro.
Bruh.
Duct.
Duct.
That might be the accent.
Duct tape. Are you 10? Come on.
He better be 10 or like
DUCT, bro.
Serbian or something. He better be like
What?
Croatian.
How do you say?
Duct tape?
The duct tape?
Duct tape is a brand of duct tape. Yeah, well, I don't think that's what he was doing, dude.
And you tape your ducks with it, dude.
Because he doesn't know the brand that was used. He just thinks it's all called duct tape. All right.
I thought that was 5, to be honest with you. Maybe they're 5, you know.
True. Maybe they're 5.
They're like, is it duct tape? Quack, quack, quack.
Okay.
All right, let's grab a seat.
Okay. Okay.
No, grab a seat right there for me.
There's a brand of duct tape called duct tape. Fine, there's a fucking brand, but it's how do you know? That guy doesn't know what brand that shit is.
Oh, my bad.
You want all this to go with you? Like your wallet? Or you just want your ID to go with you and your cell phone?
Yeah, my wallet and my cell phone is over there in front of the tarot deck box.
Yeah, I got a.
I thought I heard TJ say ahead of the curb earlier. I mean, I might have fucking said some dumb shit.
I don't know, curb.
I definitely fucking saw the word dies and said DS. So
Look, guys, I'm definitely ahead of the curb.
ahead of the curb situation, you understand?
Cell phone right here.
Oh, that's my secondary phone.
That's your secondary phone?
Yeah, I have 2 phones, one for the trolls and one for my home. I got 2 phones, one for the boys and one for my friends. You think I need 2 phones? There's a song.
Yeah, Kevin Gates.
There you go.
Yeah.
Damn. Dude, this officer is kind of fucking hood. He knows Kevin Gates, though.
Kevin Gates, man. Damn. I was surprised. I was like, dude, it's Kevin Gates. And it's like the cop said, oh, shit, then okay, they know.
Dude, this cop's down.
Nah, that's a popular one.
That's a pretty
He's a fine gentleman.
Suddenly, a keen-eyed officer spots something happening outside, which sets him on edge.
Are you waiting for somebody to come to your room or something?
No, I was not. I was only waiting for the deputy that I talked with earlier today from the sheriff's office in Ruckersville.
Okay. All right. You're not waiting for like anybody else though? Any friends or anything?
I have nobody else.
The only reason I'm asking is because there's a car up there and there's 2 gentlemen staring at us.
Really?
Yeah. I didn't know if you're waiting for someone to come over or whatever.
Yeah, see? Yeah, I stand up. I just want to look out.
It's a chore.
I was not waiting for anybody. I was not waiting.
They're standing up there by the gas station. You know those people?
That's curious.
I'm just
Curious, sir. I'm curious.
I mean, like, I've seen so many people be arrested, and it's like Chris Chan's actually one of the most chill. It's like, let me see.
Dude. She's like living a fucking detective novel where the prisoner helps them solve the mystery.
Right?
It's great, dude.
I don't want anyone rolling up on me.
While Chris doesn't recognize the strangers gathering to watch them from a distance, there may be a reason for their unnerving presence.
Okay, well, I would say question them because I am famous and infamous on the internet, so they may be video recording.
I just let a good piece of ass go, so I'm punishing myself to give you cash.
Jesus.
All right, then.
Whoa.
That's cute.
Cool. I'm recording you as well.
Money for the S demon. Give money for the S demon.
Paula Chu's emotional support twink logging on.
Not readily accepting
Hey.
Chris's explanation, the officers.
I didn't
try to
know I
pick up
had one.
their
Like an
own
emotional
alternate
support twink, you know?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, you do, Paul.
Right there in the chat.
explanation for the curious spectators.
Yeah, they still are.
There is nothing illegal in the room and nothing illegal in the bag. Please feel free. I have nothing
It's
to
got a
hide.
very military style haircut. I wonder if it's Green County.
So, by the way, one of the people that showed up was Ethan Ralph, who was one of the like Pepe the Frog alt-right debate bro guys from 2015, 16, 17, that era.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
So he actually was one of the dudes that broke this story on the internet because he stalked Chris to this hotel and happened to be there when the cops showed up.
One of the ones in the gas
Sounds
station.
extremely
parking lot right now,
pleasant.
maybe?
Like an extremely pleasant person.
Yeah.
Baby blue Yaris. Maybe it's a rental. Hey, it's good.
That would be something Green County.
I mean, I know there's a lot of agencies that use rentals for surveillance. I mean, like staring. Yeah, I know. So I asked her since I think he was there all the time. Still, like, right as we walk up, I didn't see him there before.
They shrug it off for now, but it will soon become apparent that these observers have surprising intentions that none of the officers could have predicted.
So you talked to the Green County Sheriff's Office today?
Yes.
Did they call you or did you reach out to them?
I reached out to them. I wanted to make sure my dog and
The only thing weirder than Chris Chan is stalking Chris Chan.
Right?
You might be
Yeah,
right
that
about
is kind
that.
of true.
cats back at home were safe and taken care of.
I guess so. The warrant itself is not a surprise. You know there was an investigation, all that.
Yes,
Okay,
there was
got
an
it.
event. Yes, I am
Okay.
aware of the situation.
Okay. Did they say that they were coming to Richmond?
I want to second that and signal boost it. Chris Chan is not actually trans. He's a Buffalo Bill-esque character with an obsession with women.
Okay. Well, I don't think you get to fucking gatekeep that.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it seems like, you know, if you're gonna respect the whole trans thing, you got to just do it across the
I
board.
don't
You
see
can't
what it
be like,
changes about anything. Like
you
I
can't be
think
like, well, I don't like that trans person, so not really trans.
they're
Like,
a Buffalo Bill. It's like, nah,
you
bro.
can't- I don't. I mean, even if that was true, I don't think you'd be.
I mean,
fit
that's your
to
opinion.
Figure that out.
That's
but-
like your
my
opinion,
metric,
man.
by my metrics and the way I treat people, all you have to be trans is a person who says that they're trans, and I take you at your fucking word.
Before this happened, Chris was getting ready to travel to Seattle, hang out with Billy the Fridge at BronyCon. Cool.
Whoa. Okay.
Yes, they said they were coming to Richmond. And my vehicle, in case it wasn't obvious, is the blue Dodge Caravan out there.
Yeah.
Its license plate says Sanchu on it.
Magichan Sonichu, a blend of the characters Pikachu.
I love hearing this fucking announcer have to explain this shit.
I know. It's so official sounding.
A blend of the characters Pikachu and Sonic the Hedgehog.
When Sonic the Hedgehog is a character from Chris's hand-drawn graphic novel series. Sonichu may be more than just a drawing, however, as you'll soon hear from Chris how this character blurs the line between fiction and reality.
So just so you're aware, right now we're just confirming the warrant through Greene County. Okay, that's why I said you're detained. Once they say that once they say the paper's in hand, the actual arrest warrant, then you're gonna be under arrest. Okay. Okay. Well, you didn't at first, but I'm glad you did.
What? The extent of their non-compliance was like,
give me a break.
Moment of fucking like, whoa, what?
I mean,
That's
this cop's
bullshit.
level of compliance
They
is
have
like
been so fucking cooperative.
Chris Chen didn't
bullshit.
just drop to the ground immediately and just like
arrest me. Yeah, the Ewu guy saying Sonichu is fucking wild, dude.
It is. It is wild. I gotta agree.
Yeah, that was kind of the point a little bit.
Meanwhile, the evolving situation outside still has the officers on high alert.
We're still staring. Yeah.
You want to go up there?
No, because I can't tell if they're just recording or. I wish I could read the tag.
I'll just stare back at them.
I'll look back at him. Okay.
Damn, stare down with the cops.
My sloshed ass needs more punishment for letting that bussy go. Please finally leave Christian alone, sad winky face.
Let that bussy go. Let that bussy go.
I need to be punished for letting that bussy go. I need to be punished for letting that bussy go.
All right.
Pardon my flatulence.
That is my favorite. Dude, I was waiting for that moment.
Go back. Can you hear the fart?
Yeah, you can if you
All right,
listen.
I'll shut up.
Everyone shut the fuck up. We're listening for a fart here, okay?
Hear it?
I didn't hear the fart, but I heard
No,
that.
listen, you can hear her go, "Eh," and then you hear,
okay.
So it's like a little squirty fart.
Maybe.
Dude, you got to turn it up louder for you because I'm hearing it just fine.
Yeah, turn it up, TJ. Oh, it's all the way.
It's all the way up, but I'll boost it on my headphones at least.
All right, boost it for a second.
Okay.
Did you hear that?
You know, I've been hearing it, but I mistakenly thought that was the noise of the person walking by outside.
No, that was the fart.
Yeah, sorry.
No, it's all good.
Scotty's a pussy. He can't handle the fucking volume.
I just don't need it. It's not like I got good hearing.
I can hear it at the level you got it at too. I just don't like it. I want it blaring in my fucking ears, Scotty.
It's gonna damage your hearing, TJ. I
don't give a fuck.
Okay, well, you're
So do you want to take your necklaces off and stuff like that, or?
You're gonna take them off when you.
Yeah, you gotta take them off when you get to the jail.
Okay, but the
Since they're not, the only thing they will allow are like crosses for like religion.
okay, well, if I may speak, the Sanchu shaped medallion, the big yellow thing at the bottom there, that is my cross. So
Okay, I don't know if they'll allow that one.
it protects me greatly. So that I am willing to take off the other two, but I really need the medallion.
Okay. Well, I'm just letting you know that when you get down to the jail, if you go to jail, once the warrants are confirmed, that you may not be able to keep it. Okay. Just letting you know.
All right, but that is my cross.
Okay.
Let that go on the record. The Sanchu medallion.
Yeah, Officer Christian.
You want that on the record?
On the record. Let that be on the record. The Sonichu medallion is my cross. Okay.
Okay, fair
Hard
enough.
to argue with that shit.
I mean,
bro.
yeah, I get it.
I'll tell him.
Back outside, the situation appears to be escalating and officers are caught in a dilemma about how to handle it.
I kind of want to have you go up there and see what they do.
Why don't you just get back to the fucking station and stop
Why don't
hanging
you
out in
just-
this fucking hotel room
Well,
so
they
long?
have to
Why don't
confirm
you
the
just
warrants.
do what every pig does, and why don't you waddle over there and ask them what the fuck their business is?
Yeah,
What
what
the fuck you doing? Well, get the fuck out of here. We got everything right. You ain't got no right to shit, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here before I shoot you dead.
Yeah, isn't that what you cops are good for?
No, apparently not.
Like now that's an enforced person. I mean, I want to go address them, but at the same time, they can kind of do that, but they're not obstructing at this point. I'm listening to you.
Damn it. That stupid ass dumbass cop that knows the rules isn't gonna go far.
I know.
Yeah,
They're
just
gonna
like
fucking
allowed
find
or
a
something.
reason to demote him or put him on the desk ASAP, bro.
Wait, did you say we're not allowed to do something as police officers? Yeah,
What
that's
do you
not gonna
mean,
work.
dude? What do you mean we're not allowed? What does that even mean, bro? Is that a joke?
We have
Not
fucking.
allowed.
We have what's it called? What's the immunity they have?
Qualified immunity.
Qualified, yeah. My brain keeps going diplomatic. No,
These police
diplomatic.
officers have diplomatic
They're
immunity.
not fucking diplomats. What the fuck? Try another word.
No, TJ, they have diplomatic immunity.
Okay.
All the plastic in your brain, TJ.
The fucking there's a little shard of microplastic
You gotta
blocking
fucking-
the fucking connection,
You
bro.
need to shake that plastic out of your fucking brain, bro.
Shake, rattle, and roll.
My heart's telling me too because I want to. But at the end of the day,
I know. Sassy Nick wants to, but Sassy Nick wants to, but Officer Nick does not.
Whoa.
Damn, these guys are like too mature to be cops. Like that guy realizes that Sassy Nick wants to go over there and run these guys off and tell them to brace them. But Officer Nick knows that he shouldn't. Wow.
That's
Dude,
gross.
I need to move to this fucking I need to move to Henrico, Virginia.
Yeah, I think you do.
Henrico, Virginia's the place to be.
I'd arrest you, but that'd be against the law. So have a nice day. Wow.
Yeah.
Our tradition is reasonable cops.
Huh. What a strange little town. Officer, I just jaywalked. That's a minor offense.
At a time when every police officer south of the Mason-Dixon line was oppressing everybody in sight, tiny little town of Henrico decided they were going to do things a little different. Instead of their cops being mean, oppressive fascists, their cops were helpful and gregarious, smiling and slow to anger, good watchmen for the children and community, slow to lie.
You know, like it's like, whoa, dude, that would be a funny movie.
Yeah.
Nice cop town, and then a bad cop moves in, you know, and just
call
starts
it like-
abusing everybody.
Just call it like Good Apples or something.
Oh yeah.
I think my should be like, can I help
That
you?
would be a cool name for the fictional town too. Good Apple, Virginia.
Chris takes this moment to deliver a puzzling warning to the officers.
By the way, if any of y'all has been feeling a punch-like sensation on your leg, that is my husband, Magic Chance Sonichu, right on the opposite side of the universe field. He's punching you all each, just a gentle punch, but you know he is here.
Okay.
If you feel it, he punched you first.
Yeah, so I didn't, but you know.
Much more, hubby.
Yeah, I didn't feel it, but you know.
Dude, you know what I'd do?
What?
I was one of these cops. I'd fucking be like, "Ow, fuck, ow!" He just
That would
punched
be
me
fun.
really fucking hard. Call off your fucking guard dog, bitch. You know, I can hold you liable for what he does.
Start writhing on the ground like Magic Chan.
Oh, oh, he's beating the shit out of me. Oh, fuck, ow, ow. Tell him to stop hitting me. Tell him to stop.
He's using his electrical powers on me.
Yeah. Hey, you good?
With the arrest warrant finally
Oh my God,
confirmed,
he's screaming racial epithets into my ears. Why is Sonichu so evil?
the officers are ready to move Chris to the waiting police cruiser.
Good idea.
What should have been a simple task quickly takes a shocking turn, and things escalate in a way they clearly didn't expect.
All right, let's head on out.
You
You ready?
All right.
You good?
We're gonna go.
Okay.
Let's hold on out.
All right. May I have my earpiece tucked behind my ear, just please? Okay.
Oh, yeah, I do.
Very well.
All right, but on that, this way. I'm going to stay recording while we get to the vehicles in case these people address us. Okay. You don't know any of these people?
I do not know those people, and I. Okay. Yeah, those are trolls. They're following me from the internet. Do not report this.
Don't.
Followers.
I think it's real. Oh my God! What is this?
This poor fucking
Of
cop.
course, they have nothing. They yell nothing of
What is
substance or value.
happening right now?
What's up?
These motherfuckers just wandered into some deep lore.
Yeah, they did. They're just like, what the fuck? I don't think they believe Christian initially. Then I think they see that like there's a team of stalkers who just they know they can farm content off Christian.
TJ,
so.
I see why you fall asleep to this. I don't really fall asleep so much to this, the body cam ones. I don't really
More
watch
like-
the body cam channel. I'm more into like the murder cases and the interrogation stuff, but
Yeah.
this is fine too, I guess. Oops.
This is going to be trending on the internet.
Solitude
We're gonna
protect
post
you.
this online.
Though this prediction comes close, the footage will go even more viral than Chris imagines.
Hey, thank y'all for y'all service, for real. Appreciate it. I wasn't convinced that those were like internet fans, but that confirms it. There you go.
I don't know if I call them fans necessarily, but
Yeah, that's a generous description of those people.
So, I mean,
this was an unskippable cutscene for the cops. Yeah, I read that comment under this too. Nice purloining of it.
Well, I
though.
mean, think about this. This arrest happened so quickly, and they're just all right there on the scene. Like, how else would, besides stalking Christian, how else would you know?
Right.
Dude, imagine getting caught ripping off a YouTube comment.
I know.
Oof, pants down.
Which they did. That's
Yeah.
Google Christian or Sonichu, and there you go. I've been infamous and famous.
Oh, look at that.
Well, look at that. Good for you.
They're coming out.
Anyway, back into the police car to you.
Get in the
I
back
know
of the
what it
paddy
looks like.
wagon now, Christian.
Good, I just saw you. Where'd you see him at? Regency.
I'm going.
the mall?
I'm complying.
Yeah.
I am complying. I am good like this. And I am Christian Sonichu, your goddess blue heart, and I continue to stand strong, and I maintain everything with Quickbill and my Sonichus and Rose shoes and everybody.
Yep, and that's why they're doing it.
Let's not talk to them, okay?
people.
Yeah, I keep in good faith. Everything is going to work out.
Let's not talk to them.
Well, I feel-
Put them in the back of the fucking car.
Yeah, seriously. Like, why not just scoot
Let's
them
not
into the
talk
car?
to them, actually. Let's not engage. Like, that's the advice that Chris Chan has needed this entire time.
Yeah,
Let's
you
not
probably
talk
should
to
just
them.
not talk to those people.
Let's just not talk to them.
Can we
huh?
not? Can we not talk to those people?
It's been stressful, but I've taken it one moment at a time, and I got my loves.
While Chris maintains a positive attitude in the face of uncertainty, the officers can't help but be increasingly amused by the attention and the seemingly growing crowd.
What? They're everywhere.
Yeah, get out of there.
Yeah, it's like, you guys need to leave.
Like, you know, you're just letting a situation escalate. You should probably just go.
I don't believe that. We're surrounded.
Go ahead, frisk me.
I'm searching you, not frisking you.
Well, it's all
Is there a difference? I didn't. Is there a distinction there that I'm not aware of? Frisking and
Not that
searching
I'm
isn't.
aware of.
I was not aware there was a difference.
the option there.
What the heck is going on right now? This is freaking weird. This is the most wild call for service I've ever been on. You have anything else on you?
I have nothing else on me.
They're going to scan you into jail, and if there's anything on you, you little back.
I understand.
Little nugget of weed, it's telling you.
I have no weed. I have no drugs I'm consuming on me. Like I said, frisk me. There you go. That felt good.
Oh, damn, that
Jesus,
cop.
calling in the cops.
Oh, look at the look of anger. Oh,
He's that
look at his
cop
little.
want- Cop has to squeeze them titties too.
You better make sure.
Let's have a seat.
Okay. It's happening now. We're on the very last thread. It's happening right
Why
now.
are you yelling?
We're living it.
right. Is there what's a healthy level of like buying into the merge? Just to ask, like,
what do you mean?
Like, is anything more than 0 bad on that?
From the fevered
Not in
imagination.
my mind, but I'm not the best barometer, you know?
Yeah, well, I want your opinion.
Well, I'm a pretty wacky guy, and I'm down
Me
with the
too.
merge.
Like, how
You know?
much? How like what? Like, if you were to assign a level of probability that the merge turns out to be real, right? Like,
Mhm.
what level of probability you place in that
Vastly
merge?
On any
improbable.
time frame,
Yeah.
I would say that it's highly probable that the merge will be real, or at least something definitionally similar. Like, I think AI and the blending of AI realities are going to make the merge real.
Whoa.
Maybe even within our lifetimes. Yeah.
Whoa.
You'll be functionally walking around with any kind of fictional character you want, interacting with them. You know what I mean?
But it's not really two universes.
but yeah, but
converging,
not the
though.
I mean,
Christian
that's, you're
version of
starting
it.
to get on
No.
semantics now because we call movies a cinematic universe.
Oh yeah, we do, don't we? Hmm.
So
What
the
about you,
cinematic
Scotty?
universe.
What do you say on this merge?
Dude, the merge's all bullshit, baby.
Merge's all bullshit, huh?
Well,
I guess I'm in between, man. I'm in between on this.
Right.
I'm the moderate on the
The
merge.
Chris Chan merge, that ain't gonna happen. The one
Fence
Paul's
riding
like talking
TJ.
about, that might have some possibility to it.
The mental merge, baby. If Batman is your hero, you're
Have a
gonna
seat.
meet him
Have a
very
seat.
soon.
I bet you're never working overtime for us again.
Oh, certainly will. This is hilarious.
With Chris now secured in custody and the tension from the crowd finally easing, two of the officers are more than ready to put the bizarre encounter behind them.
All right, y'all have a good day.
Thank you, officers. I'm the student, sir.
All right, can we go eat now?
Yeah, 100%.
But the unusual day isn't over for the officer tasked with driving Chris to the police station.
I bet it's not.
Oh yeah.
It's just beginning. His
Yeah.
nightmare is only beginning.
The guy's like, time to grab some lunch.
As you'll witness, Chris has so much more left to share.
Amen.
Oh, celebrity scandals, all of that. And people just taking it, blowing it out of the water.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
Anyway,
You know how it is.
let's drive in silence, huh?
Gotcha.
Silence is golden.
And over a month from now, the next celebrity scandal is going to happen.
Okay.
And they'll be all over that.
All right.
You may recognize,
All right.
my comic books I have drawn over the years and my.
No,
Yeah, I don't think so.
no. I know. No,
This cop is woefully unprepared for this conversation.
no. I don't think this cop is familiar with the lore, Chris. I don't think so.
Sparkling and creations and discoveries of the Sonichu and Rosechu Pokemon species.
I'm not aware of that.
Okay, well, give you a little bit of homework for research on your own time. Then.
Don't do it.
Yeah, I'm sure. You know, this cop.
Don't do it.
Homework.
Don't do that.
This
Homework.
cop's going balls deep into it.
Turn down that assignment,
I can't-
officer.
I can't believe I'm warning a cop, but don't do it, sir.
Don't do it, officer. Step
Don't do
away.
it.
Yeah.
But essentially, I am a decent and good individual. I believe in everything that is right and positive, and I am literally a goddess, and that will be proven in the near days to come as we are on the completion of the dimension merge, where the universe half that was divided in 1380s by order of King Arthur.
Right.
He ordered Merlin and two other magicians to remove and banish all dragons, unicorns, and other quote unquote mythical creatures and
Mhm.
overpowered individuals.
Of course.
This fucking dude. All right. I've been an atheist my whole fucking
King
life.
Arthur
all right?
ordered it, TJ. He told Merlin and a couple other lesser known magicians.
I have been an atheist my entire fucking life, right? But
Yeah.
when I hear Chris Chan lay this shit out, it's got the ring of truth like nothing else I've
You
ever heard.
believe now?
I believe I am now a mergist. All right. The merge is coming. King Arthur split the dimensions back in the 1380s. Merlin and two other magicians at the behest of King Arthur split the dimensions.
Mm.
But now they're converging back, baby.
That sounds all right to me.
We were separated, transported into
I dimensionally merged with your mom last night. Sick, bro. Sick.
Wrecked.
It's from what was originally called Universe 1C211987.
Chris dives in.
Wait, why would they call it that in Arthurian times?
That's how they called stuff back then.
Dude, shit was way more advanced in Arthurian times than you thought, TJ.
Damn, all right.
To an astonishing account of multiple universes where fictional characters coexist.
I love how the question is, isn't King Arthur and Merlin a fucking myth already? What do you mean merging? Like, wouldn't that already merge the universes?
No.
They sound quite familiar.
You have everybody there. You have Superman. You have Mickey Mouse. You have Iron Man. You have Darkwing Duck. You have
Darkwing Duck. I love how Darkwing Duck was the 4th on that list.
This cop's like, is liking to change.
You have
Superman.
You have Max Cady from fucking Cape Fear, dude.
Yeah.
He's in there, you know.
He's in there too, you know.
Oh, shit.
boy. You have Infinite Possibilities. You even have Ratchet and Clank. You have the Super Mario Brothers. And you have Sonic. You have Link. You have everybody. You name it, they're there. And of course, especially Sonic and Oshus and all of the other Pokemon known and yet to be known in all of existence.
So you're saying Pokemon's are going to come back to this where we're at right now?
Yes, and among others, like I said, if Batman or actually, let me ask you, who is your favorite superhero?
I'd probably go with Spider-Man.
He's gonna come around. You're gonna meet him.
Wow.
You're gonna meet Spider-Man.
Chris is proselytizing. That's beautiful. Who's your favorite superhero? Spider-Man. You're gonna meet Spider-Man.
And lo, the officer said Spider-Man. And then a few weeks later, he met Spider-Man.
Spider-Man will be
and
there.
he was convinced.
Spider-Man will shake your hand with his spider hand. It's gonna be beautiful.
Will he spin
all your favorite fictional
will he spin
characters,
a web?
they're gonna be there. They're gonna love you. They're gonna meet you. You're gonna be so happy to see
Boy.
them all.
Like, there's just gonna be like one Spider-Man, though, right?
This isn't much crazier than Christianity. Well,
wait, but I have a question. So
watch Mouth of Madness.
All right, you believe in the merge now, right?
Yeah, of course. The merge.
So
is
the
real,
merge
bro.
happens.
Yeah.
And there's still only one Spider-Man, right?
No,
he's like
of course there's no. There's tons of Spider-Mans.
Okay, so I'll say there's 1,000, right?
There's countless,
I mean,
infinite
there's
Spider-Mans.
countless. So there's countless everything then.
Yeah,
Then I mean, like, so there's countless yous. There's countless TJs walking around at that point.
sure. Why not?
I mean, so wouldn't you meeting them be irrelevant? Because I mean, like, it might not even be that you that exists now meeting them.
The fuck are you even talking about, Sky? You fucking losing
Your
your mind over
merge
there.
shit don't make no sense, TJ. I'm sorry.
Sky, you don't comprehend the merge. Your brain's too small and full of microplastics to understand what the fuck's going on here. So
I mean, well, you got me on the microplastics, dude. It's fucking.
All right, I can't wait.
I mean,
yeah, I can't wait.
Yeah, I can't wait. I'm so excited to finally meet Spider-Man.
in New York, he's going to be swinging around there.
Why New York? Why only New York? Why can't he go wherever he wants?
Well, I mean, yeah, he can go because he's a Spider-Man. He does whatever a spider can. But also,
That is the
I
lore.
am particularly fond
Oh
of.
my god!
I'm fact checking
I can't
this
believe
now.
someone made. Oh, look, it's Christian.
That is true.
Of course, they would make that as an argument.
That is true. Spider-Man does do whatever a spider can.
Yeah,
That's true.
That's part of the powers.
I am particularly fond of and have great appreciation for the mentally capable and the psychic powered type of individuals. I have great respect for them, especially the good ones.
As the ride nears its end, Chris drops one final bombshell that will surely leave the officer with a lasting impression.
Yeah, so I am married interdimensionally with my husband, Magic Chance Sonichu, and I am also married to Hannah. Not my brain went blank on the word there, but anyway, I am also polygamously married to Giselle Rochu and Silvana
More than
Rochu,
you're
and
not.
the one and only
And you're
Miku,
not, Christian.
the
You
one
can't
that
say
was
the word.
cloned by Giovanni's team in Team Rocket, as featured in the first Pokemon movie.
Chris
Amazing.
Chan, whose
All right,
legal
Chris.
name is Christine Chandler, was taken to the Central Virginia Regional Jail and held without bond after being charged with incest. The victim was alleged to be Chris's mother. On August 8, 2023, 2 years after the arrest, The charges were ultimately dismissed.
Amazing.
You're going forward through.
Shut up.
You're
Who
going
cares?
forward
I ain't
through
going forward
time.
through nothing. Go fuck yourself, you weird.
Man.
Weird ass little motherfucking bird.
Twink Death.
Where the hell's Paul? Paul still here?
So we got any Streamlabs?
Wake up, Paul.
Tell you guys where we're at.
Wake up, Paul.
So I think
Wake
we're
up,
roughly at
Paul.
what, like 1550 right now?
Yeah.
What's our next goal?
I'll tell you what, Scotty, our next goal coming real.
I mean,
quick
we're trying to get
there,
to backseat
boy.
gaming.
Yes.
So we've made Boogie.
We have made Boogie. We have not yet made Brett. We have not yet made Backseat Gaming. We're still pretty far from the resurrection of the manatee, but we could make it.
If you guys want to see the manatee come back, start donating.
It's about $450 away from that.
If you guys believe that Brett can come back,
But we got 2 more goals to go before we have to worry too much about that. So here we go.
If you really believe,
I believe in miracles.
make
baby.
TJ suffer with backseat gaming, guys. Make TJ suffer.
I ain't gonna suffer. I love backseat gaming, dude.
I don't think you're gonna love it.
I
TJ.
love it, Scotty.
Don't think you're gonna fucking love it. TJ.
I love it.
See if you'll
Scotty.
pessimist right there. Say it's not happening. TJ ban that person.
I ain't banning them.
Yeah, give me this shit.
No, stop fucking with my mouse. Don't touch my fucking mouse,
You
bitch.
wouldn't do what I said.
Yeah, because you're fucking, you got no authority over my shit.
Yeah,
let go of that shit.
Nah, shouldn't go until they
What
get
are you doing?
banned.
Who you fucking trying to ban? Why?
They said not happening.
Don't be banning people for that shit. What are
Fuck
you doing?
you, ban whoever you want. Shut the fuck up, TJ. I'm telling you what to do.
You can't ban that person.
They're
What have you
banned.
done? You fucking banned the whole chat.
I didn't ban the whole fucking
Yes,
chat.
you did. The whole fucking chat disappeared.
They had to get fucking banned.
What are you fucking Brett? Yeah. We'll see. It's a little ways away, but you can make it. All right. It's time for Twink Death.
No, dude. This one, no, dude. I can't.
Verily they say the twink death.
It
doth
is
happen,
time for Twink Death.
Paul. Twink death, also spelled twink death, is a slang term used to describe the point in time when a person who used to be a lovely little twink can no longer be considered one due to aging or becoming masculine.
Used in discussions on 4chan since the mid-2010s.
Yes.
And analogous to the similar term gay death.
Gay death, yes.
The slang
Tragic.
expression achieved mainstream recognition in December of 2022 as it spread on Twitter. The term twink death has appeared in conversations on 4chan's LGBT board since at least the mid-2010s and has been used to refer to a period of time when a former twink, a homosexual male with attractive boyish qualities, is no longer considered one due to aging, becoming more masculine, or otherwise losing their boyish appearance. For example, on December 10th, 2016, an anonymous user started a thread in LGBT in which they discussed using medication to push off twink death, shown below. On November 23rd, 2018, a 4chan user described twink death as a consequence of testosterone levels increasing over age. Brutal.
Damn.
But enough about the definition, because you don't really need to read all this to know what the fuck is going on with twink death, dude.
It's better to see.
All you really need to do is see twink death in action.
Oh no, man. This is so fucking sad to me, bro.
On the left, young Leo.
Well, I'm not showing it to him yet, Scotty. I'm just getting everything ready and sized
I
up.
see. I see, TJ.
Yeah. Who the hell is that?
Oh, you'll know, TJ.
Oh, okay. I get it now. All right, we're ready to go with this.
No.
Behold, Paul.
No.
Twink death is a terrifying thing.
Oh man.
Behold, Leonardo DiCaprio was once a twink.
Once a beautiful,
Look at
thriving
him now! Look what time hath wrought.
Oh man.
Brutal. I just casually, what was even the context that I mentioned twink death to you guys? You guys both were like, what?
I just never fucking heard of it, dude.
What was I even
I
talking
just
about?
ignored it when I saw it in the wild. You know, it's I've seen this example, but I just ignored it. I was like, that's an outlier. That does not real. You know,
Not
Can't
real.
be- can't be real.
Here's another one. Yeah. No one's looking at that and thinking,
Oh, what a little twink.
what a twink.
No.
That's a sad fucking
Especially that big ass
transformation there.
beard, dude. I mean, yeah, it's just done. His twink status is officially revoked at that point. He's done. He's dead.
Yeah.
Now look at little Jude. Hey, Jude. You are a twink. Another one for Paul.
What do you think of this picture here, Paul?
I think I might need to take a break for 3 or 4 seconds.
TJ never had a twink birth. Too true, Scrusher.
See, this is what I meant. Like all those years ago when people would make fun of me for the Jude Law shit. Like, you shut your fucking mouths, please. You know what I mean?
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
That's how I always felt. It was like, shut up. You know?
Yeah.
This is maybe the most beautiful human being that's ever existed. You need to fucking bow down. You
Bow
disgusting, ugly
down
cunt.
before Jude Law.
We even had a meme back in the day on the DP days. We used to say Jude is law. Even before Paul was openly bisexual, he never fucking hid his affinity for Jude.
True.
You know?
I kept it.
He was always public about that.
I kept it. 100%.
Guys, when and where is the next meetup? I want to get drunk with y'all before I die under mysterious circumstances. Don't worry. We have some announcements coming your way on that very, very soon.
Yes, we do.
It's always sad when femboys become gross men with body hair and a dad bod. Yeah.
It does happen, though.
That is real sad. Here's some more.
Jude.
Jude Law.
Look, he's hugging a little bear.
Got a little teddy bear.
It's almost like he
Jesus.
needs a bear, Paul.
Jesus Christ, bro.
He needs a bear in his life, Paul.
Jesus Christ.
Dude, Paul, I pulled these images just for you because I
This
knew.
is fucking insane. Why did he even do this, bro? What
For
was
you,
this even
Paul.
for?
He did it for you, Paul.
Oh my god. bro.
Yeah, we actually found this on the internet, Paul, and it said for Paul.
Yeah.
My friend
We didn't even
Paul.
find any explanation other than just for Paul.
Man.
And he called this bear he's holding, he calls this guy his little ego.
Oh,
God,
how sweet.
bro.
So I don't know what
How
that's about.
sweet.
His little ego, dude.
Yeah,
Really?
that's what he called it.
Where did his hair on his knees go? I don't know. You know, some people just don't grow hair on their knees. Man.
I mean, just probably all the time he's on his knees.
Dude, how dare your disgusting fucking ass even critique this Greek god of a man, dude?
A strange ass photo. I mean, it's just a photo of showing affection and love with a teddy bear.
Yeah, he loves the
I don't
phone. He
know.
loves the bear. Oh.
That can't be. That ain't real, bro.
it
That
is from a
not
movie.
him, dude. That's
It
some
is from a
fucking
movie, but that is Jude
sun-faced
Law.
Islander fucking dock worker that's taking a break and just got caught shitting on the beach.
No,
That is not.
it is
Jude
a movie.
Law.
It is Jude Law from a movie.
No, Scotty.
It is from a movie, so he might be doing a makeup or some shit like that. But that is how Jude Law mainly looks now.
Dude, zoom in on that face.
Zoom in, TJ. Oh my god, dude!
Dude, that ain't him.
It's Jude.
That ain't him, bro.
It's Jude, baby. It's
That ain't him.
Hey, Jude.
That ain't
Your
him.
name is Jude. I stand here on the fucking beach like a moron and make this stupid fucking face. Used to be a twink. Yeah, I'm not no more.
Oh man,
dude, the twink death. I mean, God, Paul, this is like unbelievable twink
Scotty,
death.
this ain't twink death, bro.
It isn't.
This is twink fucking genocide.
Yeah, it's fucking,
twink
it is,
tragedy right
This
here,
is a
bro.
fucking
this is
twink
a fucking
apocalypse, my man.
twink Greek tragedy, man.
Dude, that's oh my god, no.
Look, behold, Paul, behold in despair. Your twink god has died. The twink god has fallen, Paul.
Oh man. Dude, no. Dude, this is a mass twink extinction event, bro.
The heat death of twinkdom, dude.
I'm pretty sure there's a Geneva Convention article against this right here, dude.
Twink aside.
Man, you know the UN's toothless, Paul. There's nothing they can do about it, man.
Oh man, that's just so sad.
I mean, look, the treaty was ratified, man, but no one's gonna step in. No one's gonna step in.
Oh
yeah,
man, man.
It is what it is, Paul. You ever heard that saying before?
It is what. Hey, it is what it is.
is
And you know what, TJ?
what
It ain't what it ain't, but it is what it is.
It ain't what it ain't, but it is.
I mean, you're still in pretty good shape for being an older guy, you know, Paul. I mean, hey.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not in bad shape, but it just ain't my fucking cuppa, you know?
Yeah.
Damn. I know. Sorry, Paul.
I ain't my cuppa.
I guess that whole, the whole one night with Jude,
I mean, I believe that if he got his shit together and got some hair implants or something, they could probably be all right. But might be able to, is there such a thing as twink resurrection?
Afraid not, Paul.
I don't think so, man. I never heard about that.
Afraid not, my man.
Well, I believe if anybody can do it, it's Jude.
Milo is experiencing twink death so fast, it's fascinating. Well, he's not even gay no more. He fucking converted to straight.
Yeah, he's converted to straight identity, dude.
Yeah.
It was basically instantaneous in that case.
Right.
Fuck.
Yeah. Just like that.
It can happen any moment, man. Twink. Oh, look, a little twink. And then next thing you know, where is he?
And look, I mean, we all know
who's that old man?
We all know Mommy Big Dick is an expert in this kind of thing.
I mean, well, of course.
She knows. What's this? This is a response to that initial post we looked to. This person says, my twink has only gotten better, actually. I mean, I don't know. He's all right, I guess. He was never all that, though.
I mean, yeah, that one.
Fuck, was it Pedro?
Pascal,
yeah. Pascal, Pedro Pascal, whatever the fuck. He's a good actor and shit, but he ain't never been like hot or nothing, in my opinion. Ain't hot there.
Was he a twink though? Do you think?
It's hard to say, isn't it?
I mean, it's like that's like, yeah, I guess he got a little bit.
There's a little fucking.
I mean, ain't no Leo though. I mean, come on. Man.
Yeah, I mean, this is fucking totally different ball of wax over here. All right. What is this? How fucking dare you, Scotty?
This one's for TJ.
What
dude.
the fuck is this shit?
Emperor's twink death, dude. I'm sorry.
Damn, dude.
I'm sorry, TJ. Look, before. Wow.
Oh.
What?
Wow.
That's a
dude.
hideous transformation, TJ.
Swoon, TJ, for the first. Oh, no, this one, dude.
Scotty, what the fuck are you even talking about with this?
I mean, look, the guy on the left, man, twink. On the right, I mean, this is some serious twink death, TJ. I'm sorry,
Let me
dude.
tell you something, Scotty.
I'm sorry, bro.
Hear me out now, Scotty. Hear me the fuck out on this. He's hotter now. He's hotter in this picture.
You can feel that way. But that's called cope, TJ. It's called cope.
He might not be a twink, Scotty, but why is he always got to be a twink?
That's called twink cope, TJ.
I don't want no little fucking.
That's like
wussy little twink. I want a fucking
Paul,
real
who
man.
You know has been in love with
some
Jude Law.
Fucking authority.
TJ,
some fucking power. Some fucking lightning.
Paul has been in
out
love
of his fucking hands.
Look, Paul has been in love with Jude Law for years.
Cool ass motherfucking
and
voice.
He saw Jude as he is now, and he took his fucking lump. Dude, he's like, you know what? That's not my cup of man.
Because you trying to cast aspersions.
And then you see this shit here, and you fucking know. TJ,
you trying to cast aspersions on my man.
Original, not the fucking.
No,
on the left, dude. On the left, TJ. You know what? He has fucking twink death. I'm sorry, TJ. It's fucking look. The tape don't lie. Go back. All
right.
Look. I mean, you can be like, no, not that. Too far. Too fucking far. Look.
This fucking,
beautiful little twink right there. Beautiful little twink, TJ. And then,
nah, you wrong on this, Scotty. You fucking.
I mean, look, you're the one who wants to fuck the emperor, TJ.
You want some retard shit
you
now.
can fuck. Oh, now you're gonna call me retarded, TJ.
No, I'm not saying you are retarded. I'm just saying you want some retard shit.
Nah, man, you're basically implying I'm retarded, TJ.
Nah, dude.
That is a pretty mean thing to say to your
brother. You're a fucking jerk off, TJ, because look, the emperor had a fucking twink death, and you're like, oh, the emperor's hotter.
You mean to tell me?
Oh, the emperor's hotter. Oh, you're an idiot, Scotty.
You mean to fucking
You don't even
tell
know what
me,
you're fucking
dude.
talking about,
You mean
TJ,
to tell
you
me for
ugly
a
son of a
second,
fucking bitch?
if this hot motherfucker strolled up to the bar, you wouldn't fucking want to
Fuck
break off
no.
a piece of that shit right there?
No, it's all like deformed looking
That's
and shit.
disgusting,
Fucking like
bro.
burned and shit.
You know what?
You know,
More
crispy.
fucking, more Palpatine
Smells
for
like
me, then,
burned
bitch.
fucking plastic or some shit. No, I don't want to fuck this burned
More
plastic
fucking,
motherfucker.
more Emperor cock for me, then. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, it's fucking shriveled and shit too, and all burned
No,
up. But
it
okay,
ain't fucking all shriveled and
It
shit. That
is fucking
motherfucker's
burned up,
huge,
dude.
bro.
I'm looking at his fucking face. I mean, you think his cock look?
His cock is fucking huge, bro.
I don't think so, man.
It's gigantic, dude.
I thought some more coke, dude.
You wouldn't know. You wouldn't know. You don't know.
I don't want to know.
You don't know the canon.
You're right that
you
I
don't
don't
the
know,
fucking
and I
lore.
don't want to know, man.
You don't know the lore, Scotty. You
I know
don't
the
understand
lore.
Shit.
I know the lore, TJ.
You don't know shit.
I know the lore.
You don't know jack.
You don't know fucking.
shit,
Look,
bro.
I forgot more lore than you'll ever know in your fucking life.
No, not this. This is the worst case of twink death I've ever seen. Who
Yeah,
the
this
fuck?
one, damn.
Which celebrity was
no,
this?
Not Booger, dude. Not Booger.
Booger,
2978,
Booga. This is our last funded goal, by the way.
Yes, if you guys want
So if you guys want this show
show
to
to go
continue,
on, donate.
we got a
donate.
manatee goal set at 2,000. And I think we're sitting at about 1,600 right now, something like that. Let's see. Yes.
Yeah, we're
about
at 1650 right now.
So here you go. Oh.
Guys, 350 to go. Start donating.
Where
We'll
the
get there.
fuck? Let's hear this shit.
That's not what we're worth. We're worth more. Let me show you the numbers. Let's sit down. Let me show you everything. And then this is what you're going to get. Are you happy
So,
with that?
do you own your house?
Yeah.
So
So,
you're factoring in like the value of your home.
right. So like
and
I
all
had to
your
buy her out of
assets.
the equity of
Damn.
that we put into the house, right?
What? Wait, huh? But in the documentary that was made, Boogie said he had to pay a mortgage every month.
Oh
But
my
now
god.
in 2018, he said, I own my house and I have to buy her out of the equity in the home. Huh? I don't get it. So before all this drama and shit was really, I mean, like, there's obviously drama involved with Boogie then, but did he lie about paying a mortgage every month?
Well, hold on. When you get divorced and you have a mortgage, you do have to buy the person out who doesn't keep the home of their equity. So maybe that's what he did.
Maybe.
Maybe.
still
I
had a
don't
mortgage.
know.
That's what happened in my divorce. I didn't want the house. My ex did. I received. Well, actually, no. I forewent it, but the option was there. But I decided to just.
Right.
Wait, where does Paul stand on Palpatine? I mean, he was kind of playing it coy on that.
I never thought Palpatine was all that good of a fucking twink to begin with. To be honest with you, fucking Senator Palpatine, substandard twink.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even-
Palpatine, disgusting.
That's why I don't even understand why Sky brought up. He was never a fucking twink. You
I
can't suffer
mean,
twink
look,
days if you're never a fucking twink.
Co-partner, TJ, co-partner.
Whatever.
It's okay. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. You're right, man.
He's fucking butch,
You okay?
dude.
You okay?
Twink's a little
You okay?
boyish, fucking wispy thing. He ain't that.
Uh-huh.
He's a fucking authoritative, fucking alpha goddamn male, Scotty. Not even alpha, sigma male, Scotty.
Oh
Little twink. TJ, little twink.
He's got that fucking sigma grind set fucking energy.
Okay, I'm sorry, Andrew Tate. I didn't realize. I was
You didn't
talking to
understand shit.
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
right.
Thanks, Andrew.
Here's Boogie. Today marks the first time I was ever able to fly without a second seat on, or first class. So
And
there
he's,
you go.
He's in first class. Just if you guys want the
Yeah,
spoiler,
he is in first class.
Of
That's
course
true.
he's in first class.
You can just clearly
I
see he's
mean,
in fucking first class.
You know,
so-
if you know anything about like the configuration of U.S. flights, like that's first class, bro.
Yeah,
what
it's
the
100%
fuck,
first class.
Scotty? All right,
What a
what do we
dirty
got?
bastard, dude.
What's
What
our
a
main
filthy
course,
scum.
though? Because I know we got these are just little appetizers here.
What's up?
We got a main course.
Oh no.
Here's the main course for Boogie right here. This is called 380 pounds.
380 pounds, boy.
And this is from a year ago.
Yeah, so I remember Boogie's about his weight has gotten so low, but just 1 year ago on his own channel, he's 380. Which he said he hadn't really been that low in years, but I mean,
Let's see.
What's up, ladies and
Strange.
gentlemen of YouTube? Boogie298 coming at you live once again to the power of the internet, and it's another low-effort rambling video in which I just turn on the camera and talk to you about what's going on in my life. And I want to start off by saying, check out
Dude,
this.
look at how different this guy is from.
Yes, my mother twitted my fucking tip off.
Like, this is the fake I'm an influencer Boogie. and Tipples the clown is the real Boogie.
Oh, is the real Boogie? Yeah,
Yes.
of course.
You know, that's one theory. But I'd say another theory is this is one version of the fake Boogie, and that is another version of the fake Boogie.
Maybe.
And the real one we have not seen.
That is
But I don't
true.
know. You could be right though. I'm not saying that I'm right when I say that. I'm just saying that I see no. I don't know.
3 is for the manatee.
It's hard for me to believe that there's anything authentic about this fuck that actually comes through in any sort of public way.
You want to know the most authentic thing about this video is
what?
Is Naked Avarice and the shit behind him. Like, I think he really cares about all this stuff. Like, that stuff is like the most real thing about Boogie. Like, he likes to have these little cool collections. He really is really into all this stuff. Like, if you met Boogie on that level, then you might think he was halfway decent, which I think was why he has. I think that's why he has the friends and little people around him. I mean, I know a lot of them are just hanger-oners, but I think it's the love for this crap and all this junk.
Boogie, I see back here you got a Pac-Man, right? And I see over here you got a Pac-Man tattoo. Are you aware that when the merge happens,
Oh no.
you
already wait a minute. How did you already get? Didn't you just become a mergeist?
He
How do
did.
you already have a revelation about the merge?
you will meet Pac-Man, your hero. What is Pac-Man's nature? Pac-Man moves forward and eats.
What does Boogie do?
What does Boogie do? Boogie moves forward and eats.
Well, Boogie sits still and eats. Let's be real.
He moves forward metaphorically
Oh,
through
okay.
the world.
I've seen the
Paul.
Pac-Man and Miss Pac-Man games. What happens when they meet?
Your
though?
mind is burdened by literalness, Paul Zigo.
I'm sorry. I'm not a merge.
You understand not the nature of the merge.
Whatever, man. Hey,
Dude,
whatever
bro.
you say, boss.
Dude, Paul, what happens when 2 Pac-Man meet each other or 2 Miss Pac-Man meet each other?
I have seen the future.
You have? What is it?
July 16th, Scotty. Your birthday.
Sweet, dude.
The year of 2025. That is the date of the merge.
Oh shit! It's not that far away.
Dude, can it happen like a day later, maybe?
No, Scotty.
How about like just a week later?
Let me ask you this, Scotty. Who is your favorite superhero?
Ooh. Oh man, I have to go with. Dude, it's hard. I don't know. I think. I'll say Batman, dude. I'll say Batman.
On that day, Batman will come to you, Scotty,
Really?
and he will rape you.
Oh my god! No.
Damn, Batman, dude, I have no chance.
You will be raped by Batman,
literally,
Scotty.
dude. I can't fight Batman. I can't get away from Batman.
Batman will rape you, Scotty.
I'm just gonna have to fucking like take it, dude.
Happy birthday to you, Scotty. The
Oh no, dude.
Oh man!
Oh man, Bat. Oh god.
Stay
Batman,
tuned.
that's awful, TJ.
Dude.
Stay tuned for more revelations.
Dude, this religion must be stamped out of existence, bro. The merge must be stopped.
Millen binding advisor. This is the coolest shirt. Would you be interested in a
Is he
garbage
gonna say?
version of
Is
me?
he gonna say?
Happy birthday, Scotty. I'm here to punish your asshole.
I guess so.
Yep. That's what he's gonna say. All
The
right.
city's riding with
How
crime,
did you know?
and so is your fucking dirty little ass, bitch.
Oh,
Maybe
God,
I
please,
am a
Batman,
mergist.
please.
I don't know, dude.
Paul also has the gift of sight.
Me on a shirt? Because this so I'll find out who drew this and we'll do a Boogie Garbage Pail Kid. Now, like the title says, I have hit 380 pounds. And it's the first time in 2022, I think, that I was under 381. Like, this is the lowest I've weighed since the beginning of the year. And at first, I thought it was because I got taken off of the testosterone. I thought I was losing muscle.
You are now a participant in his health and his weight.
Good.
Yeah, I mean, it just shows you Boogie is up to the same bag of fucking tricks now, because that's what he's talking about now. He's talking about all this weight stuff, all part of the fucking hustle. It's like I see people like, I'm glad Boogie's doing this. Blah, 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 blah. It's like you have to have fucking no memory. You have to have no fucking memory to believe anything this guy is telling you.
Scotty, I want to announce just tonight on the show, I am down to 666 pounds for the first time this year.
I can't believe it. Good job.
I have lost so much weight.
I would like to announce that unfortunately I'm back up to 9,000 pounds.
Oh no.
No.
That's a lot of pounds, bro.
No, damn
I need
it.
your help and your donos to get my weight under control. Hey everybody, it's Boogie, and 6 months ago I asked you for help. And with your help, I've gotten down to 8,999 pounds. Kuta di Buga! Boogie de Unina 88.
Subtitle, I'm down to 3,800 tons.
Muku di Bodo!
Yes, my mother twitted my fucking
temple.
Oh, ho, 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 ho. No se de tipples.
No, you gotta go. You gotta go. No se de tipples.
But I've done my research. I've read the comments you guys have left. I'm going to lose some muscle from not taking that supplement, but nowhere near 20 pounds. I've lost 20 pounds since I got off of testosterone. That's insane.
That is crazy, Boogie.
Wait, so Boogie did this one thing and dropped 20 pounds so quick, and it was just like, it's almost like the video
Just
he
like
made.
that other video we watched recently of him dropping all that weight so quick with that other thing, right?
He got on Zepbound, and then he dropped all the weight real fast, but then he posted a video of himself going to the grocery store. He bought nothing but processed foods and
I
like
don't even
sugary
eat sugar no
candies.
more. By the way, here's a video of me eating fucking 1,200 pounds of sugar.
Huh. It's crazy how that works. But, you know, hey, total coincidence, guys. Total coincidence.
A really weird thing about it is my back pain is basically gone.
Oh, wow. And it stayed gone, too, because we have not seen him in the last year complain about back pain at all.
Yeah, not even now when he's saying, hey, my back is still really messed up and I have no, like, nothing but horrible pain with it, but I'm going to fight through. But now it's like, hey, my back pain's nothing.
You know what this is, Scotty?
What?
I know exactly what's going on here. Okay.
Okay.
So Boogie, he's always
I'm so fat and I'm broke and everybody hates me and I'm a liar, I'm a bad person and I'm just a piece of shit.
And then when people are fucking exhausted paying attention to that, he comes out with this some incarnation of this video.
Guys, I'm really turning things around. My back pain's gone. I've lost 20 pounds. Everything's going great.
He's got to fucking, because he knows, like, well, they're not going to pay attention to my sad sack shit forever. I got to bring myself up a little bit in their eyes again so I can fucking fall again and fucking get that sweet, sweet pity nut. Yeah!
I'm going to get them sweet dono, boy.
Oh, man, I'm feeling so much better, you guys.
Sweet dono, boy.
Things are on the right track. I've turned over a new leaf. I've turned a page.
Give it to Boogie.
It's a new chapter for the Boogmeister. 6 months later.
And you know what? That would have worked until he's like, I got the cancer.
God made me drink pee. My mama twisted my temples.
My mother twisted my fucking temples.
I'm a fucking loser and I deserve it because I'm a bad person. Here's me mowing the lawn. I took 3 steps and then I'm fucking winded because I'm so fat and out of shape. I'm probably gonna be dead soon, you guys. Can I have some money, please?
Actually, guys, I just discovered this Ozempic fucking generic and losing weight. Don't even want sugar no more. turning things around. My back pain's gone. I feel healthier. I got all these new reservations of energy and stuff, guys. 6 months later, oh my God, the dog I bought for fucking clout just fucking mysteriously died. He just kibbled this morning and he fucking just keeled over dead. I think he might have choked or something. And my girlfriend cut my dick off. Pay attention to the fucking spectacle that is me.
You know what the saddest part about this observation is? That it works.
It fucking works over and over again, dude.
So well that he's been doing it for like fucking almost 20 years, bro.
Rinse, lather, repeat. So you know who the real fucking loser in this equation is? Not Boogie.
Oh no!
I'll tell you who the real fucking loser it ain't him.
Never Boogie. Look at Boogie sitting in a house filled with junk shit that he wants that he did that your money, obviously not your money directly, but the people who love him paid for. I mean, they paid for all this shit for him to sit around and whine like a little bitch.
My mom just twitted my tipples, bro.
And I
Dude,
started.
how dare you make
in my
fun of a
head,
man who went through like such cruel tisk twittings when he was young? How dare you, TJ?
My mama. That pound gave me cancer.
She
God.
twitted my tipple.
Is this a lost Elvis track?
Oh, my tipple still hurt to this day. Oh.
What the fuck, bro?
Dude, I want to make an Elvis
back
song
pain got
singing about his
increasingly worse when I
I'm dying.
I know.
started.
Oh,
with
man,
stuff there.
man,
And
bro.
I'm sure there's no evidence linked to that. That's something that could have happened.
I'm sure there's no scientific evidence that proves that something like that would work, but hey, there it is.
It could.
But I know maybe it's losing 20 pounds or whatever it is. But I feel so much better. I'm in barely any pain. I'm not even taking my painkillers.
Wow.
But if you've been following my rambling videos,
Everything's A-okay, guys.
Wow. Well, I'm glad Boogie's turned his life around in the comments. I'm sure. Let's see.
Yeah, let's see what the audience had to say about it.
5 years after bariatric surgery, he's proud of weighing 380. Sums up Boogie Nutshell. Actually, fucking good.
Yeah, good comment.
Sadly, Boogie cannot be trusted with money as he is an addict. So the best way to help him is not give him money. All right. So the chat's actually not falling for this time around.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, here's one.
Yeah.
I weighed over 400 pounds. I'm now 165. Keep up the good work, Boogie.
Oh my God.
Hi,
He
Boogie.
looked-
I'm
he
currently
looked it up.
75. Okay, so yeah, he's hearted the ones that are fucking doing the proper dick sucking to him. That's good.
Man, this is fucking. This is a goddamn nightmare, bro.
Indeed.
I've been getting into some very good therapy, and I got matched with a very good therapist, one who daily
it
works
didn't
with
work.
kids who
It didn't work, bud.
Oh,
You're a fucking lunatic, bro. It didn't work.
He said match the therapist too.
come from abusive homes, and then as
Is he
at
doing
night,
is he doing the BetterHelp fucking grift?
adults who were once kids from abusive homes? So he has me pegged pretty well when it comes to the eating disorder, the catastrophizing, all the mental illness, everything.
He solved all my problems, you guys.
Yeah, this therapist, he cured me.
Unfortunately, the therapy didn't work out, but you know what did? Took some mushrooms, bam, opened my third eye. Now I'm good.
Yeah, it's just like it's crazy. He keeps saying all these things. It sounds like history is just like repeating itself, like over. and
No
over
way,
and over
Scotty,
again.
no way.
Like, yeah, I mean, coincidence.
Scotty.
He's been giving me incredible
Sorry,
tools that
guys.
makes me feel better about myself, feel better about my situation, feel better about my life, and tools to help me just cope better. And this is like, I've said it before, this is like the first time therapy's really worked. It's always helped. This is the first time.
Oh man, guys. You know, therapy in most cases is an ongoing, intensive process that someone like me would probably, if what I've said about myself is true, would never leave. I'm cured.
I'm cured. My whole life I've suffered from mental illness, but after one BetterHelp consultation, I'm cured.
No, that's how mental illness works. It magically goes away with therapy.
You know, therapists I've had in the past just weren't able to help me, but this newest one,
breakthrough.
All of my mental neuroses have just
gone.
Dr. Leo Marvin, you genius. Baby stepping my way to success. Bob, this is inappropriate. Oh, Leo Marvin. Oh, is this part of the therapy, Mr. Leo Marvin? Bob, you need to turn around and get back on the bus. Oh, tist my tipples, Leo Marvin.
Test my tipples, doctor. I'm cured. I'm so cured.
I don't know about this shit, my man. I don't know no more, man.
Yeah, I can't watch no more fucking Boogie, bro.
I don't know. I don't know, buddy.
I don't know, but I've been told.
This Boogie shit is getting old.
Yeah, it kind of is getting old. Boogie's gonna have to do something better than the guzzling piss. He's gonna have to jump.
He's gonna have to guzzle some shit next time.
Yeah, guzzle some shit, bro. Because like the piss guzzling wasn't even all that good, bro.
Well, that was our last funded goal, and my voice is fucked anyway, and we're not even close to our next one. So,
damn, too bad, so sad.
but we did get 2 stretchy goals, 2 stretch mark goals out of this. So thank you guys for joining us for this special stretchy edition. We'll probably do this again in the future. Love you guys. See you on the Kamalauntlet this Friday, baby.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. The suffering is only just begun, Paul.
Death, Paul, is only the beginning.